Would have had the heal on kill item? I don't know. I don't remember when I got it. But even if I didn't have the heal on kill, I would have had the heal on kill rune. I was gonna slot in now for sure if I didn't have the thingy, the ring. But I think I would have won anyway without it, because I still had like infinite spears and I had 6 more heals. So all in all, I would have been fine, I'm sure. Alright. Let's remove these 3 things. Oh, it's not even sorted here yet. Yeah, I think the Sparky death is the game changer. I agree. Thank you, Boombox TV with the 64. Permadead, thank you with the 2. Shitstein, thank you with the 5. And Mr. Thunderman, thank you with the 23. I'm gonna take a leak real quick. BYB.
It's another sunny day in Seattle here, and our road to the international continues. We've got day 3 of the group stages. Yesterday, we saw 4 teams go home. We're down to 16 teams. I'm excited to see where they all place up in the upper or lower bracket. I'm going to be your host, Nat T, and I've got Winter, I've got Gods joining me. Winter, you were watching those tiebreakers, those eliminations firsthand. So give me a bit of a recap if I wasn't paying attention or if I wasn't tuning in.
I mean, the first series was what, the SMG series. They kind of got destroyed in the match against EG. They were clearly the weaker team there, like not really working well as a unit.
Alright, cool. Winter is there.
For them, one less SEA team.
Yeah, I mean, we only had 2 SEA teams, so we're down. Got all the SEA hope in talent, but a lot of other teams sort of scraping through. Gods, they're doing well, and now they get to have their fight for if they're going to be in the upper or lower bracket.
Yeah, this is, I think these 2 days are a big deal. We're still kind of at the group stage portion, but these 1B or 3 can really determine a lot. You win this, you're starting up a bracket. It just gives you so much more wiggle room when it comes to the main event. So this is the series that so many teams have been prepping for. Over the last 2 days, it's really just been about make sure you don't get last place. Obviously, you're in a great position. You get to finish first, pick your opponent, but now it's like, okay, now you're fighting to get into that good position for the main event at the International.
Yeah, it was SMG, Thunder Awaken, Beast Coast, and Quest that we said goodbye to, but the remaining teams, they got to have their matchups. Let's have a look at the bracket to see which opponent was picked, who will be facing off in the next 2 days to be in that upper or lower. So Spirit picking themselves, Rebellion there, Liquid went for Evil Geniuses, LGD for Keed Stars, Tundra, they went for Nouns. So the first place got to pick, and everyone else remaining did their matchups. Do you think any second places got shorthand change between their matchups, and they might have a bit of a tougher opponent and a tougher road to get to that upper bracket?
Looking at this one, I think possibly, BetBoom 9 Pandas is a really spicy matchup, inter-regional. Definitely don't that feels like one that could really go either way, 50-50. And also Gaming Gladiators versus Talon. Gaming didn't get a pick, they finished second. Those are 2 teams a lot of people would have had in there, like maybe top 4, top 6 of this event. So that's a brutal matchup.
Entity against Azure as well. I feel like Azure is not a team that you want to play early. They are pretty unpredictable. They are a strong team. You have FY back, with Somnus. It's not an opponent I want to play in the first BO3 match, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure for themselves there. Anything that you feel is very one-sided in the matchups where you can feel, or you're pretty confident in being like, okay, this team we will probably be seeing in the upper bracket.
I mean, the first series, I would say. I mean, I feel like Shopify is gonna storm today. all the doubters out there, just you guys wait. RTZ is gonna carry the game. This is his year.
All right, so that's your one.
I don't even think he believes that.
I believe it,
Okay.
I believe it.
And maybe we can pick your brain a little bit more. You guys should be all following Dota 2.
I'm not done with Dota 2 following yet.
If
Still playing
this is
it.
new information for you, then it was already updated on the socials. The secret shop is also open if you want to get yourselves some TI goodies, some Dota 2 goodies there. Do you guys have a special, like a favorite in the secret shop? Have you looked at it?
Honestly, no.
Okay, well that's fine. We'll talk about something that you know then.
I've been here, but as soon as group stage ends, I'm hopping on. So I will be getting something.
Yeah,
The UNAT, I feel like this is something you've done your research on.
Yeah, the mouse pad.
Okay.
Oh, for sure, the mouse pad.
Oh, I love the mouse pad.
It's so good. I really want to get that one. But we'll look at something I do know that you know, gods. It is going to be the schedule for today. What matchups we will be seeing out of those seeding matches. Starting off with Team Spirit up against Shopify Rebellion, the one you alluded to just then, Winter. TSM versus VP. Then it's Liquid up against EG. And that Game Minute Gladiators Talon being the final best of 3 matchup.
Yeah, a lot of really great series today. It's the number 1 seed, so on paper, some of these should be more one-sided than the games tomorrow, where it's the 2 seeds playing.
Oh, is it just one game a day? One game at a time now? Already?
The first seed chose the 3rd place team, but I'm really looking forward to that Game in Gladiators versus Talon matchup later today. And also, even this first series, I think, as Winter said, I don't think Shopify Rebellion is a team that's just going to roll over. If anything, you asked about teams that got the short end of the straw. Team Spirit, you pick Rebellion. They've looked like the worst team in that group of death, Group B, but they're still a very tough opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure. You pick the team, and if you lose the first game, and you're like, oh no, did we make a mistake? And a lot of negative thoughts come to your head, and adds a lot of pressure, So.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the underdog thing. It's like, oh, these guys picked us because they think we're, bad. That's locker room material. That's the stuff you pin up on your wall. Like, these guys think they can beat us. We're going to take them down. It really motivates you as a team when you get chosen as the opponent, because people,
you seem as the weaker.
Yeah. And I think you get that underdog mentality where it's like, okay, we're gonna stick it to them. So I think that's something that could really work in Shopify's favor. Although, end of the day, you still got to play a game of Dota, and Shopify need to play better than they did in the group stage.
Yeah, we were also talking about, it's kind of difficult. There's 4 teams in your group, trying to prep for that, maybe have a look at it. And we also didn't know what the meta was going to be coming into this. It's a new draft for us, 7.34D, so we didn't know what heroes were going to be sticking out, which ones were going to have those better win rates. But we got a little bit of a graphic. We're going to have a look at what heroes really have shown themselves in this road to the international group stage. Dazzle. So minimum, the conditions for this graphic were that they had to have over 10
Wow,
picks.
Naga's
Dazzle
back
is
as a pick. Who
1,
knew?
75% win rate for himself. Primal 72, Naga 70, Chaos Knight 65, and then Murata on 60% there.
Yeah, the Morita being the most picked hero of the tournament, and it's a hero that's getting first picked, first banned, in a lot of games, and I think will continue to do so. And still at 60% is really impressive. It seems to just be this hero that everyone's like, we're going to pick this and flex it, but still, some of these other heroes really successful with there.
Yeah, Moeta and Dazzle kind of feels very similar in a way where you pick the hero early, you can flex it as different roles, and it gives you a lot of wiggle room in the draft. I would say that it's especially more important when you're in the first pick phase, where you don't have the overall last pick, so you kind of need heroes like this to kind of make it hard for the opponents to predict your lanes, and it gives you a lot more room, since you don't have the overall last pick.
Yeah, the Primal one is probably one that I question mark because we didn't see too much of him on Stream A. The only one that comes to mind is Team Spirit picking up yesterday, and they had a bit of a rough game. It was a big comeback for themselves. So he's got a high win rate for himself. Very interesting. I do want to turn our eyes to the other hero. We talked about him a lot yesterday. It's Bristleback, right? We saw him picked up a little bit. We had, 50 games, I believe, on day 1, and he was only picked up 13 times. And then we had 32 games yesterday, and he was picked up 14. So lower game number to be picked up in, but still picked as many times. And his win rate is an interesting one, because I thought being picked up that much, maybe it's because he has a high win rate. It is overall 48%, so just under 50%, but he's being flexed and changed between a carry and an offlane Winter.
Yeah,
They should show the team win rates on this. and go by the player.
You need another DPS, like another carry in the game. You don't want to pick Bristol as your lone carry. So I think some of the teams that have a lot of success, they were picking him off lane and safe lane Chaos Knight. Because the safe laner, you can't pick too greedy of a safe laner, like for example, like a Faceless Void or a Terrorblade. You need like an active safe laner. I think if you want to make it work as a carry, your off laner has to be somewhat of another carry as well to kind of compensate the fact you don't want Bristleback to be your lone carry.
And I think I think it's a good choice of words here with the impact choice, because the Bristle really, the impact of this hero is it just changes the entire dynamic of the game. It reminds me in some ways of like what Brood used to do. When there's suddenly this hero in the game where you kind of either have to completely avoid it or all the attention is on it, because this hero just gets so strong so quickly in the mid game, where, you know, if you don't have an answer for a way of dealing with it, suddenly you can find yourself in a lot of trouble. So it's one of these picks that every team has to be ready to either like address and deal with or just ban out.
Yeah, some of the games yesterday we've seen like Primal Beast or Phantom Assassin picked as a counter to the hero, but they just have another core, you know. You can counter the Bristle all you want, but as long as you have another core in the game, Bristle is not your only core, then you don't really care, you know. And he's a hero that you can open the draft with. It gives you a lot of flexibility, and even if he gets countered, I would say that there's still ways for you to play the game.
Yeah, so a massive contingency plan, and that is why that higher win rate is seen when he is that off-laner pick. But, you know, the other thing that's changed today, we're down to one stream, but did you guys feel a little bit of a shift in the hotel? A little bit of a shift in the energy in the environment?
I didn't sleep as well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, look, I might have a little bit of an answer for you, because I do know that Slacks has joined us now, and we're going to hear from him right now.
Thank you. Yes, it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I am outside right now. Every 20 years, a celestial event happens. The grand eclipse. It's not Puppy not making it to TI. No, my friends. This is the eclipse. The sun will be covered by the moon or something. I don't quite know how it works. Now, what causes the eclipse here? No one knows. Perhaps it is a normal celestial body. Perhaps the Earth is round. No. The real answer is, with our combined hope that Shopify Rebellion can beat the team spirit and Arteezy can win TI, we have summoned the curse of Ra. The god of the sun has come. Behold, give your eyes to Ra. Look at the sun. The eclipse is happening right now. Look, Myron, look, I'm telling. Oh, Ra's coming here. Buenarta, win TI Arteezy. Back to you guys. Thank you.
I was expecting like a blood sacrifice at the end of that or something there. Oh my goodness. Is that the cosmic shift that needs to happen though for Shopify?
It's a sign. Pick Luna win game for Arteezy.
Oh, that's it. That's the drafting. That's the whole pick Luna build around her. You win.
Yeah, Luna plus what? Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian, Eclipse.
Everything celestial, moon, sun themed.
You need a Night Stalker in there to block out the sun. I don't know.
So Phoenix, they have to ban Phoenix.
Yeah.
Phoenix is the counter.
It's actually ban Phoenix, ban Dawnbreaker, and then pick up the Night Stalker and the Luna itself. I love it. It's great to hear from Slacks though. I'm a little bit. My train of thought is kind of diverted from that.
I miss Bruno too, but I think he's probably working on this TI.
Yeah, I think it's over now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, the solar eclipse is over now, so it's just back to normal sun. Still don't look at that though. Still don't look at that.
Yeah, same rule applies.
The same rule does.
We don't have to worry. Dota players, gamers, they're not going outside.
No. I mean, I'm not.
What I did in school was we had a pool of like water on the ground, and
I don't know about James. I haven't heard of him in a while.
Yeah, we looked at the reflection.
We were.
He showed up at the major.
Like a certain shade of glass.
He wasn't part of the talent list, but then again, he wasn't part of the talent list last time.
Yeah, that is true as well.
He might still be considered an ass and not allowed to Valve events properly.
The new technology, but let's talk about this first series. Shopify up against Team Spirit here. Team Spirit coming in as seed number 1 for Group A, paired with Group B. So they picked the 4th seed, Shopify, who only got 2 wins for themselves, but enough to avoid elimination, Winter.
Yeah, Team Spirit's gonna learn that they made a mistake today, you know. My boy Arteezy, you know, Avet, he's gonna show them, you know. We still have some SEA power in this team, you know. Since we only have talent.
Winter hasn't aged a day.
Other teams as possible, you know, to take SEA.
Must have met him like 10 years ago for the first time. He has not changed. Exactly the same hair too.
The reasons why you should bank on Shopify winning today.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm all ears. Let's go. Let's start listening.
They're gonna first pick the carry right now. They've seen the sign, you know, the sign from Ra. Pick Luna and make sure that Arteezy gets the hero, and everybody's just gonna play around him, and they're gonna be able to wait for the victory at the end of the day.
You know how well that Luna's worked out for them so far?
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they have picked it.
They have
They have picked it.
It's one of the few heroes they picked more than once. Because Shopify, interestingly, like they're a hard team to prep for because nothing's really stuck or worked for them. They've actually picked 31 different heroes.
I know Saberlight in the offlane. It just feels like a new hero every time I look.
And that can, be like, obviously we talk about Spirit. Yotora playing new heroes every game, and that's it's a strength of a player and a team when you can be super versatile. But when you're losing lots of games, it can also feel like you're not sure what's working, so you're trying to try something new every game. Luna, I mentioned, one of the few heroes they picked more than once. There's 0 and 2 on it, but I mean they've lost with a lot of heroes because they went to
I was gonna say
the group stage. So
0% on a lot.
You can't take away too much from like what heroes they've won and lost with, but it's more the fact they've picked so many heroes. It feels like they're still struggling to find what they want to play in this patch because historically they're a team that just sticks to their same drafts and they're predictable. But that's obviously not the case here so far.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned about how I feel like they should try to pick the carry hero out early, because when I look at their games in Dream League where they had a lot of success, they were picking RTZ's hero early and trying to build the draft around it. And whereas the last 2 days, it feels like they weren't really sure what hero to put RTZ on, so they were picking Saberlight's hero early out. And sometimes it feels like their draft doesn't really come together very well. It gets countered, and at the last pick, when you're going to pick RTZ's hero, a lot of his good heroes are banned out because people are just targeting him. They know he's the important player on the team. So what I'm thinking is they should try to pick his hero out early so he doesn't get banned out.
Okay, so I mean, there's some of the issues that they're facing in the draft, and then obviously when it comes to playstyle or execution, Team Spirit have shown that they have that versatility. They're able to close out games really fast. They're able to have those comebacks, right? They're able to take games to 60 minutes and still win them themselves. So let's focus on Spirit and being 100% right now, not having lost a single game. How comfortable are you feeling, and how, I don't know if wacky is the right word, but how experimental are you going to go knowing that it's a best of 3 now, even though there is a lot of wait for upper
I think it's like no experimenting time.
Yeah.
You just go full in, hard.
In some ways, I mean, this is
maybe one game.
It's the best of 3, right?
I have no idea who's going to win, dudes.
Funny, it's going to be the first game.
I haven't watched the good teams play, and I haven't really analyzed any of them.
Unfortunately, I feel like in this position, there should just be,
I've just been watching Shopify getting pounded in the corner.
Winning this best of 3. I don't want to mess around with this game.
Yeah, you get to stay in the up bracket or go down to the lower bracket. It's in some ways the start of the bracket here. So it's a huge series, and I think Spirit, they want to stick with what's kind of worked for them, unless they have some stuff they've tried in scrims that they want to pull out now, because this is a big series. So it may be something new, but it's not going to be something new for the sake of experimenting, or like, hey, we just want to see if this is good. That's going to be, hey, we know this is good. We can beat Shopify with this strat.
Well, what has been working for them exactly? Because they've picked a bunch of different things. Yotora only, again, doubling up 1 game when it comes to carries that he's picked up for themselves. So what exactly is it, or is it so hard to define it in a small amount of time of what is working?
I mean, they have some kind of, I think, player characteristics. Like Mira loves his ranged 4s. He's been playing the Moreta a couple games. He's been playing some Skywrath Mage. They like these high damage 4s paired with Collapse playing some of his signature kind of initiating tanky offlaners. He's looked really good on the Primal Beast. And then Laurel's just been kind of owning mid lane as well. So I think with Spirit, when you say what's looked good, it's like really every player. I don't think this is a team with like no weaknesses, and every player understands their role, plays incredibly well, and I just don't think they have weaknesses.
I mean, even the Enchantress, he was carrying the game yesterday, even on position 5. I feel like every single one of their players they are doing a lot in the game, so it's really hard to pinpoint. Oh, I need to ban out this guy, Whereas for Shopify, it's quite easy from the draft that you need to make sure that RTZ doesn't get his comfortable hero, and you can always use your target bans against him. So for Spirit, it's hard, you can just look at the stats. Okay, they did the best with this hero, and then maybe try to ban those, based on the numbers.
Do you want to put out any predictions for heroes that we could be seeing in this game 1 before we get into it?
I think we'll see some Invoker, some Primal Beast.
Primal.
Yeah, true.
I think Primal will be maybe first phase hero for either team. I think maybe some Grimstrike, that's a support. That seems like I think the supports are kind of interesting, because teams came in with like, oh, the Shadow Demon, the Venge, these are the supports, and these supports have just kind of sucked. So now everyone's like trying to find, okay, which are actually the good supports.
It is Spirit versus Shopify,
But I think
but
seems to be pretty solid.
it's not Elim, so it doesn't matter. Well, it matters a lot still.
Just pick ones that are
Is it just loser bracket and winner brackets on this?
It's a bit different from the other.
It's pretty big to win something like this.
Like the Skyrath or the Dark Willow. I would say that when you pick the Grimshock, you really need
You
to
could
have,
top
like, a
your
Dragon
group,
Primal
right?
yourself
And then
to
lose
be-
this, and then it does not matter. You just lose a bracket anyway.
Primal, like
You,
these-
you need to pick the hero and have a pairing. You can't just pick the hero. Oh, I want to open my draft with a support. I'm just
Yeah.
picking a support. Grimshock doesn't really work like that.
All right, well, we'll see how accurate you guys are because game one is ready. Our casters are ready, so we're going to head on over to them now.
Thank you very much, Nat, Gods, and Winter. Yes, indeed, it is time for the battle
Let's
for the
go,
upper
Fna.
bracket here at the Road to the
This is a
International
kick-off,
Shopify
Fna.
Tournament versus a Team Spirit. And these two teams, they've had some similarities throughout the year and also some differences as well. I mean, I think it's fair to say Shopify have been pretty inconsistent throughout this year, landing some top fours here and there. Lima, Dream League,
Didn't he used to have
19,
hair?
Dream League 21, but then
I'm pretty sure he had, like-
at the Berlin Major and
like
at the
that
Bali Major as
little
well. So
Superman lock
really
on
don't wanna
top.
see this team in the lower bracket too.
He shaved it.
Yeah, and on top of that, you've got this, the head-to-head between the two teams, right? Like Spirit and Shopify Rebellion. When you go back to when Spirit won TI, they never competed
I
against
played
each
too much
other, and
Dota,
then
man.
this
It's the
year,
stress.
It's been quite a one-sided affair. Like you're talking about that top four at Lima. That was the last time that Shopify actually beat Spirit. The rest of the time, it's been Spirit win, Spirit win, Spirit win, and then maybe one other draw in the mix. So yeah, this is going to be quite an uphill battle for Shopify for sure. And if there ever was a series to win, this is the one, right? Get yourself that ticket to the upper bracket. Sneak your way into a position where, with the old format of TI, you wouldn't even be discussing upper bracket. But yeah, this is a kind of last lifeline for Shopify to get there for sure.
It is. It could end up with a very good start for them if they can pull it off here. But Team Spirit, you're talking about how strong they are. And, they had a pretty bad start to the year. We weren't seeing much from them. But then they just started knocking it out of the park. And all of a sudden, getting some huge wins under their belt and winning the last two major tournaments.
But why did they decide to get good in the last 2 months? Of course, they're very good the entire time.
They're just
but
chilling.
They would just big chilling, and then suddenly
Who this?
they rock up to a couple of tournaments. And, oh my god, they're back! This is the Spirit, and I feel, of course,
Oh,
the
it
beauty
started. The draft started. That's collapse. Oh, I didn't recognize him at all.
Spirits turn to ban.
are arguably some of the favorites, right, of this TI run, and yeah, they're putting on an absolute show so far. I think they were the only team to go undefeated. In all the other groups, Liquid 7-1, LGD 7-1, Tundra 7-1, but Team Spirit 8-0, completely undefeated, leaving the groups.
And that has to be some sort of psychological
First pick, our
consideration
Spirit.
for Shopify
Yep.
Rebellion. You're trying not to be
He's a shit
You're
hero.
trying not to be like these guys haven't lost yet.
It's
but,
the boys, so I can go Discord in a
the
bit,
back
but
of your
then I have to
mind,
lower
but
this.
Maybe they can unlock something within themselves to really bring the fight here to Team Spirit and prove that
Hello?
they could be the team to bring them down. because if you can just
Hello?
get one win
Hello?
in 3
First
series,
pick our
it's gonna set
Spirit.
you up,
Who would have
on
guessed?
fire, I
And
think.
this
So,
hero, I hate it so much.
counterspin, it just depends on how good the mentality is coming into this, and we shall see.
I was Lord
We
of
have
the
a draft
Fallen.
in front of us right
That's
now. We
good.
have some interesting
Actually, I
players
like that
coming
game.
out. First thing to mention, I would say, is probably this Enchantress coming out.
Feel
for
like
Team
all new
Spirit.
souls like
Kind
that
of
are coming out, you're liking.
I
But
mean,
like most
it's been 2 in the last 3 years, but yeah.
I think it's also
Wasn't Elden Ring last year?
I think this is a hero.
Elden
that
was
they
2 years ago, I
like
think,
to
wasn't
pick
it?
up, And because
Wasn't
they
it
utilize
last
this
year?
hero really nicely, I think when they are first pick, they love to second phase this Enchantress.
Was
because
Elden Ring
then
last
Shopify
year?
Need to respond to 2 heroes, and then you get this ultimate last pick in the phase that gives Yataro the comfort of, okay, I see 4 heroes. What's my carry? I know my lane's always going to be good because Enchantress is there, either healing me up.
Yeah, it
or
was.
taking over the
Oh,
jungle.
wow. It's like a year and a
Accept
half,
that
I
lane.
guess.
And I feel like Spirit pushed the priority of this Enchantress all the way up to the first phase just because of the opponent that they're up against.
Actually, I don't need audio that much. I could switch mics for this garbage.
You
Give me
can
a
go for the kind of, normal Enchantress build where you kind of get some treads and maybe what your team needs and go for the Hurricane Pike, or you can just go hard farm as well. Sometimes Bosch just decides, hey, this one's going late. I need my money. I'm going to get a Moonshard. That's what we saw from him last time, and it was crazy. But it worked. It's what they needed in that game, and did help them come back and secure yet another win.
Hello?
EG.
Oh, that's way better.
I've got this Earth Spirit. This
But
hero
is it leaking is the question.
very strong. It does a lot of
It
damage,
is not
gives
yet,
you a
at
lot of
least.
rotational ability.
Okay, if
sure,
it leaks,
we
let
don't
me
see
know, I'll
it stop
switch
mid lanes very often, but
to
it's
other
not about that.
other
It's
headset.
being active on the map.
Okay.
Do you think that's something which Shopify play well with?
I feel like they need to I'd say, improve at this. They are the team that finished the groups 2 and 6, right? So I don't really want to be going, they're playing well because they haven't had the best start. So I think the heroes that they are drafting themselves will kind of lean into how their overall playstyle, right? It's Arteezy's been playing a lot of these slightly greedy.
Funny how Enchantress is supposed to be a really bad hero, but Miposhka always picks it.
Why do you say supposed to be?
Because because it has a really low win rate, and all the like Ench players I know are saying the hero's dog shit right now.
Does it? If I check win rate Enchantress Dota buff,
she has 40% win rate.
It's actually, that must be the lowest in the whole fucking game.
She has 40% win rate in 7k plus. Everything 7k plus, she has 40% win rate only.
Oh my god, how is it that bad?
Yeah, all my Ench friends are crying. Yet Miposhka still is picking it to this day. Like
First
almost
pick, no
every game
less.
he gets it. Yeah. So it's very like weird.
Nice to deal with Shopify. Like if he looks to take the damage to the fight, and if he can't actually get the kills, then the hero can feel quite lost. And I think Kunkka, damage mitigation with your run buff, Enchantress already with the heal, like these are tanky heroes to try and survive from.
Zero Zaganum is so bullshit.
You can match the team fight now.
Yeah. I was surprised people found out so late.
Torrent Storm, Tidal Wave.
When it first came out with the new eggs, Uka was spamming it, and then every time he casted that ulti, I was like, huh, this is like Ravage but better.
Well, yeah,
people
that's a lot
just-
way better since like Torrent applies a slow and a bit of damage now on like the.
Oh yeah, I got
ground
buffed a little
thing.
bit, but it was already super good then.
Around, and now Dawnbreaker comes out from Shopify as well.
But like
so
before, even if you couldn't like, you know, if you didn't get hit, then you didn't get hit, right? But now since it's so like big and it like does on the ground, you can't even move properly.
Yeah, you just get chain stunned randomly. If you have no BKB, you're just not playing.
Pretty impressive stat. Again, it's impressive until you see the scoreline, but it's fine. Just ignore that. Just enjoy the stat for what it is.
A task? I haven't
No, I
seen
think
that
for
hero in
Shopify,
a
at
while.
least, it really just goes down to they
It's
find the
nice to get
heroes,
a
they
Skylife.
execute. And I
Nice in
think
lane too.
for, crit on this
It's a
task,
good save.
he's gonna be
Kunkka can't
in a
really axe
5-4
against it.
position that
If
will
he
marry
is
up
smart.
with the Earth Spirit and just look to do
Now that
anything
is not a
that
hero,
at
right?
any
Is it?
point, Phoenix or
It
Dawn
is.
just join
It is a
the
hero?
out and
Oh my god.
Yeah.
we haven't seen a lot of Troll Warlord.
I
but
still don't.
this hero
I still see it lose way more than win though.
I don't like the hero. I think it's a piece of
I
shit.
hate-
Like
Yeah,
every time I
it's
see
so
Troll
easy.
Warlord, I feel like any other character would have done more.
I don't like it either.
But it might be a skill issue on my part.
Nah, yeah, I don't like the hero either. I don't think he wins games. But it's Yatoro Troll. He's the original one that like brought it back.
When she's not ahead, she can still pop that.
So if
ultimate,
anyone
you know,
can do
for
it, he
stuns in
can.
the fight, etc. But you want her to be a little bit ahead. You want her to have a decent amount of farm so you can pack some punches. You know, really deal damage with that.
It also
stun
got
breaker.
better since
That's when
before
see
you
the hero
could
come
never
into
hit
its
egg
own.
with your ulti, and now if you
being
press
set
ulti
it
next
down a
egg, you
little
just
bit
kill it in
and
1
really
second.
aggressive
The hell?
potential
I didn't know it
with
worked.
Dawnbreaker and maybe even the Tusk as
Before we
well
just
is
skip.
certainly gonna be a big
Yeah,
good thing
now
to
it
think
works.
about for Shopify Rebellion. Also,
Still
Shopify
think
put
it like would
pressure on Arthur to
prioritize the
move
hero
on
if
out
there's
of
like,
his
you know,
mid
hero
lane.
and egg.
How does that mid lane go versus the Kunkka?
But he can actually hit Zag now.
Bit of a trader farm between the
Can you
two.
still control yourself
Can get a
if
couple
there's
more
no one near you?
combos with the
Yeah.
fact that he's just
Okay, I thought that was
had a big
bugged at some
damage.
point, and you couldn't.
And you look towards the Earth Spirit making the rotations. It's always going to be Earth Spirit seeks to fight first, and then Kunkka will.
You
see,
think they
"Okay,
fixed
I
the
can
bug
here
to
take
be
that
found
fight,
where
and I
if you
think
get
Earth
stunned
Spirit
in ulti, you just don't move?
rotate when the fight's further
In
away
BKB,
from
no
the
Even
less.
through
ground,
BKB?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
just copy every move that he makes. And of
That was
course,
a really weird bug.
are pretty impactful in this matchup because both heroes if they
Fucking
take
died like 20 times in a row trying to hit Throne.
lanes even more. But yeah,
That game was so funny.
Even in that regard. Draft wise though, I think for Spirit, I like the Faceless Void ban. I think for Troll Warlord, like a lot of the carries that we're seeing RTZ play so far in the tournament aren't looking too good.
Oh, you can move with throw ulti if no one's near. Unless you drop items? What?
Put into mix and
What do you mean unless you drop items?
you kind of want RTZ to have
What is
some
that?
impact on stopping Troll from free casting. You don't have the most reliable of stuns. Like it's what snowball.
Yeah, I
punch
think
from
that's a
above,
bug, by the way. It's not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be able to move when there's no targets.
and there we see-
Did you also know that Mirror Shield and Lincolns are bugged?
This is a really
What do
If
you
you
mean?
have both, they both proc the same spell.
Yeah, I know that. It's been like that
Until you
forever.
drop... No, if you drop Lincolns and pick it up again, it works fine.
I didn't know that worked like that. That's funny. I know about the thing blocking. That was like that forever.
Yeah, but apparently I saw it today where someone had took Mirror Shield and he had Lincolns and the guy told him drop your Lincoln so it doesn't proc on the same spell. Like drop Lincoln and pick it up and it's fine now.
What do you think? TB versus Troll. I think we need Steve's opinion on this one, since he's the carry player.
Honestly, I see Spirit Breaker, I see free game.
Really?
I'm gonna go 45.
Yeah.
It is hard to play for TB against the Spirit Breaker.
It's also collapsed Spirit Breaker. Last time he played it, he like 1v9'd all.
Stats god over here.
I mean, you have the same document open. Or are you a god? Who knows?
No, I just eyeballed it.
Also, me Poshka Ench. I'm pretty sure he has like 100% win rate on that hero.
I think they have 100% win rate in this tournament.
In this tournament, yeah, but like overall, I've rarely seen Miposhka lose with Ench.
However, I can see holes in this draft. Like I can see.
When this guy picks this hero, he just carries.
Put the pressure on in the early mid as much as they'd like to. You know, like. These 4 heroes.
Thank you guys, X for the 80 months. Kenji Tom, thank you to 70. Cello, thank you to 7. Check Spirit's Game Mystery. Yato is again on All Hero Challenge, I heard. It's funny. Exaloxy, thank you to 21. Mighty Chai Teapot, thank you to 12. Indiana Void, thank you to 26. Graf Deckers, thank you to 25. Brawling Yoy, thank you to 14. Boys Good, thank you to 8. And C+, thank you to 13.
You know, that's the conquer that kind of thing. So I don't know if you kind of echo that.
Yeah.
I don't think I do. Really.
I'm a bit afraid for the TB though. They have a lot of magic damage and a lot of burst.
A lot of pressure on them to be able to get to a point where
I'm worried for the BKB using Suns, like SB.
Because a lot of their heroes, if they don't clean
that charge also cleans all illusions. But he needs to get to that point though. They might lose before he gets to that point on the Spirit Breaker.
So early now though.
It's not that. It's like 4 items, so 3 items.
No, it's just like face boots and 4 points in each spell, 1 shots away.
No, I mean like illusions and proper chainstone. You need like the whole setup. You need the Octarine Core, you need the Shadow Blade and everything. Midas, yeah. It's so greedy though, the Midas pickup.
I think it's good because yeah, he already killed it, or it's just naked gloves of his. I don't know. I like it because the attack speed on Spirit Breaker is really good.
Don't really hit on the hero much though.
You do.
It's mostly the
it
charge.
Depends on the game. It depends on the game, but a lot of games you can hit a lot, especially in the early game. Okay, let's do some prediction. First player to get triple kill.
Where do you do this?
You need to have battle pass.
God fucking damn it. This discrimination against poor people.
Player highest total physical damage, Troll Warlord. Team was first tower kill. It's Ench probably. Last player to be killed. What the fuck?
It's also, you're picking the terribly into the Troll Warlord.
Yatoro doesn't die. This guy just doesn't die. Fuck it.
In those like late game clutch 1v1 duels, it's not the easiest
no.
matchup for Troll to, you know, let me just sunder that Troll real quick. He's gonna have that BKB, he's gonna have ways to disjoint that, and yeah.
They have insane magic damage.
And it all
They do.
Fucking Kunkka, Sky, Spirit, what the fuck, and then Impetus is pure later on.
It's definitely not a free TB game, even if he gets farmed.
No, ain't no way.
But it's also not a free troll game if he gets farmed. It's never a free troll game, I feel.
I feel like heroes like troll, unless like you know, something really bad like Axe. I feel like you don't care because you just play the hero anyway. Because if you think too hard about it, everything's bad against troll, right?
Not everything.
Things like every single slow stun, anything.
Like all these stuff, disruption, like all these kind of things where you put them under.
Yes, those are extra bad. Like, if you think about anything, like here, oh, he can forget Fire Spirit and he doesn't hit. Oh, he can get Snowballed and he doesn't hit. Yeah, almost everything's bad against this hero.
Then he can just kind of feel out the game. Interesting enough, actually, in the top lane, so when the creeps met, Poshka and Yataro just double right-click the range creep down straight away. They're trying to get as much XP as possible from the lane. But now they're kind of pulling it back. So the lane's pushing.
That could have been big damage.
But
Unluck.
They should be able to hit level
He
2
doesn't. They
earlier
didn't
and
have
just
Boulder
give
to kick him
themselves
back.
for it because of that play.
Yeah, but even that, he was stunned in the tower range.
Yeah, it's interesting. Just
Oh,
trying to
would have
match
been, I mean,
up losers.
but he
Down the
wasn't.
bottom as well, Mirror and Fly just constantly trading with each other, and Fly honestly. doing pretty
Zero's
good.
laning is
Taking
insane.
the fight towards the Skyrath
What,
mage,
Spirit?
who's
The Kunka.
usually
No,
pretty
Kunka.
good in these,
This is the ultra nerfed version too.
He's already buying more
Yeah,
styles here.
true.
That is going to be the key thing in this lane for Fly. As soon as you use one style, get another one coming out. Like,
I feel like this hero, Spirit Breaker, especially if you're playing at a score, if you manage to survive the lane, you do so fucking well.
to keep himself healthy until RTD, because the junglers in the top lane, they just run him down.
They missed the
Oh,
fight
bro.
top, man. They missed it, and
It's
because
that
they missed it, I
classic.
fucking missed
The
it.
Enchantress to handle. My goodness.
It's the Ench classic.
5 minutes
Every Ench player
himself
dies
and
like
himself
this.
in just a
He's
short
like,
period
I'm
of time
tanky
there.
enough where I can press E before I get bursted, and then they get bursted, and press E at like last second and die.
Tusk and Stormbreaker, if they get it before you, you are going to be getting the kills.
Oi!
Is that a kill as well?
Is that a kill?
Team Spirit were avoiding
No.
it.
Yeah.
Getting cooked a
Close.
little
Yes, very
bit
far.
by Fly.
Yes,
Well,
very too,
ended
yeah.
up dropping quite to the blood grenade and to those fire spirits, but very close indeed.
Help me farm.
Better being used in lane as well by Arteezy just
That
to steal the
is-
CS, lay a bit of harassment onto collapse. Again, just trying to survive through these early levels.
Bro,
Comes back in
what's
for
Vera
Fly.
doing?
My goodness. Need to keep your distance.
He's living on the edge.
He's just bullying the Skyrath mage at the moment. Mirror is just going to TP back to base.
I guess
get
it's
his
solo
mana
XP
back.
for Spirit Breaker. It's not so bad.
I think the start of this game, it's going to be
Yeah, ain't
a
chilling.
nice little trader farm there. Arteezy is going to be complete free farm. Fly, he did a lot of just early damage soak. On
He
the
also
Skyrath
secured the
mage.
Lotus for free.
So
That's
far, no
very
real
weird.
concerns
He was getting those anyway, though.
side, right? Everyone's hitting the creeps quite
As an
healthily.
SB?
I mean,
If they contest, you just
Yeah, but
charge and
like-
get it. Oh, you mean if they're 2v1 and they hit him?
Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah, I
Why
guess
is-
they could have
I
hit
guess
him.
he pulled camp. But he stacked camp, so it's really good. They're gonna like deny a full wave now.
For, 57 minutes.
I'm not sure how big of a deal the Lotus is in that lane. Because I don't think there's
Yeah.
gonna be fights.
One thing I like which Mirror did there as well is
Yeah,
he kind of
But also this stack is big. He denied the full wave.
Then TP'd out. It's up in the top lane. This time they're going on to Yatoro. They're trying to take down the Troll Warlord. They don't quite have the damage to finish off the job here, and with Maposhka just kind of harassing them down, they can't chase them down. But still, I'm very
You on
impressed
TV?
with this lane. You know, Tusk, Dawnbreaker, apparently it's enough to fight up into a Troll and an Enchantress.
Yep, you're seeing Maposhka go for that enchant and heal build. So
Shopify spawning getting dumpstered.
doing so.
If you look at past results of like the last 10 games of both teams. But who knows?
Shopify, I was about to say Spotify, Shopify.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's like
yeah, it's a place
anime.
for
Trying to whittle down as much as
Maybe it's like
possible.
anime at the very last seconds.
We haven't really
when
had
it looks
Shopify
like
mid
complete
lane,
dog
it's
shit.
just as expected.
You know, like
like
in
when Eren
Demon
Yeager-
Slayer.
And the,
Yeah, both arms broken, lungs pierced by ribs, neck broken, missing arm, no legs.
Lal
Just breathe,
fortified
and he's
back
fine.
up there, tried to combo down
Yeah.
the range creep and was able to deny it from him. And
He has to save his sister, dude. Of course he's gonna overcome it.
like how the observer's really locked on the Terrorblade. We know our RTD Terrorblades at any minute. Things could go south.
you're never sure. I mean, last time we cast Arteezy game, he somehow.
I mean, to be fair, Arteezy is a weeb, right? So he can do it.
Of course he's a weeb.
Yeah, then
Holy shit, go! How did he miss both? I got the CS, I guess. I don't know if he's...
Oh, there's Spirit kill?
Why is he there? He's ganking?
Easy back. Is that...
Oh my god, he lived.
Is that... No, no, is that...
The bolt's coming in. Be able to escape on the Spirit. It looks like Mira might be
What the
training
fuck?
his life. Yes, he will fly.
Wait, what do you mean?
Collapse, also being right-clicked.
There was a projectile flying behind it, but it dealt no damage.
It's a double kill on the
No, he tanked it already.
Like-
for sure,
oh.
but it
What the
worked.
fuck? Why did he take the damage before the projectile?
It was right before he rolled away.
It looked like the bolt should have. Yeah, I guess it already hit him. and
Bro,
it looked like it hit
it's
him, but
lag,
yeah,
you
fair
see,
enough.
it's
So
like
Spirit, they
Collapse
tried to
wouldn't
get
have died
it
there
as
if
well,
not
they
like...
get the bash as well.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello!
Steve.
I need to ask you, Steve. Are you happier as a
Okay.
TB against Troll Warlords?
I think it's pretty nice. Because...
As a TB?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that's cool about this matchup for TB. Like, if Troll doesn't BKB... Oh, I mean, if Troll doesn't BKB, you can just thunder him, right? And then... also, TB illusions have the same priority as heroes. So if you just
Oh, I
trade him
know
a
that.
little bit, he just switches target to illusions. If he ultis.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought he was stuck.
And
No,
you
but
hit
one of
him,
them-
you just hit so
Sorry.
hard that he can't have to go for you, or you just can't kill him.
I just checked the combat log.
So I would say it's TB favored.
You know who I found out is insane against Troll? It's fucking Darkseer. If Troll gets into that wall while he's ulted, he will be chain stunned by like wall illusions forever.
Why does the ulti matter?
Because when he ults, he chases heroes.
Oh, I see,
And he
like
can't
that.
control himself.
I thought you meant literally stunned.
I mean, it's kinda stunned because he will be keep hitting the same illusions over and over. Like the second it kills it, it instantly spawns again.
This game is looking pretty fucked for Dire right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Shopify, you know?
Yeah, it is, but like, yeah.
Like, don't you think at some point they get a lead, they just like fuck up like a Roche or something, and then everything goes to shit?
Yeah, but like being part of being really good team is also just being good on laning phase. Like they are a good laning phase team, but they're choking this game.
Yeah. They're not far behind though, despite losing lanes.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Actually, 2k is it's actually decent.
Yeah, 6k.
2k 6 minutes.
I thought it was 1k, but there's like 1.9k or something.
But I mean the cores are decent, right? It's the support that's super far behind. Like Ench has 1k and the Sky has 600.
Yeah, Sky didn't lane. He didn't lane, he was just running around on the left, distracting Phoenix.
I feel like I saw Mira be like level 3 minutes 8 yesterday too. I feel like he just prioritized other things than laning. Or something. I'm not sure what he prioritizes, but he was really low level when he played Sky in another game too.
It's also collapse can have Solex.
I don't know if that's good though.
Not great. You're useless as a Sky with no levels.
Let's see if Abez gets 4th point in queue. If he does, then I don't know.
Go next.
There's no way. Like he's definitely felt that he had need level 4 W. Probably Chris told him that so. There's no way he's killed. Level Q over level 4 W.
He's still CSing perfectly fine. His game.
Enge gank incoming.
Very patient here in the top side.
Bobo stun.
Do exactly that. The moment Celestial Hammer comes out, Maposhka makes his move, but he hits level
Holy shit, the TP's.
Get away from this with the Soul Ring.
Losing lane on Troll feels like despair, because this hero is kind of built to be ahead. If you're not ahead, you just get carried.
His laning phase is insane though, it's really strong.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely one of the strongest. But the problem, if you fall behind on this hero, you just get carried. Like your ulti is not that scary if you're behind. If you're ahead, you just, I mean, anything dies in 2 seconds. But if you're behind, you just get carried. And then you die.
Bro, I was watching my friend playing Troll, and he already used BKB and he ulted and he got fueled like 4 times by the enemy. Everyone had it. It was so despair.
The hero needs too much time to get online in the fight. It takes too long for him to have high attack speed.
I just think it's dog shit hero overall.
It is. But you pick him for like, I guess they picked him for Dawnbreaker, Tusk lane? Maybe Tusk? Because he doesn't want to get tag teamed? Like he wasn't sure I wanted to pick against Tusk on lane?
I don't know.
That's the only way I can see why he picked Troll here.
I think he's just playing all hero challenge and he's not picking repeats.
I mean, it could be that thing, right? Like it gets into his head. You know, like, yeah.
Oh hey, everybody's favorite, TB with Midas.
Really?
Waga hates this with a passion.
I hate this build too, with a passion. This build is so bad.
What they're doing at TI, dude?
I don't even do this if I really try to win in a pub. If I really try to win in a pub, I just, you know, you do the normal items.
I don't know. We see that Riyadh, we see now at TI. There must be something to it.
I don't think Yatro did it, right? I don't remember Yatro doing it.
No idea.
I don't know. I hate this item on TB. I think it's only good on heroes that actually fights a lot and needs XP.
Group stage.
I think heroes that already farm fast, this item is useless.
Say that to TA 2000s, Naga.
Yeah, I mean he gets last place TI, you know?
Yeah, true. I don't know, I didn't understand Quest's drafting much. They first pick Naga every game.
Oh my god, I bet it's kills 4th point in Q again.
Oh my god. He really wants to farm, I guess, I don't know.
I guess. I mean, he's not fighting this game, so that makes a little bit more sense. He also changed up his build this game.
Carry players have been dipping in and out of going.
Yeah, no
from
versus.
It's like I watch a couple of top replays. I'm ready now.
Going later, buying it at this point after such a free lane is going to be perfectly fine. The question is, we could have gone for, say, Dragon Lance.
You know,
But I'm not sure Troll helps much against this lane, if you think about it, right? Because Dawnbreaker's Q proc stacked him, and he can't really made it, like, miss.
You
yeah,
still
but there's a lot
get
of people
stuck.
that also dies.
You still get stuck in the shorts for like 2 more seconds or 3.
Yeah.
You get pounded. Holy shit. That was a sudden gank.
That was a lot of spells though.
Hey, it was, but it's a good kill.
It is definitely a good kill, but I feel like they have a timing maybe.
I'm pretty sure they're chilling though, no?
Yeah.
Unlike Radiant. Like, they have a Midas TB farming.
Yeah, the Radiant has better lane.
Yeah, I mean, they're chilling. Who cares? Just throw spells and AFK farm.
I'm just worried about them, man. I just feel like they're gonna fuck up at Roshan at some point, or high ground.
Yeah, I do think they are weak at Roche compared to Team Spirit.
That last time when we saw like 4 heroes inside the pit and Ortiz, it wasn't.
Yeah.
That like ruined everything I had of this team.
It was not just
Any
that.
image.
It was also the other play where they were doing Roche. Roshan was 30% HP. They won a fight and they went back, and then the other team stole Roche.
It's like they forgot.
Yeah, it's like they forgot that Roche. It's like they were talking about something after winning the fight, and they just forgot that Roshan exists.
They're hitting a sweet spot. Key thing here is RTG
Oh, that was so
won't
funny.
just be AFK in the jungle. Like,
Funny for you.
everyone
Absolute despair for them.
beat everyone without
True.
RTs, and maybe Spirit looks to try
4K,
and
12 minutes, not bad.
it will be quite difficult as Patrol also
Artur is chilling with the farm.
looking to complete that Battle Fury.
Babayovsky, Babayovsky.
And we'll need to play a little bit
On the bright side, almost Midas on Spirit Breaker.
Dude, I think
What?
that build is not good. I hate
I
it.
also don't think this build is good.
But they do it, so there must be something to it. Like, I refuse to believe that they do this without any thought behind it. At TI, no less.
I'm pretty- The problem with builds is even the best players, they don't have the best builds. Like it's sometimes, you know, you win a game despite a shit build, you know?
Yeah, but if
And
this
then-
many people are doing it,
Yeah, but the problem is, right?
you think they
is
copy
that-
each other?
Yeah, they copy the person that's fucking clueless, you know? Like, you know, Collapse does this, but he doesn't fucking know what he's doing. But he's the best fucking
shit.
player on offlane. And then everyone starts copying it. And now it's just like, everyone just starts fucking buying Midas and a Spirit Breaker.
I think there is some merit to it. Like, if other items don't really secure the game,
Their lanes didn't go well.
and Midas at least lets him go to mid game,
You know that
it might not be entirely useless. I still think other items are better though.
kind of farm backwards.
I don't think
I really like the attack speed on Spirit Breaker.
These are rank
He-
36. Oh, you can say.
And he benefits insanely from XP too, so I don't think it's bad on this hero. And there are games where you fight so much on Spirit Breakers that they don't even get time to farm, so Midas feels good.
No,
do you mean don't
this
have time to farm?
Spirit
You
Breaker
always
farms the
have to farm.
entire map. That's like the whole thing in this patch of Spirit Breaker. You're everywhere.
Yeah, but if you're fighting constantly,
No, that doesn't
you
matter.
might not get
On that hero, that does not matter. You're a global hero with 59 move speed.
First game of the day.
Yes.
To be a 10-0
There's
I
a
like
guy
the
that's rank 36 or something, like, Spirit Breaker only player, he does not buy Midas.
Oh my god, what's
Like, you
the
know,
other?
players like that are more reliable for builds. But, you know, they're not that good at Dota, you know? Like, they're
I
decent.
mean, they're good. But yeah,
yeah,
that's not
they're
TI
good,
level.
but like, but the problem with like the difference between like him and like Collapse is Collapse can win with shit builds because he's just good, you know, like he just does the right things.
Yeah.
But like, you know,
I mean,
like
it's
a
not just
really
collapse,
high-
right? It's like the whole team together.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're a really high MMR hero spammer, you definitely know better than pros on that certain hero.
Yeah, I agree actually.
Also Collapse is silver, is bronze tier in Dota Plus,
Yeah, but he
so he
plays
doesn't
on
really
Smurf.
play the hero.
Yeah, he plays on Smurf though, so I don't really know exactly how much games he has on this one.
He's been playing on his main recently, only though.
Yeah,
like for a
I
while.
guess so.
Since the Smurf Sync update.
What kind of disgusting player has only Spirit Breaker games anyway, and is rank 30 plus? What the fuck is that? It's disgusing.
What's
Yeah,
his
rank
name?
50. His name's Arteezy's Bastard, but his name in Dota is not Arteezy's Bastard. He plays he plays Spirit Breaker and he plays Spirit Breaker and Nyx only. It's literally the only two heroes he plays.
It's like the Bounty Hunter Ricky guy.
It's so random.
Except that guy isn't high rank.
As mentioned, even use the meta. Just take it away.
I feel like this is way more of a League thing than Dota thing. Like, one hero spammers are way more common in like League than Dota.
That's because League heroes are much more mechanically intense like that. They're much more skill shot intensive, so you need to know the exact turn rate, the exact cast time, the exact dodge rates and everything.
Oh.
It's very different from Dota, where you kind of just point and click for both spells.
That's true. It's more about knowing when to join fights and when to cast certain spells.
Give this one away. Sablight's gonna be the one to take it as well. I mean, you're not exactly giving it to your Midas Terrorblade with a single Dragon Lance, right? Bottom side though, and moving on to Fly a little bit. But Crit's here. He's ready to respond. A check in the cliff.
I mean, most people are just meta slaves anyway. Like, if there wasn't like, you ban 2 heroes and the 3rd hero like first pick gets it, I could ban like 5 heroes easily every game.
Oh, I checked his profile now. He actually started buying Midas too. He used to not buy it.
See, there's
Now he's
something
buying
to
it
it.
nowadays.
It's good, it's good.
I think
No,
you guys should
if they're doing it, I'm doing it. That's all I'm saying.
He started doing it. When did he start doing it? He started doing it 5 days ago. I feel like he got influenced by these fucking TI games, actually. He never did this, and then now he sort of collapsed by it, and then now he's buying Midas too.
Oh shit. That's so funny, actually.
It is.
Fuck, yeah, actually,
I do think
holy shit.
it's just a
No,
matter of
this is
reaching
the-
late game with this hero.
Oh, this is just
I'm
like-
filtering Spirit Breaker. He's actually not playing only Spirit Breaker right now, but he generally picks Spirit Breaker every time it's in the pool.
Is this EU rank?
Yeah, 36, you're 40.
Hope that Shopify put themselves in a bad position. There isn't
Pretty good.
opportunity right now, but they can just dictate the game. And potentially with the Octarine or Spirit Breaker, once he picks that up, should be tanky enough maybe to also look for a fight. But you're going into a level 2 Solar Guardian, the level 2 Magnet.
Why does the network lead not feel like it's extending?
Because it's not. Spirit's actually keeping up, despite being 12-0. It does not feel like a 12-0 game.
Yeah, you know, at 7 minutes when it was like 3K behind, it's still 3K behind.
Yeah. Spirit is playing the
Who
map
needs
well.
skills?
It's hard to see a fight going well for him at the moment, for sure.
It's
Who needs
12-0,
skills
but
anyway?
it doesn't feel like it.
And ultimately,
Yeah, I mean, Spirit's chilling. He has a full Octarine on collapse.
Notice
In a
that
bit.
What the
Shopify, they very rarely push their lead doing something.
Yeah, I
They just kind of passively sit back.
Last game, though. I mean, yesterday.
Oh.
They're playing against Shopify, they're kind of slow.
Nice kill on Kunka again.
13-0. I still rather watch this than watch the Tundra never go to high ground rule.
I mean, that's just, you know, you just don't want to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they do it. It's just boring to watch.
It is. I mean, I started understanding why people said, like, watching gaming gladiators
Oh?
is boring.
Oh?
Because they just farm and then they win.
Artur Babayev.
How did the Mira die, actually? He didn't even matter for
Illusion.
this game.
It's illusion.
Did he just die to you?
And Sundray.
He just beat the shit out
Illusion
of
and
him.
Sundray. Wait, did Sundray even hit him? I don't know.
Rakia's
Also,
one of them death rate.
Collapse is the only player I've ever seen that goes shot on Spirit Breaker and he gets it really early.
It's a good spell.
I don't think it's good, is it?
It depends on his hero.
I think his
Like, for
items are too
example,
important.
I mean, it's 1.4k.
Yeah, but I kinda get it because like 75% magic res for 6 seconds is so much.
I mean, you also just tank a stun or something.
Yeah, but this game there's only Thunder.
They got it.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
I mean, I guess this game doesn't really make sense. Oh, he's buying shard now.
There's a lot of magic damage.
No, he did it every Spirit Breaker game. It's not
I guess
like
he just
this
buys it for
specific game.
stud resist.
He likes,
I mean, main resistance.
yeah, he likes the magic res, I guess.
And also, it's not as if RTZ has done anything different. He's been very predictable so far, right? He's been farming this bot side of the map, pushing out. Then he came top, took a Roshan, and then he instantly scurried his way back down to the Radiant safe aim, right? Like he's basically been here.
You know, I feel like if the Shopify thinks the game is in the bag, I feel like they have some bad news. Like if you get like, you know, sometimes like you see like games like 15-1 and you get like a little bit.
There's no way.
Content, you know?
There's no way. Not in a game like this.
Terrorblade, but that is the kind of the draft thing of Team Spirit, though. You know, you have a Spirit Breaker, and you have a Skyrath Mage, so these two heroes will always be able to make this happen. But the gold went to the Spirit Breaker, you know, it was a bit.
It's crazy how this turn is only 800 gold ahead of this troll.
With the Midas too.
I mean, it doesn't matter that he has Midas. It doesn't do anything.
The troll and the Spirit Breaker are actually top of the levels right now, both level 15. Earth Spirit and Dawnbreaker 14, and Arteezy's only level 13 with a Midas and complete free farm. And of course, it does help that Spirit Breaker got the kill on the Terrorblade.
What a catch!
Whoa!
What a catch!
Let him like able.
That was cute. I like that.
Very nice. The key thing there is they get the kill of the Spirit Breaker.
Oh, some action.
What is this format actually? Why are these two teams playing each other?
They chose, because Spirit was first in the group, they get to choose the opponents.
Yeah, but I thought usually at TI, right now Shopify is in lower bracket and
Yeah, they changed it.
It's in upper bracket.
They changed the entire group stage. I mean, before there was 2 groups, right? Now it's 4 groups and some other weird shit.
So if Spirit loses it, or losers bracket?
Yeah,
No,
apparently so.
What the fuck? That's so fucked up.
Yeah, so you just get nothing from thingy. Well, I mean, you get to choose your opponents.
Yeah, I mean, but that's it though. It's kind of shit, like in what you get compared to usual.
I think so too.
Doing a very good job at continuing to.
I
Like
think
the
so
group
too.
stage just felt like it doesn't do anything, apart from getting last. I mean, it matters a little bit, obviously, but like compared to usual, it doesn't matter.
BKB up on the Troll Warlord, moving in to the Sergeant.
I'm not a fan of it either.
What's this?
Holy shit.
BKB, so Mystic Flare is just going to be able to rip through him, and they'll lose it. No Solar Guardian to come down and help him out there, but Rick...
Another death on the Spirit Breaker, man.
Collapse and income stabilize.
Those are
Yeah,
big
they
kills.
for their mid.
The Team Spirit, they smell blood in the water, and they want to chase this one. They know there's also no meta available for
How much gold do you get this? 700?
to get himself out of it.
Oh my
800.
god, dude! 900
That is
gold for
streak.
that.
And he will go
Get a
down
streak.
and that is a kill
Yeah, but 900 gold for that?
mirror here, so these little
Yeah.
wins are
First
pretty
death.
impactful to the team.
It's also a lot of... Streaks also gives more XP. It doesn't say, but it gives more XP too.
Got that first Aegis so freely. They had Desolator, they had some pretty big items available, but they weren't really making the moves. They kind of
Why
made
did
the
they
game a little
get
bit more
easy?
stagnant.
Oh,
Now
it is.
for Proshka,
Oh, he's pulling the creep waves
is he
into each
carrying
other,
on
I
Arteezy?
think.
You bought Midas from Terrorblade and haven't really done anything on the map type tip? Like, I don't know.
Oh,
Oh?
oh,
What?
oh, that's a good catch.
He needed to ulti.
Things are coming back together for Team Spirit. But Saberlight and Crit make sure they stay on top. And there it is again. You tip my carry, I tip yours.
I mean, they needed to get some type of kill, right? Like, the fact that Spirit have had freedom to do anything they wanted now.
Saberlight. A little bit of attention here, and again that Mystic Flare coming on through. Arbet comes in to share the damage. Make sure he's going to be okay now. Once again, Crit jumps in, throws in the punch.
Hard.
Oh.
Spirit Breaker is dying so much now.
Yeah. It's not having that Shadow Blade, man. The fucking shard, it's cocking him.
Also the Midas checking him.
No, I think the Midas is fine. I'm a believer now.
He has 2 charges on the Midas.
Oh
He
no.
lost.
That for 30 seconds too, unluck.
I think the shard really cocked him.
When Roshan could be respawning anytime soon. They don't
I
know.
guess so. I mean, he's just getting stunned, so...
Yeah, and he wouldn't get stunned or even targeted if he had Shadow Blades.
In regards to the aggression that they can bring to the game. And on top of that, Arteezy is close to his
Unlucky.
start. Potentially this next Roshan.
I also don't know why Dust works on Bulldoze. It's bullshit.
Try and build up this lead.
What do you mean?
Entire time it's been what? Bounce
Like, if he does that Bulldoze, Spirit is so short. He
Yeah.
just gets out instantly.
Yeah.
I think both teams, Roshan
You know what I hate about
Oh, you mean the other way around, that
players.
Bulldoze work on
is
Dust.
able to
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
take that second Aegis. Most likely should be able to take over.
You know something I hate about core players is they're like, just use Dust on Spirit Breakers, it's one-shotting away with 2000 movement speed.
1 minute and
Just
10
catch him.
And just catch him.
Quick stop off for
Yeah.
Shard.
Who the fuck
fucking
can
catch
catch him?
him.
He can't even stun him. You need someone with
Yeah.
Yules.
Can have some uses. Maybe not the one.
Yeah, but who's expected to buy Yules?
Super looking for. Probably
The
one
supports
of
as well.
Depending on.
We have to do
yeah,
everything.
I think just about everyone else has a
You
shot.
guys are fucking useless.
Okay, let's not go that far. They don't need to do everything.
You have to
They
press
need
a
to catch the
button.
guy.
To go and contest this Roshan area. which Team Spirit have
They just
What
like
do you
sit-
do other than hit creeps?
They just need to sit in the trees, wait for a Spirit Breaker, and then press Yules on it.
Holy shit, Crit is insane! What is
Oh,
that?
Crit just fucked up.
Holy shit, that blink!
I feel like blinking without vision is always a mistake.
Water Park! Holy shit, RTC dodge every toe on someone, Water Park.
RT has no fucking, is getting kited like fucking crazy.
Oh, he's gonna thunder!
Oh!
Fucking troll ulti.
What?
What the
fuck?
fuck? What's that?
What
What?
the fuck?
Why did he just
The
wait
fuck?
for the troll?
Oh my god!
Why did he
what
fuck
is
up Ben's
that
ass?
Oh my
You
god! If I'm...
remember the throw you were talking about?
Yeah, no
I
shit, it was
did.
BKB! This BKB was like 7 seconds long already! He just waits!
At least the Earth Spirit lived.
He saw him cast BKB!
That was
but he
insane That's insane betrayal.
He fucked up Ben's ass!
Now we're seeing it here in game 1.
And then he
lived
got
it,
fucked
dude.
by the other guy too at the same time!
To hit their timings. And Shopify, they smoke deep into the Spirit side of the map. And in their
Like, I do
You
think...
remember that Roche fight you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always like that.
I think blinking in without vision is like,
Oh,
you know, it's one of these like, I don't know, it's like,
Overconfidence.
it's really bad play. Like, it's like a play you do in pubs because you want to show off, you know? But like,
That play could have worked if he had buyback.
yeah, I mean, I still don't like it because he needs to snowball instantly, right?
He
But like,
does.
he just got silenced and he fucking died.
Did he just not respect
Yeah,
their
man.
warden? Because they had the warden the corridor, I think. The
I
gates.
think it was okay if there wasn't a Skyras that can instantly
I mean, there is a Skyref. That's not an
Yeah,
argument.
that's it.
And there's a lot of shit that can just instantly kill him anyway, even if there's no
Even
Ah,
Earth
it's really
Spirit
bad no
sucks.
matter how you look at it.
I always hate it in my pubs when people do
I
that
also
shit.
don't like that fucking task is starting. Like,
I
he
mean,
has
one-
insane save potential.
Yeah,
Why
sure,
would you
but
start
Earth Spirit is
that?
also not that easy to start with. I mean, they just don't have the best initiator, but they just need to be more chill, you know? They just need to walk in together
Yeah.
and fight. You don't really need to, like, initiate. They can also just wait for them to go Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit is so tanky.
I'm getting this Spirit Baker Midas. They assumed they were gonna lose all fucking lanes, man. They're done. They're just playing for the farm. Fuck it.
Man, how does the game not look like a 20-7 score? What the fuck?
Do they just feel like they're all the win mid game if they just go even in towards?
Yeah,
There's no way you buy Midas otherwise. It's just that confident.
I guess so. I mean, like,
Buys it every game.
when you buy, like, Midas and just farm, you're just kind of hoping for the enemy just fucks up at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're not doing anything.
And it's
You're just
Shopify.
farming.
They always fuck up. Eventually. And it's always Roshan.
Yeah. And Shopify seems to be a bad Russian team. And
They are.
Spirit is a good Russian team.
Also, he almost has an MKB on troll and RTZ didn't even buy Butterfly.
Looking to go for that MKB. Often Terrorblade likes to buy Butterfly to deal with these big physical damage carries. And
Oh, he's just buying preemptively, buying MKB.
Because he denies the full, like, Butterfly timing of TB.
that's a little bit lost nowadays.
No,
Yeah,
people are just
but-
buying it as a DPS item now. Apparently it's just that good.
Really? It's better than
Threat to
this?
RTZ.
I think
No.
2B said he did the math on it, or someone did. It's just better than other items now. I think the
see.
attack speed is a big component of it, since attack speed is always the biggest DPS modifier for heroes.
To push them back, but also at 35 minutes doesn't feel too great. Maybe
It might not be for all heroes either. Like some high base damage heroes like Tiny definitely won't be MQB.
So many items for him to feel comfortable in an
But like a hero like Troll, I think it could be a very good chance that MQB is better.
Stuff coming out from Kunka, you know, the
Yeah, it
right
makes
way.
sense.
Surely a BKB is necessary here as well, and all of those items are coming after that on the shopping list right now. Oh, it's very, very awkward.
First
to,
hit!
to
No.
efficiency back properly as
No, I didn't even
well.
get to see him.
Fame does get out.
He got Dota 2
Nice
pathing.
TP from him, gets himself to safety, and drags back a bunch of Team Spirit heroes in the process.
Claps. Not the BKB can
Phoenix Shards gives evasion?
already halfway to
Doesn't, right?
No, the Sunray gives illusion. Mischance.
He is still gonna
Yeah.
be able to get off the X.
But I don't think hitting...
BKB Solar Guardian used from
I'm
Saber.
pretty sure
So
you
many
cannot
resources
remove the
going into
mischance
now.
on hitting the
It
egg
requires
with
that
MKB
mana
though.
hearts.
Oh, you think it's like a structure?
Yeah, I think it counts as a structure. I mean, I can test it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work.
What does blind per second mean? Every second you're being hit, you
Yeah,
get
every
10%
second,
more?
yeah, it's a debuff that stacks, and it goes up to 100%.
How come this spell does everything? Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know why they buffed that spell. It's kind of dumb.
It does everything.
kill creep waves
Yeah.
in a split second.
Sunray is the hero's best spell for sure.
There's another wave. Are they gonna try and go on him?
Yes, they are.
I'll test
Stun
it.
comes out. BKB immediately responded to by collapse. And Crit, well, he's just going to see if he can play his way out of this one. He's got an Ogre Steel Totem, he's got a 4-staff, but it's not going to be enough. Snowball shall delay
Blink.
the inevitable and 4-staff away.
But it's impossible to hit egg now without BKB. You just miss.
He nearly had blink though. Like with that 4-staff disengage, without the Tidebringer hit, he would have been able to blink out. No,
well timed.
I think for Shopify, playing into an Aegis.
It seems to work actually. 56% miss chance, but I'm basically hitting every hit. Yeah, MKB actually works on Sunray on egg. Maybe that's why actually.
Just keep away from Team Spirit. They don't want to give them anything. And that's kind of the difference between the way these two teams are playing from behind. And like Team Spirit never really care about giving away a couple of kills or so. You know, as long as they're out on the map getting stuff whilst they're behind, they seem to be fine with it. Shopify, meanwhile, you know, they dropped the tusk, but Sableye just using everything to get away. No one really brave enough to show on the other side of the map or anything like that. I don't know. Is that something you're thinking about this game?
It's a little bit of a difficult one. I'm just trying to think though more for Shopify. It's like what
SB is so fucking fat.
It's so hard to position.
Hacking else is here.
Now the whole script's turned where Shopify now need to wait for Spirit to play into them, come into the high ground. Maybe with
and jeez, GG, lost. GG.
Oh no.
You know what would be a good... Holy shit, it's
Jesus, Olympus.
Oh my god,
They both missed?
Yeah.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
Oh, what? I'm pretty sure Lars choked her.
Yeah, he did.
The fucking
You hold
whole
it.
invulnerability
You always hold it.
stops it? Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you always hold X.
But you could have just held the X and then pulled him back after.
I just didn't know it worked the next two.
Also, something to nerf about Kunkka, X shouldn't work on BKB. It's so bad.
Technically, it doesn't.
No, it does.
It does not.
If you have 6
I mean,
second
it does.
BKB, if you have 6 second BKB, you literally cannot BKB TP.
You can cast on it, but it doesn't work.
And then upon the finish, boom, go for that second fight.
How the fuck do you recover from losing the game, actually?
I think you're just done.
I think you just accept the fact that Team Spirit will get first place, and you are set up for second.
And
You mean you're going to lose a bracket? Yeah.
You just say they're too good, unlock. We'll get them in the final.
Did Shopify do really well in one of the recent tournaments? They got like second place.
Yeah.
And of course that was made possible. They would have had the damage to
But it wasn't a Valve tournament.
charging in Arteezy over and over again, stopping him from just being able to stand there, use his metamorphosis, and kill off that bunker in the stun duration. And that really was a difference maker. Like, Shopify weren't wrong. They could have killed the Conquer, but Spiritbreaker just constantly disabling their damage dealer. It's ridiculous. So hard to play into now for Arteezy.
It kind of feels like Shopify already are talking about, okay, so where's our big comeback play? And of course, I think when a Tusk's in the game, Aghanims will be maybe the saving grace here. If you can get it in, what, maybe 10-15 minutes time.
You know this patch, that where the mid lane has lowest net worth, is kinda shit.
Just because you play mid.
Yeah, look at these two mid laners. They're both the lowest net worth in their team. The side lanes, they just farm, they think they're good.
Yeah.
They are good.
Level 25 at the 35-minute mark. This is insane. He's just taking over this game.
That was really cool as well. I'm watching him here. So he was charging for vision, right? The team weren't really in position to follow up. He was
That Ench is so fat actually. He has Moonshard in 100 gold.
Why is he so far
It's a really good play, yeah, I think.
I mean, you just push waves.
Oh, he's taking a
And you just
TV
farm
I
them.
guess.
Also that too, yeah. Come back and die again.
back into this one. Has the Solar Guardian if needed.
Yeah, funny kumkaja.
That was such a fast back call.
Yeah.
They're insanely disciplined on Spirit.
Well, now Shopify is making a shit play though, no?
I think so. I think it's too obvious because they're not
They're
pushing
doing
out
this
any
play.
lanes.
The meta's kind of about to expire.
Hey, hold
too.
up. They caught Troll.
I don't think he
There's no
cares.
way you start on
I don't
the
think he
troll.
cares either.
There's no fucking way you start on the troll.
Oh, that
Oh my
stays on the
God.
egg!
I told you.
Yeah, but I thought you said it moves to a hero. If that hero's nearby
No,
too.
if it's on the egg, it stays on the egg. But if it's like, you know, not on the egg yet, and there's a hero and the egg, it goes on the hero.
I see.
Yeah, GG.
I just thought it would switch to hero right away.
The game is done.
No.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so close. Hey,
On the
Troll
right
died.
side, they did get the troll.
I mean, sure, but he doesn't matter. either
Oh, they
way.
saw him, they saw him.
How did Troll die?
He just died at the end because he was 1 HP.
Oh my
Holy
god,
shit.
yeah. Balance hero. Balance hero.
I love this hero. Daddy chill.
Who is the carry in this game? Collapse.
I don't know, Spirit Breaker players, they press W, Q, and W into the fight, and then they live and they think they're good.
I do think I'm
We
good
are.
when I play Spirit Breaker.
We are good, yeah, +1.
It just isn't enough. Shopify, I just don't see how they can take a fight at all. They're gonna lose top racks, most likely mid as well.
They tank like 20 spells too, and they just walk away.
You're welcome.
Team Spirit, you know, we're all carries on this joyous day.
Get that Ange going ham. It's just not fair.
I mean, this series is over, right? Like, there's no way to recover from this.
Yes.
You're like, the score was like 20-1 at some point.
They're just like wasting, I think not wasting, but they're just
They
like
literally-
trying to...
They literally got like 2 or 3 kills when Team Spirit got like 15.
Do you think it's like that twitchy mode? The despair one?
Not like
Yeah.
this.
No. The one where it's like a normal smiley face and then slowly it turns into not so
the
smiley
aware.
face.
Maybe it's something to just look at Spirit's positioning already.
Because they're like
No,
15-0, right? And then now they're fucking lost.
Shopify to even get
Yeah.
close to the engagement, they're kind of having to scramble in. The egg's not in a very good position. The Solar Guardian has
Winnable.
already been used, and the rest of Shopify just aren't able to help get in and do any of the damage needed to potentially have a comeback fight. And
Okay, all you do now is go minus on Earth Spirit and you scale.
more than half HP in this fight. Just charge after
And
charge
easy
after
game.
charge. You can see on RTG's face.
This is greedy fuck taking everything.
Not
Where's his team?
fighting the fight
Oh look,
Good
Shine
game.
must go to
Yeah,
Kuka.
boy.
on the damage.
Must be.
He's distributing.
No, he's just picking it up for his useless teammates because they're not picking him up for some reason.
With his Spirit Breaker on you the
Useless
entire
teammates.
time.
Fucking supports.
That's really it. Like, you get all this
I mean, he
farm,
was rushing
it
alone,
doesn't
so...
matter. And talking about having all the farm, Spirit Breaker is now net worth, top of net worth, just from taking
Where
down
he
all these
belongs.
lanes.
Yeah. You got the Wind Waker. Oh. So now if
hero.
I do find a hero, he can just charge in. Oh, sorry.
I hate when
What?
troll
Let me
wins.
just Wind Waker you real quick.
That
Like,
was
I love Team
disrespect.
Spirit.
That was a disrespect ult.
I mean, it's only 20 seconds
So good
cooldown.
to have TI back in, not TI back in the meta, Spirit Breaker back
It would be
It's
funny if he
literally
actually
20
thought it was a real
seconds.
TB.
Yeah, probably will. You and Team Spirit fans, probably the only ones in that camp at the moment.
I love Team Spirit, but I hate seeing troll win. I feel like that hero is illegal when it wins.
They enjoy it too. The thing with Spirit Breaker though is like,
I mean, I feel like Troll is just tanking. The other heroes are winning the game.
like he's in that territory. The only issue with him is
I mean, I don't know. This Ench is like the hidden carry in this game. He's 18k.
9 Pandas picked an Undying Morphling to deal with Spirit Breaker.
I guess TB is bad against Ench. He just becomes a fucking boss.
They drafted way later down the line.
How much CS
So
does he
there's
have?
no room to kind of pivot
139.
your draft and to stop him.
Dude, the camera! SP's going for like 4 heroes. How did that watching this? Oh shit! How big is that torrent?
It's really big.
Get that Ange.
He can't play the game, dude. He's charged and torrented for fucking 10 seconds.
Adios, Mahayab. Payasos, what was it?
Payasos.
Payas. No, but it's not pronounced Payasos. I'm not sure. Payasos.
Piero.
Now not quite entered into the chat, but there we go. There it comes.
GG.
Game number
How would you
one.
say in
Close
Italian?
game, close game.
Ciao, Piero.
It looked good. It looked good for the early part.
I mean, they were owning until Roshan.
Little bit of despair
I mean, Sing did call it.
Around the Shopify camp, and it does boil down to when you have such an
Adios.
impeccable start to the
Yeah.
game, double-digit kill. Nicely, the Desolator on the Dawnbreaker, of course. The
Spirit looks so bored. They're like,
there wasn't that little
when can I go eat?
after
Just
the fact.
another
He's like,
day.
oh, where? Look at this. We were winning 15-0. What the fuck went wrong?
You buy the Battlefield and Troll, also able to free farm, and I think, yeah, if you are Shopify,
What
you
went
need
wrong?
to be more aggressive on the map. You can't spend 25 minutes just farming your own side, enjoying the fact that you're getting kills. You need
I
to
think
be
they
a
were.
bit more
I honestly
convincing.
think they were
So,
overexcited at the
just
Roshan fight.
time and time again, even when they are
Like go go
stuck
go
in
go
the
go,
win,
and
they
then the
just find
touch
that
blinking
moment of,
gets
guys,
silence and they lose.
this is our minute. We win at this time. We're gonna crush the game from here, and they are just so ruthless. And yeah, you're seeing it here again, especially in this game. This is probably one of the nicer games for how Spirit can just come back into any type of game.
It's free to play the game, doesn't want me to spend money.
With the Spirit Breaker in game number 1, we're going to throw it back to the panel to break this one
I
down.
can't buy anything in Dota for some reason.
Yet another fantastic showing from Team Spirit there. They do take out game number 1. It is a best of 3, so there is still hope for Shopify, for the Shopify fans. And Winter, I know you're one of them.
Do you think he's regretting the
Game one
Midas?
didn't go exactly how you thought
On
it would.
TV?
I don't think
No.
he thinks
In the
about
first
that.
15, 20 minutes that we were
I think his
think
noob
that's much
teammates
fault remaining.
initiated
Like,
like
you lose a game
dogs
like
and then they
this,
lost.
It's very demoralizing.
Also, he
Oh,
sold
his
a
noob
bet
teammates.
ass.
Like,
The Thunder.
if you have such a perfect setup for you,
Are you
as
sure
a
it's
carry
his
and you can't carry
teammates
the
that are
game as
noobs with
Terrorblade,
that Thunder play?
The replay is up.
it's
I'm gonna
very,
watch
very bad,
something.
you know, like you can't ask for a better
Hmm?
start. The 4 of his
replay
teammates
is up.
made so
I'm
much
gonna
space.
check the
They had a
replay.
free lane. He was free farming all the way.
This
And
game was
when
definitely
they got
Shopify
the
should have won
Aegis
this.
at, what, 15 minutes, the first Aegis,
Yeah.
they put it on the Dawn.
Right back.
Then after that, the Terrorblade went bot. I felt like that was a really huge mistake. He went bot and he pushed out the wave with his
Bet
real
didn't
hero.
die when he
And why would
sundered
you ever
him,
do
but
that with
that's not the
Terrorblade?
point
You're always
though.
gonna
The
push out
point
the
is
real
more
hero
that
while
Abed got
taking a
taken
risk.
out of the fight. He
And
couldn't
he
come
died
back
there.
and do
They
anything.
sort of messed up their
And
momentum
Troll
so much
Warlord
because
was
they
not
couldn't do anything
1
with the
HP.
first
He was
Aegis.
4
So you
instead.
would feel like they started the game
So
with
even if he
14
didn't
or
die, the
15-0
impact
with
is
no
huge.
deaths, and then you should be taking the whole map. You take the Roshan, you should be controlling the whole map.
It's
but
-1 for
it
you and
wasn't
+1 for
feeling
them.
like the game
On a whole player. On a
was
carry
staying
no
in the
less.
lead.
And your
Everything
mids.
was stagnating,
Minus
like,
mid
the
plus
classes, they
carry.
were playing on their side. They weren't really aggressive enough.
So you think they could have
It's
shut down
ridiculous high
Spirit a bit
impact.
more if they had have after that Aegis run together as a 5 and kept pushing on that way? Maybe the fight that they had that kind of changed a lot around that 20-25 minute mark wouldn't have happened?
Yeah,
I
feel
don't
like
care
there
too
are
much
a
about
couple of
this.
reasons why
Cadence Swap, Finger
what
28.
you were talking
Cadence
about.
Entry, Finger 25. Dukayu, Finger 38. Yozu, Zone Army, Finger 46.
And
No Supins, Finger 25. If the only 2 pucks in Earthshaker can defuse together and form one greatest rapper, the 2-puck Shakur.
on the bot lane. And
I'm not K-Fang with a 50, Deb J Fang with a 66, and Dunk Meister Fang with a 91.
more sense, but at the same time,
That was
it's
so
kinda
bad.
Todd jumping in without vision that also made them lose the fight.
2B's gaze lover, thank you for the 2? What
There's a
the
lot
fuck?
of reasons why the fight went wrong, but your carry
What?
not having a BKB and then he died when they were leading so much, it makes it very weird for the other players too. They feel like, why are we, not taking the map? So they decided to make a smoke. And the following fight as well. again,
TPs have
Arcee
been buying
went to-
minus
he
for a
built
while.
Silver Edge instead of BKB, and in the whole fight he got
Not
stunned
everyone
by the
likes it
Torrent,
though, but
Torrent Storm, everything. He
the
just got
top tier
control
players
and
are
he didn't
doing
do
it, so there
anything
must
at
be
all in
something
the
to
whole
it.
fight. And you have a Dawnbreaker that wants to cast Solar Guardian, so he wants the carry to sit in one spot and right click hero so that you can jump and support him, but your carry has no BKB there. Then what is the Dawnbreaker going to cast?
Everyone's just on the outside.
Yeah, every time he casts his ulti, he's like running around because he can't stand on one spot because he's getting stunned, he's getting controlled.
Yeah. I mean, look, everyone's prone to mistakes. We were able to have a bit of a chat to Saberlight, and he was reminiscent of some of the mistakes that he had made in the past.
I feel like being a competitor, it kind of, you have like very high highs and very low lows. If I could change one match, one that comes to mind is probably Berlin, the first round of playoffs against 9 Pandas. I was playing Tidehunter against Ramsey's Void, and the reason for it is I just feel like that was like a really easy match. Like, we're so much better than them actually, and like I was destroying my lane, and then I just played so bad the rest of the game. That was supposed to be a free win, and then we win that one, and then there is no more insta lose after that, so we would probably do well at Berlin. Yeah, I don't know. I just made some like silly mistakes. That's my specialty. So just don't make silly mistakes.
Just don't make mistakes.
Do you think he was making silly mistakes in that game, that Gods?
I don't think he was. I think as a team they were making, because I know Winter focused on Artesian. I think he had a pretty dismal performance. I'll kind of second that. But as a team, I think they just didn't understand how to play from ahead. Maybe for whatever reason. I mean, I mentioned how when the Tusk went in that top 5.
No. You have last pick, and this is a carry draft. Everything's revolving around
Support
you.
player talk.
Everything is revolving around the carry, and if the carry is not doing anything in the game after having like a free farm game, something is wrong, you know. Like sometimes I feel like the way he's farming, he's prioritizing his own farming pattern a lot, like efficient farming, and then he doesn't farm near his team. Like some Terabyte players where you see the way they are farming, they're always farming around their team, so he can use meta to push towers, you know. And you would expect the Terabyte to take all the towers after the start that he got in the game.
Yeah, if you watch some of these other TB players, they are really making even early rotation and not having a BKB. To be inexcusable. This game, like you mentioned, the Kunkka, but the Spirit Breaker charge constantly. You cannot play this game without BKB. But I think that's obviously one big thing they have to look at. But like when it comes to, like you mentioned, they're running in with Tusk with no vision. Like why don't they have map control? They have this huge lead. They're up like 13 kills to 0, 5k gold lead. They're in control. Troll's just got like Battle Fury only. This Troll can't do anything except keep farming. That's like what
they were really good to stick on top of Utoro and shut him down. Like he really had to come back into this, like something that Utoro has done many times. But you're right, this Troll should have been a non-factor.
Yeah. So at this point, like why can't Shopify play the map the way other teams do, where you get that complete map vision control, you hunt down these heroes. Obviously, Artesian needs to be a part of that. Needs to go BKB.
Full screen doesn't work here. I mean, I could go to the website too, but I'm watching in game anyway, so it's kind of whatever.
Some of these games that should be.
Also, I don't care too much about these sections. They're whatever to me.
And they threw away.
Does it only have
they played amazing
100k viewers?
The talk is on Shopify because they really did.
They let them come back into
Seems
the game.
very little for TI, doesn't it?
They tightened the news. They played the map properly. I feel like it's gonna be.
There's
so
many
hard
streams, but I'm talking about like main English. I think there's only one main English.
Done so much in the team fights, you know. Like it's just difficult, you know, in a game like this. You're losing a game like this, and when you have almost close to perfect, I would say maybe perfect start. How are you going to play the next game, you know? Like, it's so difficult mentally.
Yesterday was like 4 or 5 streams, but not today. There could have been a little
bit of a flashback for Utoro because we had a similar chat with him, asking him about something that he might still be pretty reminiscent of.
Ну, я думаю, когда я пришел в команду в 2020 году,
Team Spirit Intro.
Я был слишком юн, я поддавался эмоциям. Во время игр, во время тренировок я был очень вспыльчивый. Со временем это у меня ушло, я как-то это перерос. Я больше начал понимать, что в принципе такое командная игра, командная коммуникация, как нужно коммуницировать, как не нужно. Я был таким средним average игроком, без опыта, но спустя года, я думаю, я стал очень хорошим игроком. Как именно тиммейт. Мне один момент запомнился, это была 3-я карта Лима Мейджора, когда я играл на линии, мы играли против Shopify Rebellion, где я играл на линии, и я не нажал там БКБ.
What is going on here?
Мы из-за этого проиграли, в принципе, карту.
The bottom of your
You
see that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Я думаю, если бы мы ее
выиграли,
скорее всего, прошли дальше или выиграли.
You have it too, right? It's not just me.
Yeah, I see it. It's fucked up.
С этого момента, когда в меня катится Тускар, я не нажимаю, и мы проигрываем. Я тогда был в тильте после этого момента.
We're going to be seeing almost the same reaction from Utoro, but he was on point. He made sure he had that.
Do you want to know something even more insane?
What?
I just watched a replay of that fight.
Even in that loss.
Team Spirit won that fight 4v5.
That was something he was really aware of.
Yatoro was not even in the fight until the last 2 heroes were alive on the Radiant side.
I need to redeem myself. That's the real reason.
They just fucked up their spellcasting so bad on Radiant they actually lost a 5v4 with 7k ahead.
Series at least since then. If anything, I feel like Spirit's kind of had Shopify's number.
For us, for them, it's fucking despair, but yeah.
Like Phoenix went in with Egg and literally just casually got killed by Ench plus Kunkka. And then, you know, we know how Tusk died.
Yeah, Tusk insta-died from silence.
Yeah, and then there's only 3 heroes alive, and they didn't manage to kill anyone except for the Sky, and then Troll runs in at the end and then just kills everyone. So they kind of just lost the fight 5v4.
So yeah, it just came down to Crit doing a really bad blink that caused the whole team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah, probably. Like he rushed his team, right? Like everything was just shit because first Crit put a ward that right next to him, which was really shit. I guess it's also because he doesn't have a lance. So he can't really put a good ward. But he sees nothing with his ward and then he blinks in and he just dies. And then Phoenix tries to save him, I guess. He goes in and presses egg and just dies instantly too. And then, you know.
I just think that play he did on Crit, he needs buyback for that play. Otherwise it's so risky. Like you just die, you buy back, you just come back right away and then hope for the best.
Yeah, that's true.
But you didn't have buyback.
I mean, I don't understand supporters don't have buyback though. He actually, you know, these are like super good players, right? He fucking bought. Okay. Do you know why he doesn't have a fucking buyback?
Why?
He has a fucking staff of wizardry in his fucking backpack.
Why does he even have a fucking wizardry bot at all?
He's buying a 4-staff, but he's just having a staff for some reason.
Oh my god, yeah, but that's like the worst item in the whole fucking
game.
Yeah,
it really is. Like, he should have even had a fucking fluffy hat, man.
Oh my god, no way.
That's why he doesn't have a fucking buyback for this fight.
That is so
this
bad.
is what happens sometimes. Like, when you're like up 19-3, you're just like, let's go, guys, go, fight, you know? Like, I'm not saying that Crit does this, but like, you know, there's a lot of like these top tier players even.
Yeah.
When you have a good score, you're just like go, and then you go, and then you throw, you know?
Holy shit, Arteezy is thirsty.
Arteezy what?
He's thirsty.
Oh, holy shit, what's that?
A jug of water. Sorry, continue.
That's like a liter of water, right? How much is that?
No, I think it's more than a liter. It's like 2.5 maybe.
Now he's going to do his job as like
Holy
a
shit.
motivator, as a coach, mental coach, because you could see it after the game, like when it showed all the player cameras, everyone was just kind of looking there.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, even like top players, you know, when you're ahead, you get like ahead of yourself, you know.
Top 80 player in the world, not just top player.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
That's such a bad mistake.
It really is. And also, like, just buying his stuff in general, it's like, you would think that this is like a habit that you get rid of, right? But like, even these players make these shitty mistakes.
Why does Boba look like a shrink? Like he can tell you your feelings and he's gonna calmly tell you what's wrong.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, right? Like he sits in a chair and then you sit across him in a different chair where you can lay down in.
Yeah.
And you just talking about your feelings.
Yeah.
Can Shopify Rebellion come back against that one?
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure because we saw a very
A staff of wizardry causing him to not have buyback for a Roshan fight. Yeah, that is something else, dudes. That really is something else.
Ahead pretty much the entire game, and well, Team Spirit.
Oh, game is up.
But like now when I watch the replay, I don't think Arteezy would have been able to get off the Sunder on that troll.
No.
There was 2 more seconds on the BKB. Actually, there's like 3 more seconds, and they saw him, so the Spirit would kill him.
Oh,
with the
okay.
ult.
So you think it was intentional then on a bit?
I guess so, but you know,
it's such a losing play anyway. Like when the
yeah, I mean, it was shitty situation no matter what, right? Like they were fucked.
Yeah,
not playing
and then they were extra fucked with this.
Maybe it's just too much of the go kill, no like this is how we win the game. Just this is good, we're doing great, guys. Right, the road to international.
Unluck.
15-0 up.
Yeah, that was.
This time around it should be a little bit different, and already.
You know, you just have to respect the enemy a little bit more, like when you're ahead. I feel like they just stopped respecting them really.
Gotta play normal Dota.
Yeah, if they played with the 100% brain, there's no way they lose there. But I feel like they just kind of did half-ass shit, you know. Because you're ahead. And then you
just that idea of blinking in with no vision. It's such a...
Yeah, it is such a bad
I mean, you
play.
can do it if they don't have instant disables. You could just react and snowball and do whatever. But they had 2. They had 2 spells that could just instantly kill Toss before he gets to play. And they did.
For sure.
I think we are going to be entering a phase where...
Nice reaction too by Skylab. He just fucking insta-killed him.
Yeah.
Counter a Bristleback and then ban Spirit Breaker.
I mean, he's literally waiting for it, right? He's waiting for a hero to blink in.
Is he? I don't think so. I think he's just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah,
I think he
guess
was
so.
like, look at this guy.
Yeah, but
Free
yeah,
kill.
I mean, it's just like, you know, it's like it's a play where like you're kind of just waiting for something to happen, right? And then something just jumped into your screen and you just cast
Yeah.
the spell on them.
But it's not like you expect the toss to blink where he blinks.
That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, that was a weird play for sure.
That in itself is a very good combination. Because you have vortexes to throw additional damage into the mix for that magic amp on the bash. You then
Thank you, Star. Those across me for the 5. Feels good to be a CS Dota enjoyer. Oh, for sure, dude. Eastern
But
Europe
also,
has been
seems like
super
he barely
strong.
used his ult. Like he used the ult basically when the fight was over. So everything in their spell casting that fight was just kind of shit.
These are the 2 key heroes, at least in the last couple of games that we've got to cast a spirit, that have allowed
I think they were in a position to have Spirit come to them.
Yeah.
They could have threatened Roche and just be like, hey, you come to us now, instead of we doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Spirit had a better Roshan position, but for some reason, Viator had a what's it called? Like out of character, out of position. He was not in that fight, but he still won the fight somehow. I was not in the fight at all at the start. He was 20 seconds late to the fight, but he still somehow won it. With that better positioning.
The flip side, which we didn't really see exploited too much in the last game. Like, sure, Shopify Rebellion were moving around the map, getting some objectives, pushing their objectives, and getting a lot of kills, but they never really threatened.
You think the CS Dota enjoys talking about time zone? Why would he? It makes no sense. I think he's talking about the players and teams because CS is super strong.
I mean, to be completely honest though, like, if you want to mentally reset, the only thing Shopify Rebellion has to do better is the Roshan.
Yeah, but that's like that's the entire mid game. Just play the entire mid game better, please.
I mean, it's more like you just need to be in position for the Roshan earlier, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because that's literally what Team Spirit is doing. I mean, also a little like there's like these small things, right? Like having buyback for it on support especially, because they're the ones getting bursted. Because Scarab buyback changed the fight too.
Especially if playing like that.
Yeah.
He was just playing as pure bait, nothing else. Just start the fight and then hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Early levels anyways, so that's not really a counter that you need to think about, but throughout the game it could be something. Okay, ignored for now. Shopify go for the Earth Spirit. Everything that I've said about
Earth Spirit again.
Identical for an Earth Spirit, right? You have the same logic of you have magic damage built into your hero, you have initiation, you have that.
It's a pretty good hero, but I don't know how much Abed plays this hero.
Taking place, and then AA gets to free cast his
It doesn't feel invincible in it like some players do.
Yeah, I definitely seen like if, you know, the really good Earth Spirit players. I can't think of them on top of my head right now, but there's some really good ones. Like a Thompson, I guess. He fucks with that too.
But the whole thing fell apart for Shopify. One bad.
I bet always feels like more like a carry player for mid to me.
Yeah, part of me is
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, there's
Very
some
farm
heroes who
heavy.
plays a lot, like Storm and Puck.
Yeah, but those are both like carriers for mid.
Yeah.
They're super farm heavy.
Their ideas and entirely adjusting to the meta in front of them. You have
We're talking about
to
Shopify right now, Nomad. They stick to it no matter what, through thick and thin.
True, absolutely. We all remember. I'm not even going to mention the hero because I'm sure it's flying through pages of it in Twitch chat right now. But yeah, we all remember. Yeah, this is where they always call out the draft. They always use their reserve time here. This is when I'm pretty sure they plan out the rest of their picks.
You know, this Earth Spirit is reminding me of when Bullbug just kept picking Storm.
I actually thought about the same thing too.
Got the Edge picked in their draft, and
First time didn't work, second time didn't work, third time didn't work, fourth time didn't work, fifth time will work.
If they do want to go down that route, they could potentially still go.
There's something to it though. If you think a strat works and you're confident in it, I guess you shouldn't change it.
I mean, the thing is, you don't know what they're doing in scrims, right? Maybe this is working every game in scrims.
Yeah.
And you know, you just don't want to move away from it. Because Earth Spirit opens up a lot in your draft. Like now, you don't really need a cash on side lanes.
Yeah.
You have a hero that plays.
I think it's even more troublesome if we start switching hero after every loss.
The key thing for this hero is
like at some point you're just completely lost in what you want to do.
A bit of punch in it. Like if that support steps up the lane, charge into spells, get the kill.
I mean, Earth Spirit was not the problem last game. It was just, you know,
double pick.
Just did some shit.
The cause, maybe. I'm gonna say maybe, but like a.
I don't think Puck is good against Earth Spirit though.
I think it's fine. I think you're pretty happy as a Puck.
But that's where the
I think it's okay, but like, there's a silence, there's a stun. The stun is not
I
instant.
think the nice thing is that you get a free lane as Puck against Earth Spirit. You don't really care.
That's kind of true.
Whereas against most other heroes, you're fucking despair mode on Puck. Like against Ember Spirit or whatever, some bullshit. Can't play the game.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, definitely. Perhaps one of those for Shopify. They've still got a support hero to pick up here. I mean, again, the
It's hard to go Earth Spirit though with Puck.
As well. Maybe Critter Spirit.
He dies in a coil if you have other heroes. You can't roll from it.
Yeah. Gotta catch him first though. It's not easy.
I mean, he's tanky. He's not like a storm, you know. He has like 2k HP.
Yeah,
compared to
at 10
like a
minutes.
storm 1k. So it is not free.
Same thing with Earth Spirit, you have a roll, and then you can't rely on the cold feet as well.
That's really A pick, isn't it? Kind of out of place even.
Kinda is. I don't really know why.
Yeah, I was just thinking like, why is it even an A at all? What is this in anticipation of?
Maybe they're expecting something from Team Spirit, like some, I don't know, troll again. I don't really know. I mean, dog picks troll. No, I can't troll. You just EA blasted.
One of the best Willow players for sure across the world. I think Willow Grim also fits pretty well for them.
Hello?
Hello? Aren't you playing Bio?
Did you lose already?
Guess who won Battle Cup?
What do you mean?
Shushu went AFK and never came back, so he never joined the party. We ran out of time.
What the fuck?
Is he okay?
I don't know. He the party said he went to eat.
Oh, okay.
Huh? And we shouldn't have let you know that he's gonna go eat.
He did. He said to the guys that he's gonna go eat.
Okay.
But he didn't come back yet.
Guy is kinda annoying to play against this Puck.
I think that's fine.
There's the Grimstroke for Team Spirit that we were mentioning earlier in the
It goes both ways too. I think Sky is not a. It's not a big deal.
It feels like you have to jump Sky though. Otherwise, you just get randomly silenced.
Yeah, or you have like any defensive item helps too. Like
Yeah,
for
but
example, if
you
you have
mean like
Lincolns this
yours?
game, no, not your Lincolns this game. It's free.
I
don't think it's that free. You can get randomly stunned.
It's hard to get stunned against these heroes though.
They didn't like the Conquer versus Earth Spirit that much. Why didn't they go for it again?
It's probably banned, no?
They banned it
themselves.
before.
No.
Yeah.
They banned it themselves now.
No, they banned. It's the second. The only pick in the first phase is Ench and AA.
You don't really care about the initiations.
Yeah, they didn't know Earth Spirit was picked.
And then you can jump into Puck or Spirit Breaker.
Our Spirit got picked after the bans.
Infest bombs
Oh,
going
okay.
into it as well.
There's 5 bans before. There's 10 bans before the second phase.
It's absurd, really.
Shopify will have ultimate last pick in the draft though. So Arteezy will get to see absolutely everything to then lock in his carry.
Absolute final pick, Arteezy. The pick to solve all picks. What is it?
Pretty cool ban.
TB.
We saw a little bit in the group stage.
Again.
Very low cooldown now on his ultimate, 60 seconds level 1.
No, TB is
scaling down
shit
to 40
here.
seconds at level
Oh, it's
3.
banned.
Loves to play in a pick-off game and
Maybe it's TA.
TA's banned.
Pick-off central right now with their draft.
What the fuck? First phase TA, man?
Yes, we'll expect
Oh, PA is not priority anymore, huh?
Killing hero.
Yeah, because the
Nurse is that
hero just loses lane and it's not auto win late game anymore.
That's what I said, but then everyone we're playing with, they were like, oh, PA is so strong.
And maybe get some more objectives.
We're stopping PA like every game in lane. It's like, oh, they can't play, and then we win.
You need to find a way to lock them in the base. Like these guys.
Yeah, I mean the hero sucks on lane. It's so bad.
It's terrible.
There's so few lanes that PA actually wins. And the hero
Also
still needs so much time, even if he wins the lane.
And the again bullshit is no longer a thing where you're perma invis.
Yeah, you're not it's not perma, it's not instant. Like it's not free win late game anymore. But you don't have 2 sets of blur for free. You need to kill. You need to actually kill someone.
What is it? All hero challenge, dude. I'm telling you.
I like
This guy's going down the list.
I really like Team Spirit's draft actually.
AFK is so good against AA.
I think the draft is so good. They need like a PL or something.
I think that Spirit Breaker isn't answered for another time.
You cannot pick PO here. Against Puck Spirit Breaker, it's unplayable.
I guess it lost. CK.
Yeah, they
CK
lost.
is another hero that's okay, but I guess Spirit Breaker should be good against that too.
Oh, the lane is hard
Yeah,
for Spirit Breaker.
good against.
That lane is really hard for Spirit Breaker. You can't trade. You just get clubbed.
I see. I mean, you just buy Midas, right? And then you just don't.
Yeah.
I'm so worried that they won't be able to put the pressure on, but this is everything they need.
I like Spirit's draft way more. I'm gonna see it again. I see Spirit Breaker, I see win.
I think for their own team, they need.
I'm gonna not care about camera, and I'm doing player perspective Laurel, and I'm learning some puck.
It's a Centaur Skylane or a CKAA. Like there it is. You should expect Shopify to find double-digit kills again very quickly in the start of this game. But on the flip side for Spirit, the longer this game goes,
I'll go get some tea. Be right back.
Wraith King will be able to survive that burst. Ice Blast he doesn't really care about. He has a second life. If CK,
I feel like Earth Spirit is such an easy to punish hero though.
That burst.
Like, there's Huskers, there's fucking Lone Druids.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, people just don't play these heroes. Even like Dazzle or something.
Very
Like,
cheesy.
you
That's
just can't
almost
lane.
banned a lot.
I see. You just can't lane as Earth Spirit. It's so hard. Like you're like 2k when the other guy's like 3-4k.
But you're so forced to win the lane though if you pick that cheesy shit.
Yeah, but you will win the lane because Earth Spirit literally only has one spell. He has one Q. I mean, he has W too, but
It's
W.
risky, you know? Like, if something goes wrong, it's not like a pub game where you just go next. You just fucking lose
Yeah,
the
yeah,
tournament.
but if you pick Lone Druid, there's no way you fuck up that lane. Like, it's impossible. Maybe Husky like
Lone Druid,
randomly die,
maybe I can see, but that's such a specialist hero. I think people just don't play the hero at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised by how little few players play this hero. That hero is not fair when you pick him in the right game.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think Lone Druid does have a lot of matchups where he just like shit stomps him with like 40 denies or something in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's just a hero that does not get practiced. And also, if you know someone's a Lone Druid player, you just get one of the 5 bans you have and you can't play it anymore. And Lone Druid needs a lot of practice.
There's way too many bans in this fucking game.
It's hard to be a specialist in any hero right now.
You have to be a specialist on all fucking cheese.
I just don't think you have enough time as a player to be good at 6+ heroes.
Is this game laggy for me or is it just me?
Just you, I think.
Holy shit, it's stuttering for me.
Free game, no bitching.
Alright, let's see if they can put it together here in game number 2. It is, of course,
Why do people pick 50 orb damage at 10 for Puck? It kills the range creep.
The winner of this series will be going through to the upper bracket of TI. The loser will be stuck down in the lower bracket. And neither of these teams have much success when they do start the tournament in the lower bracket. It's important to mention that.
Okay,
You get to the upper bracket, you're ever so close to getting to that, that position to play in the Climate Pledge on the final.
Oh, you can do both vision?
TI, right? Like, that's the arena that you want to be in. That's the
Man!
arena with the nostalgia, the fans, and everything.
Is the hotkey for seeing both vision?
F3, I think? Oh no, it used to be F3.
It doesn't work.
F1, F2 used to toggle between Dire Radiant.
Maybe it's because I'm player review. It doesn't work.
Yeah, maybe. Or they remove the hotkey because they're breaking a lot of things with patches.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh, you can do it with player review. Nah, that's fine. I want to watch Puck laning phase at least.
Yeah. Man, when you just look at the hero spells,
Holy
though,
shit.
the spells are so bad.
Almost lives. It's close.
Some nice Midas money right there.
Yeah, so he's already put in his quick buy. No, he's not.
And this mid lane is probably just a wash. We're both just farms.
That first spot might fuck Spiritbreaker really hard.
Yeah.
Because that is already hard, and now he has another 400 gold extra.
Yeah, this hero, kind of doesn't do amazingly. It just kind of trades in lane, uses the boulder smash to secure CS, and then runs around the map and bongs people.
The key thing is the run around the map, right? This time, as we mentioned during the
Lard kill the range creep first, so he gets to right click him a lot.
You got Centaur
On the
Storm,
lane.
Double Edge,
Yeah, there's a
Mystic
creep
Flare on the
advantage.
lane, and the other side you got Chaos Bolts into Cold Feats and Vortex. Like this should be such an active laning phase for Shopify if they can get the levels. Level 2 advantage.
The state of Puck. Nuking every single range creep because you have to, because you're Puck.
Yeah.
Piece of shit
That's
hero.
hilarious.
It's so sad, man.
Is screaming to communicate an Arab thing, or is it like something for you guys as well?
I think it's an Arab thing, and it's
Might
a
be
Chinese
now
thing too.
RTZ survives, no
Like here, we just scream at each other across rooms to talk to each other. Don't like bother going to other rooms and stuff.
In Cantonese gatherings, you can hear your family across like 3 different houses. Like it's super loud. It's like a
No, that's
contest.
like normal talking. It's just like for example, let's say, like even across houses, sometimes they scream at each other.
I mean, Chinese families are just loud in general.
Just drop a couple more items, allow his AA to bring them back in.
No, here it's like my mother's on the other side of the house, and like to talk to me, she fucking screams from her room to mine.
What the fuck? No. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that's how we do it here. Like when I want to talk to my cousin, like he's like a house above me, or how do you call it? There's a like we're in the same like building, but there's like stairs between us. Like I open the door and scream.
They are getting a bit of revenge for game number 1, I feel, on Collapse, just taking out their frustrations on him.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit also being very vocal with their voice lines, right? They're spamming this like goodbye clowns line. They're doing a lot of just.
My mom uses that to me when I was playing games, and she was like, you know, it's fucking dinner time, and I would never show up because I'm playing games.
In some of these
Yeah. Same actually. I would just keep saying soon, soon, soon.
Same.
They'll be like, when are you gonna ready to eat? I just keep saying soon for like 30 minutes.
Toothpicks coming his way, but thank you, boy. You can take it. A lot of trading going on right now. So far, big winners the laning phase, honestly. Are they? It's kind of just owning the middle lane on CS.
I don't know, I feel like you're pretty happy as Abed. You picked first, and this is how the lane is going.
Yeah, man, it's a puck. Like he picked a puck because he knows he can't get crushed in this lane.
The bounty in here sees that Lars actually on him as well, so gives up on the idea.
I'm telling you, man, puck is a survival horror game in this patch. His stats are so bad. His spells are so fucking bad for laning phase too.
His spells are definitely so fucking bad. They're too much mana for too little damage, too slow speed.
Look at that. He had to do 2 spells to get a CS, and then he misses this one because of it.
Yeah,
This piece of shit hero.
SingSing's OS spell is Void Spirit's Resonant Pulse.
No, it's not.
That wouldn't help you trade though.
It's instant and it hits the enemy, but like Orb, it's very hard to hit the enemy hero.
Yeah, but like level 1, it's way little damage.
Oh, I'll play.
Oh my god!
What happened?
I bet you had to do an. I bet you had to do a non-stoned roll though.
Are we just watching puck perspective?
I did.
I mean,
And fucking
I'm
Skyref.
also watching the
Skyref took the other rune.
Yeah.
He phase shift dodges it, so then Arbit just goes.
Wait, it's still there though.
No, it's a bug. It's a bug.
Oh, it's a bug.
I had the same thing yesterday. But
What happened with Abed?
Abed overrolled the rune, and
But it
Warley got the rune.
was so obvious though.
Yeah, I mean, he should have just done a normal roll. A regular roll would have gotten the rune. Like, upgraded roll is only good if the guy is very far or you need the speed.
But
so
it's
just go regular roll.
Did you just expect him to not have phase shift? He knew he skilled it from laning phase.
I think he just doesn't play Earth Spirit and he's just trying, you know? Like, he's just playing.
Hey, he's just hoping he doesn't press phase shift?
I guess so.
What is that, man?
Hammered every time he comes near the creep wave, so he really is gonna have.
Is he going Midas on puck? Oh no, he doesn't. No.
Nah, fuck off with the Midas.
Midas fight's good. I'm telling you, it's good.
No. Look at that orb speed. He dodged it like 7 times over.
This fucking puck cosmetics like $50.
Oh, holy shit, they got a... Oh, it's a gank, I think.
Not
Yeah, it's a
bad
gank.
though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to normal cam now.
There are way cooler skins.
Oh,
He did a miss.
Oh no, I missed the
Fucking
ult!
magnetized missed.
Oh my god, no fucking way.
How was it not in range though?
Yeah, I mean, magnetize is literally like melee. The spell is really.
I have to be on top of him.
It's a really nice rotation there from the Enchantress. And you know that the secret
We're just small
is
winning
something
risk that
so
got
far
away.
in, apply that
Something
pressure,
people are doing to against their spirit now is buying Lotus Orb. So whenever he jumps on his target, they time the like ult into Lotus Orb and he doesn't get ulti off. Because you instantly dispel it.
Despair.
I thought magnetize wasn't dispellable.
It's dispellable, only
at
undispellable
25.
25.
Oh, it's for later.
What the fuck is this Spirit Breaker networks?
But Magnetar used to not be dispellable when he was just put into the game. That was fun times.
It's a hard lane,
Right.
the Spirit Breaker, and then the Chaos
Why
Knight
is
got
the
first blood.
phosphorus networks higher?
Because he
I
can't
guess
lane.
he's dying, I guess. How close is he to the Midas?
Very far. Insanely far. He's not even going phase boots anymore.
He's a bit overrated.
I don't think
Yeah,
first
Spirit
pick or
Breaker.
first phase Spirit Breaker is safe. It's not a safe pick at all.
There's no way. They just TP out again? What the fuck?
Just
TP again.
That's
I really hope
That's what I
Abed
mean about-
Max is W. I really hope he does.
No, he's
Please.
going big. He's committed to the build.
Please just max your fucking roll.
The fact that he also had ultimate, right? Some of these Wraithing players, they're incredibly greedy with how
Would be very grief
yeah, he keeps that point, has the ultimate in
to
play.
get a force point in Q right now because he will max W afterwards and he won't have silence for Puck until like level 11.
Oh no, he took 4
He went
boulders,
for
man.
boy.
It's GG.
He won't have silence till like level 10 or 11 now.
This is exactly how I remember playing this lane against CK with Spirit Breaker. Exact same thing. You just can't touch fucking creeps.
I mean, CK is just a bullshit laner.
CK is. His spells are too strong and his damage is too high too.
And he life steals like fucking Bloodseeker on the crit.
At least he has a team. Feels good.
Yeah, his team is owning. They're actually barely, they're not even behind there.
Yeah, it's just that lane. It's the only one that went bad. But it was expected. It was early pick on SB. He was bound to get countered by something.
I'm surprised CK went to last pick. Usually it's being banned early or like contested early.
I think that it was easy to counter.
Yeah, true.
So I think his pick order really depends on what offlaner you see. And maybe plus 4, depending on what your plus 5 is.
I think it's more about the carry matchup, no? Because I feel like he wins the lane no matter what. Like, what do you even pick against this hero?
I think some of the anti-strength ones like Timber and stuff can do okay, but I don't know if Timber is even good right now.
I don't
Bru
think
does
so.
insanely well versus CK.
Does Timber? I don't think Timber beats CK until like 6 at least.
It depends on supports.
I think you're
I
I
cheating on Timber.
destroyed we're Muerta Timber and we destroyed CK Trent. But I guess they were just bad.
Oh, 3-man Magatize, but he's dead. Unlucky. You know, Earth Spirit kinda actually has to
Oh
live.
my god, he didn't wait for the fucking phase shift.
Their spirit can what?
Earth Spirit kinda needs to join fights later. Like, he's not really an initiator.
Yeah.
Because he needs to let the ulti cook. We just die.
I think you initiate on with Earth Spirit on support because your life is useless and insignificant. But on core you really want to live to get ulti off.
Are they just expecting Puck to not cast phase shifts?
What I was trying to say was,
I guess.
Who doesn't cancel animation Centaur Stomp on the Puck?
and that's why, Shopify, they're moving towards the top side of the map, but the Spirit, they just continue.
Maybe it's
to make
mind
the
games.
move. They never
He was
let it
like,
off, and in doing so,
he won't dodge it because he thinks I'll cancel it, so I won't cancel
No, he orbed in and he used silence already. He's stuck there, so you just wait for phase shift and you stun him after. There's no play. And if he doesn't phase shift, you beat him to death with auto attacks.
it. Requires too much.
There was no play. The Puck was dead.
It's just the pressure, I guess.
should be getting
I think so.
kills right now. They're just not really connecting that perfectly on some of their moves.
I mean, I'm getting worried for Radiant.
Levels as well.
I am
Like,
too.
you got level 6 crit. No,
Yeah, CK is still doing well.
Yeah, but
Insanely
I don't think the CK 1v9 is this game. There's a
No, he doesn't.
there's a Spirit Breaker and there's a Puck for the CK.
doesn't.
Just moving a little bit better on the map right now.
Mine is almost up on Spirit Breaker.
Oh, he's almost online. Feels good, man.
I get those stonks up.
He's playing like the old offlane, man. Hiding in trees to get his 1 CS here. He's like, oh, back to the trees now. Look at this.
He has 38 CS.
He's there, and he's gonna have his Midas very soon as well. So they'll start to get that XP coming on in.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker's game is soon gonna return.
Yeah.
He's got about 9 more.
Midas
minutes of
online, let's
Spirit
go.
Breaker not being
Tonks.
the busted hero that we've seen, and the Midas will need to kick in. This would be the perfect example, though. Does he still?
Oh, so active on double supports plus mid. It's like the second smoke gank and the third gank in total, I think.
The Shadow Blade or the BKB or something else.
Yeah, mid laner has to do everything nowadays.
You take it so personal. Can you say that?
Yeah, because side laners, they just fucking farm, man. And then the mid laner has to gank, they have to farm. You don't even have time to farm nowadays, you just fucking gank.
He went from hitting supports to hitting supports and side laners.
Surprised he didn't commit an AA there. Like earlier, I mean. Not this orb, like the previous orb.
I guess he's scared of some random bullshit kill, I don't really know.
Maybe Earth Spirit, yeah. I guess Earth Spirit was missing. Makes sense. Oh, big kill?
Nice to brave! Oh, he got the stone off on the collapse. Collapse might die. Collapse gonna die. To the Earth Spirit shit. The Corona.
He doesn't have here. This is his last song. Oh, doesn't even need it.
And collapse is down. 2 cores dead on the side of Team Spirit. Shopify.
So the Midas Wave King? It was.
What
Every hero Midas. I thought I
Yeah,
heard the sound of gold.
Midas and CK this game.
Dude, this is a TI game. There's 2 Midas in 1 team. Can't make this shit up.
I'm telling you, all they're missing is the Puck Midas.
No, don't buy Puck Midas.
It's good.
I keep seeing this fucking Blade Mail hard on Centaur.
So bad.
I feel like that too, right?
You just ignore him and he's useless.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. You just buy a dagger and kill heroes.
You just ignore him. But what does he do? He just exists. And it's not like those good existing heroes like Necro or stuff like that where he's dealing damage as long as he's alive, right? He's just standing there.
Because you know that you will always be able to scale. Right? Like time and time again, Maposhka, he's not changing his build. You're not seeing him go for some like holy.
Centaur's so poor though, what the fuck?
He's consistently going for treads, drums.
He actually had a good lane, but then
into Moonshine.
he just
that's not
downhill.
surprising.
The way that they draft it. You've got Spirit Breaker, Rave King, even Puck to some
I feel like if you go 3 points in max retaliate, sorry, you don't do this shit where you try to help your team and stuff. You just farm your timing.
Wait, why
Because
does
you're
he
so
have
fucking useless.
He only has 1 point in hoof stomp? Is this the build?
Oh shit.
Farming Centaurs go like a motherfucker plays him like this where he goes 4 points retaliate but he just fucking farms until he gets like blink +1. But yeah, so that's what you do when you want to farm on Centaur. But if you want to play active like Collapse does, you max hoof stomp with the early dagger. But he griefed his game because he maxed retaliate and tried to help his team.
What they failed to do last game was get objectives.
Yeah, I feel like if Shopify was able just to see the big picture of the game right now, and if they click on
I feel this puck pick is not working out. I feel just feeling.
They don't play for
They got good kills.
He doesn't play for early game, bro. He instead don't play for early game.
To punish this, like the last game, they got an Aegis and then they just sat back, continued farming. But you cannot allow Spirit to itemize like this and then to farm for 20 minutes. And already, Albed, he's hearing these. He's constantly trying to make something happen. The pressure
You cannot coil during the roll, right? It has to be before.
No.
It has to be before.
Yeah.
I mean, the fuck, it's like a phase shift, man, that roll now.
No coil. He's got an arcane.
It is.
He wants to fight here. Team not quite behind him at the moment. Arteezy moving around to the other spot.
No, not quite, but almost.
Still looking to keep these lanes pushed out.
When you're rolling, it kinda is.
No, because you can still get like chrono and stuff.
Yeah, no.
You can get stunned during
Roll
the roll.
goes.
Oh,
Chrono
goes full
stuns the
chrono?
roll? I think so.
There's no way roll goes for
No,
chrono.
no.
Let me test it.
It goes for chrono? There's no fucking way.
Yeah, I mean you're invulnerable.
Yeah, but it's
I
chrono.
think so, though. So what? You don't
Yeah, but
exist?
you can blink out from chrono too, from the fishes.
Yeah, from phase shift, but from roll.
Testing it. Testing
Don't you get fucking stopped the moment you enter chrono?
No, I don't think so.
Faceless Void. Enemy level to max. I'm done 1 sec.
Oh.
Yeah, you roll through chrono.
That is
Don't get stuck.
absurd. Okay. I really thought it would
There
stop
you
in
go, it's
chrono.
phase shift.
It is phase shift.
Collapse does fall. Shopify responding well to what Team Spirit are trying to do here.
Even, I think even Storm? Storm does go for actually too. So does Ember.
There's something we forgot to test. The one thing that goes through everything.
Yeah, for Shopify right now.
Darkseer Vacuum.
Around, I think of course Abed is leading the
It goes through Storm Ulti, Ember Remnant.
Yeah, I'm sure it works.
Everything.
It works. I'm pretty sure it works in his Earth Spirit though.
Tanky Earth Spirit.
Try it.
The blink is
Sure, let me try it.
Do they have smokes available on Shopify? Yeah, they got one on Crypt. This will be the important, I think, window.
I never tested Earth Spirit rolls. Earth Spirit roll is fairly new.
Stop him from freely farming up to his Radiance. Like, what is their kind of their big plan to enter the mid game?
They're looking for something here. TP bottom, but he's not interested in the creep wave just yet. Looking to see if anybody comes down to deal with his bottom wave. Nobody does, so we'll look to farm it and probably take this tier 1 tower, which is already pretty darn low.
Yeah, it works. You can vacuum the roll.
Hey, so it's not phase shift then?
Yeah, it's not phase shift.
Yeah, you can't vacuum phase shifts. Luckily, that'd be some shit if you could.
I still don't get how vacuum works through all those stuff like.
It's for the song. It's for the stupid the play.
Yeah, no.
Fuck that play.
It just is.
The lack of building damage, lack of Roshan right now for Shopify.
Oh, what? So like you didn't see it?
He didn't press W.
Interesting.
He didn't press W.
That was interesting. Secrets on the events. I actually think Artis has been playing really well in this series. He's kind of owning both games, but
he is fucking in this game. Wow, I wanna
oh no, crit! The fucking team killed.
Fucking kid walked in. I wonder what the reasoning is behind his early AA pick. I don't understand why. Like, why this hero?
I mean, it does make sense later with the CK because his lane is strong. You just cold feed into the sun.
But it was first pick AA, and then you just plan for CK like that when CK is already a popular pick.
I don't know.
You could get cocked so easily.
I don't get the.
Maybe just AA Earth Spirit. Maybe they probably planned the Earth Spirit pretty early. I mean, there's a Earth Spirit's not reliable though, so it's a little bit weird too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Artis is so rich.
He is. He's owning.
And he doesn't have like useless that sort of like Midas either.
His team is not doing so hot though. Some of them.
Yeah.
The supports in particular both are falling really far behind.
Kind of enable his team to keep on pounding away into the Wraith King.
Fucking support players.
Yeah, I actually think Rain support's games are just bad compared to Dire. Like, Mipox at 55 CS actually somehow. He's just hitting creeps.
CK right now is still in that window of able to execute pretty much every hero. And he is trying to do it with that Shadow Blade. Sorry, I mean silver.
You know, when supports are farming, this is what happens to the course.
Some get taken on down, but that's been a pretty staple of this game. When there's Midas, you know, like you can kill him, sure, but he's always gonna just be Midasing stuff and keep progressing in the game.
Technically, these all belong to
Still a good pickoff. What do they do with it though? That is the big question.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking to potentially try.
This game looks decent for Shopify.
Yeah. I don't really know about this matchup. I mean, CK is getting against Wraith King for sure, but I don't know about the other matchups, like the Puck and the Spirit Breaker.
They don't have the vision.
It's okay against Puck,
I feel like CK is probably decent against Spirit Breaker, right? Like, I feel like if he doesn't get charged through illusions, you can actually just pull and kill him.
I think it's good against Puck. Like, it doesn't care about Puck spells, enough to burst illusions, and if Puck ever gets like disabled for 1 second, he's just dead.
CK,
this is a good CK game.
CK Spirit Breaker is like double-edged sword because you both fuck each other depending on what happens. Because CK can one-shot the Spirit Breaker easily, right? But also Spirit Breaker cannot let CK play the fight if he doesn't get pushed.
Oh no, Babaevsky! Babaevsky, they're smoking for you!
Oh, Babaev! Does Spirit have dust?
They're jumping.
No, they're using this! Oh no! It doesn't matter, they were gonna find him. Ah, Babaev! BKB! Why did they TP in the save? An impossible save!
by Coil on the sidelines, just going to get back up onto the high ground and get themselves away from this. Toro, very aggressive, blink up onto the high ground there. They have zero respect for Shopify if they don't have their CK.
Don't misclick your Silver Edge, guys. He's using it to... I'm sure it was an accident on that Ancient camp. And then in doing
I don't know, I've seen him do it a couple of times, T.
Well, either way, whatever he just did there, it sealed his death. If he had it in play, there was no detection. He could just walk south. The Ent wasn't in position, but using the Silver Edge like that, yeah, got him killed off. And yeah, Spirit...
Do people really play Silver Edge to hit neutrals?
I don't know. Arteezy does.
And that kind of weird play, though. I mean, I get not using Silver Edge to run between camps, but like using it to hit a camp.
Yeah. I understand the running between camps, but I think I don't get or I don't like. Especially on like CK, because you're gonna crit either way.
I mean, I think you can crit on the crit. It's not a crit actually, it's just bonus damage.
You know, he's kind of just... There's been a lot of the aggression really from Shopify. Like, it feels
Yeah,
like
but don't think it's worth.
It feels like
you know, I actually hate this build on Brave King with a passion. I think Radiance on this hero is so bad.
You like the Dezo build.
Because this hero bursts and stuns. Like you stun a support and you hit him once and he dies. You're by Dezo. You don't run around and burn people for 60 DPS.
You wouldn't like it here against Illusions?
I mean, I guess he's against the CK, maybe. I mean, I guess it's acceptable.
I like it more because CK can literally one-shot the Wraith King if he has Armored Dazzle.
I feel like he still one-shots him.
No, Radiance can give a lot of like evasion.
Ha! I actually liked watching Spirit Breakers though.
What the fuck?
Kinda fun.
It's crazy that Puck went for this jump, because I don't think they win this.
Yeah, this is really sus.
Actually, it looks kinda good now. Does it?
What's killing Radiance?
Oh my god, he just died in 2 hits. Why is there 5 silences on him? Do you see that?
What are you talking about?
I saw Puck with 6 silence icons on him.
Oh, I don't think I saw that. Well, that was good for Shopify. Feels good, man, for Babayevsky.
Yeah, but how come they only 1k ahead after wiping 4 heroes to losing 1?
I don't know. They only got 2k gold for this.
That's so weird.
I mean, the network spread is really weird. The dire supports are richer, but the Radiant cores are richer.
Showcasing how much damage you can do on this Scarf Mage.
CK does have a better matchup though. Like this Wraith King just kept getting melted. He just died like twice super fast.
Ultimate until that second life of the Wraith King, and as soon as the reincarnation came into play, pops the Ice Blast, prevent Wraith King from really feeling too good on that second life. And yeah, Spirit, a rare.
I feel like I've been watching 2 series of Enchantress right-clicking Arteezy.
A nice work from Shopify.
No, this Enchantress actually only. Something.
He's the one that killed him.
Miposhka knows something about this hero that other people don't. I guess you just need to hit creeps.
On their kill spells. And they would love to find Wraith King right now without his ultimate. He's on the other side of the map, so potentially Lal is the target of choice here.
The port's just chilling on the other side of the map.
Shameless.
Fucking support players, I can't believe it. How dare they show up on the lane at all and take a CS?
Miposhka is stealing CS from the puck. Feels bad, man. Oh! Radiance to Roshan!
Can it be? Can they get a clean Roche for once in like 10,000 games?
Nobody's helping Arteezy. He's been hitting it for fucking 20 seconds.
The Sky is hitting it, what do you mean? He's out.
Yeah, Sky's the only one actually helping.
Why is Sky's attack speed so slow? Did they nerf it?
Why is it so slow actually?
Yeah, it looks so fucking slow.
No, Sky attack speed. So bad.
What the fuck is the attack speed? It's like 1.2. 1.5?
It's really bad, yeah.
Isn't PAT 1.7?
What the fuck?
What's like 20 attack speed? What is that?
He has no fucking attack speed, he has a negative attack speed.
Yeah, like 20 attack speed or something.
Babayevsky!
Babayev!
Oh, the glimmer, the clutch!
But this is perfect though, they have Haggis.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if
Shameless support with no dust or sentries.
not do a lot.
Their
and
course.
give
Look
it
at their
to
form.
Instantly. Come on, give them something, Spirit. Let them
Team Spirit is a 5 course.
No, Ench is a core. Grim isn't a core.
They kind of got him up to the high ground.
I hate this hero so
And
much.
that's when they realized, like, they respect the damage output from this Enchantress so much that when he got onto the high ground, they were just like, no, it's not
I
happening.
really can't believe people like playing it.
Like what?
Edge?
It's a Grim.
What? It's good hero.
Bro, it's so chill.
Fatigué.
Yo, I mean, when you play tournament games, you just want to play simple heroes. You don't, like, it's actually really nice to play a hero that you literally, your job is just put P on your core.
It's so boring and bad. I hate
This
it.
is the backline hero. You don't ever initiate unless you're ready for a hit.
Yeah, but it's not about initiate, it's about how useless you are. You just put
No,
spell on your ally.
he's not useless.
What?
He's not useless. And the
useless.
hero is easy to play.
It's not useless, but you just all you do is put Inkswell on your fucking
Okay.
allies. All you do.
When you play pro and high, what is it called? The high
Skill
pressure
games.
games, you want to play easy heroes. There's a reason people are not picking anti-mage in these games.
That's because anti-mage just sucks as a hero though.
Yeah, but like there are games where anti-mage is
my
okay, but like,
God.
the hero's just hard to run. How does he die actually?
He just got killed. That's how he died. He died of death.
Yeah, but he's at the fucking tier 3.
Yeah, he died of
Where's
death.
his team?
And? What?
You guys remember when Radiant went on collapse on the middle of the river, and then Team Spirit just took the fight? Where's his team?
Running out, looking for a target. Doesn't quite seem
Bobojovsky on the hunt.
Like, if that was Team Spirit, they would have taken the fight.
What does he smell? Blood or dick?
They want to get behind. They want to see
Dude, Babayevsky is still out of position.
He just walked past 4 heroes and doesn't know he did. Look, his team think it's safe because he walked past 4 fucking heroes. He just walked out like there was no one there.
Oh my god, they're actually... They
Oh
got
my
roached, but they're
God.
bleeding.
What, is this game 1 versus 5?
They're gonna win this fight, no?
Are they?
Are they?
Earthbridge gonna kill everyone, no? I lagged out.
Is he? He's dead.
I fucking lagged out.
If Spirit
don't think
resets,
they're
now they're
gonna-
fine. Oh no. It still looks kind of good. It just gets like 1 W is minus a hero. Oh, he's going off like 3 different targets. And he's getting none of them. And now he's getting kited.
It's this.
Oh, he went for 3 targets and he got 0.
Done. Oh, so close.
I wanna watch that play on the Saberlight. I feel like there's no way they don't take that fight. The Saberlight tip is in.
Oh,
He's
buck
not
kill.
against the wall.
Fucked up. Fucked up. Bro, all I'm saying is Mifoshka Enchantress is carrying every game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Everyone had TP. I mean, Arteezy did not have a TP actually for this play. And then also Abed did not have TP.
But it was weird because Ortiz scouted forward, he didn't find anyone, and then his team walked out and they walked into the scouted spots. And it was just unlucky. They really thought there was no one between Ortiz and the team, and there were fucking 4 heroes instead. He missed all 4 of them. That was unlucky.
No, Yator is top network.
30 plus impedance across that. Yeah, Shopify,
That is
they are
concerning.
struggling a little bit here. I think now they gotta think about this Enchantress first. If they don't shut down with Poshka, it's just gonna rip through the entire lineup. Just Hurricane Pike sitting on the back line, and he's got Moonshot. He's already got a Moonshot available.
already got
if
the
he
money
wants to
for
buy
it.
He has a full one-shot.
Crazy bastard. I cannot believe he gets away with this every single game. No drums even this time. Just
No one
every
hits the
single game
engine fights
pushes
ever.
it further.
In any game.
Because the hero is really hard to kill.
Yeah, but also you just look at engine and go like, fuck this hero, you know? Like, why would you?
'Cause every single time they're behind, I'm just like, all right, sweet. Like we get to watch the
Full one-shot, yep.
crazy way back into this
Support.
game. Awesome.
Not only do they play exceptionally well, but they find their opponent's mistakes so easily, so cleanly, right? And I think for Shopify now, RTV.
And
oh my god, that was like a little bit later.
Oh, he's still standing in the
Wait,
fucking
why is
thing!
Mipaki standing there?
And he's also losing all.
What are you doing?
Oh, what the fuck?
These are the best team. This is the best team in the world, by the way.
My god, he killed 2 heroes.
Hilarious.
This is the best team in the world, by the way.
Hilarious.
Oh, yo. How are we tormented now?
And that's how they're gonna do it. We've seen it before in the history of Dota. 6-man rosters do relatively well, and yeah,
Fucking skeleton agents.
Yeah, but he could just run away from the queue.
Yeah, he can.
It was too late already. I think the moment the first skeleton hit, it was too late.
I mean,
no, he beat Race King, not that.
Oh, Wave King? Yeah,
I
maybe.
both of them could have, but
no, I was dead.
I might also try. Like they're just standing there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only the only 2k behind now. It's okay though, playable.
You just know who called that Tormentor kill.
Has to be a support.
It was a fucking support player.
No core player would ever call for a Tormentor. I mean, I'm still thinking about the play yesterday, man, where Babevsky used ulti to kill fucking
God strength, yeah.
What was that? What was that?
Silly hero. All right. Well, now it's
did he get it?
I think he got it,
did.
but then he died.
But then he lost 2 side Rex.
He died and then he lost 2 sides. Actually, maybe you weren't here.
Yeah, just to be back
But-
in play.
I wasn't.
Yeah, he killed the Tormentor and then he went to the wave and he died and he didn't buy back and he lost 2 sides.
Sounds good. Where's at least one support got his shot.
Yeah, feels good, man. Feels good to be a team player.
Sorry, I take it back. It wasn't a 6-man roster. It was like a 22-man roster. Shopify really pulling everything to get the win.
Those skeletons aren't fucking balanced. They overbuff them.
Alright. That's fucking hilarious.
The other fans have higher win rate.
Shopify, they are smoked up.
I don't know, I think the stun talent is better than the skeleton's talent.
I don't think with this build it's better.
I'm
With your
pretty
build
sure.
it probably is, but with this build not so much I think. A skeleton it's so OP.
Do you know that this talent on Wave King is 25 talent on Sven?
He's not a supple man. He's gonna take down a tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna do anything about it.
But Sven like bursts one target. With this build you don't burst one target.
I mean, you still want to kill the guy you stun.
Yeah, but there's no way you're bursting him in one stun.
Yeah, once again.
I mean, I guess it is pressuring the mid tower.
No, bro, skeletons are fucking OP as fuck.
Babiyav!
He's not getting to press his. He doesn't get to play his hero.
Babiyav.
I feel like he needs BKB against dire heroes, no?
Ah, is that
Yeah,
enough?
definitely does.
Suddenly GG.
I mean, it kind of slowly but surely went into this way. I mean, went this way. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, Team Spirit was slowly but surely winning the game.
Yeah. Just better, right? It's not even like
Yeah,
heroes
I
or
guess
anything,
so.
just better.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing better as a team. Like, these 5-man moves are just better on Team Spirit. Like, for example, when they went on Collapse and they got like a decent fight out of it, then they went bottom, they jumped Saberlight and just get a free fight.
They don't really push out the creeps that well. They don't really deal with the skeletons that well throughout the game.
Simply better.
They're not really playing that
Outplayed, outskilled, outmatched.
get kills and pick-offs. It's a lot of just that kind of macro play. Death by
The way Team Spirit understands how to play with each other is just way better than Shopify does.
How strong Shopify can be in the fights.
Yeah, so we're already moving up to the top side to set up for this next Roshan as well. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, Yatoro just feels like a master on every hero he plays. Like, every single time, he's just utilizing every factor of the hero he plays.
Okay, me Portugal is 10, 3, and 9.
This big thing on the next one.
He's kind of carrying this team.
We're already positioned in top side of the
That's what Ansh does best.
This could be the deciding.
Ain't no way they're winning a fight.
I want to come back into this series. It is now.
Yatra is 1-1-15.
Lalo gonna pop everything, give them all the vision they need to start.
Support.
Once again, they're looking towards RTZ, collapses on him once again, just like game one. Staying on top of the secret.
Okay,
Oh my
they
God.
do this, they do this.
Oh my god!
2 buybacks.
Straight off the bat, Yatoro's taking hits as well.
Yo,
Buyback
reset.
dip?
It's 2 buybacks. Might have to
Hey,
back
see,
here.
this is what's game griefing about fucking chorus, okay? Like, they go into the fight, and they go insanely deep, and they're like, where detection, where detection? And you come to place the fucking detection and you die, because it's so deep.
They're rallying around him, jumping in. They've managed to catch out Lal as well. Lal stunned, silence for the time being, but the follow-up stun is not there. They see RTZ here. He's
Reinitiating the fight without CK ulti, huh?
I don't think this game is playable without BKB on CK.
Like, there's no way Miposhka and Mira would have died there if Collapse wasn't screaming for detection.
Well, who fucking cares? They won the fight.
They won because of Vimex and because the enemy's fucking dumb.
I mean, he has a gem on Collapse.
He didn't. He picked it up from either Miposhka or Mira.
So with the double support buyback on Spirit,
Corpse.
it's maybe if they waited for the CK ultimate to come back in, that's when you can take the fight.
Well, if they get Roshan, the game looks done.
Spirit are easily able to capitalize on that, and Arteezy walks back into the fight just to instantly die off. Yeah, Spirit. Great positioning once again, reading the map so beautifully. Keeping the lanes pushed, never really allowing Shopify that entry to an engagement. Now they're going to get the second Roshan, Aegis and Cheese. This does feel like Spirit should be able to walk down top lane, take that tier 2 and try and close out this game.
Aegis to end.
At least the mega creeps in the next, within this Aegis.
Okay. This is how
Yes,
this is how Shopify wins this game. They need to get a bed to level 25 and need to bait for a bed, and a bed will kill everyone with main size.
Sure.
It's never happening.
It's a high fucking copium, you're on.
I mean, how do you defend against this now?
Dude, magnet size is broken.
There's no
Every
way
time
it's
it
ever
refreshes,
enough.
It doesn't have
1,000 damage.
Now,
I mean, it's okay.
you can be going down if you kill her. Oh man, I mean, I don't know how Shopify can do this.
They gotta hope that Spirit dies.
Jeez, this got damage on
The
tower.
damage. Insane, I'm telling you.
Into the fountain.
Yeah, but it dies in 1 minute.
Oh?
Bobby,
Arteezy?
Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good so far.
Does it? Bobby, I can't move.
It looks good. It looks good. Yasuo has no ages.
Yatora's dead. Yatora's dead.
Yasuo's fucking
Won
dead.
it.
He's fucking dead.
Where's this camera? Catching nothing.
Oh my god. Arteezy doesn't have short. What the fuck? Okay, I am actually speechless right now.
Up into the Sentinel, taking hits, the barracks kind of exposed at the moment.
He's waiting for Tormentor.
There's no fucking way.
He's waiting for
Shard
Tormentor.
is so
dude.
fucking broken on this hero.
Need
Where's the
help. He can't fucking move. It's been like 10 seconds. Oh!
Oh! Oh!
He hit so hard when he gets to play the game. He got to play for like 2 seconds, almost killed 2 heroes. Grave can buy back TPing
Look at
outpost.
Ange go. Look at Ange go.
Ange is carrying
Pew,
the game.
pew, 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 pew.
Move aside,
Jab,
Grave
jab
King.
behind you,
The real
Miposhka.
carry is here.
This is actually just fucking winning the game. He's 1v5ing. 1v9. Ange 1v9.
Can you force that through that? Oh, you can.
You can.
And Grave King is here now. Bam.
How does he not have shard on Miposhka?
What do you mean short on push? The CK doesn't have a fucking short. It's like the 4th item on this hero. Does he not play this hero?
Apparently not.
Didn't really progress the game. You didn't get mega creeps, right? Like your one game.
The shard is broken.
Falling away from being in the lower bracket for the international. So
It's a fucking free phantasm illusion.
17k damage dealt from the Sentinel Wall Runner. 12 gauges off the double edge. What the hell?
I mean, with the shard as well, it builds up over time. This Enchantress.
Okay, I actually felt like Arteezy was playing really well in this game, but I think his build is problematic.
Truly the carry in this
There is
game.
no BKB in his build.
He has no BKB and he doesn't have short. There's 2 problems with this build.
And they changed Ninja Gear.
Yeah, Ninja Gear is kinda shit now.
What's Solitary Disguise?
No, it just made it lower cooldown, but it's still good.
The smoke. Solitary Disguise is smoke active.
Oh, I see.
Run it down mid.
Wait, they just made it 5-15 seconds higher CD, it's still broken. It's just less good.
Yeah, but you can't like swap it out anymore.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, but that's
I mean,
such a
that's
60-minute
just
item
stupid.
thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good, like the item is good.
That's fine.
Because initiation is the most important thing in this game, but it gives you free initiation. You cannot get initiated one. Okay, Babievsky, you need to buy shard, please.
He's
I'll
hunting,
change this
dude.
game.
How do you
He's
buy
hunting.
BKB in this game and feel good? Because there's this Aghanim Spirit Break with Octarine with a 6-second charge, just bashing throughout the fight, never striking you as well. Like, it's one of those items where I wish I had it to deal with everything else, but then Spirit Breaker. And obviously some games you're going to have to just ignore the fact and go for it. And it's not, I don't think it's too important right now anyway, but Spirit Breaker just really hurts.
What were the Spirit Breaker
How they
emotes?
want to itemize in the game.
There's XCD Spirit Breaker, I'm sure. There's always an XCD.
Oh, there's like charging one.
A blink in this game. Like, to be able to find that Grimstroke, to find that Enchantress, to stop them from free casting the spells, that could have probably...
Yeah, Zamua, why isn't it working? Is my sync bot?
Game for me, but
Or does it work for you guys?
It works for me.
I guess see some charging Spirit Breaker.
hoping to find a pick.
Why isn't it working for me? What?
Skill issue.
Yeah,
the Spirit though. How do they approach the next window of the game? 5 minutes now. Wraith King doesn't have buyback. Roshan might respawn in 3 minutes or so. Of course, Dota Plus heavily favored.
When TV is straight up not working. What the fuck?
This man has no cares about his buybacks.
At this stage of the game, you need to just play for that one fight, and they're going for it.
Poshka has been seen. Suns is out. Chase, it doesn't connect. Shopify, they're not willing to overextend. And there is just an army of skeletons pouring into the triangle right now.
Wraith King bought back to finish the game, but it actually didn't get the last Rex.
Yeah.
It's kind of an awkward situation with Spirit.
Yeah.
Whose side are they on? We don't know.
It was a weird buyback too. Like he teleported the outpost and then walked. It's super long.
Looking to repurpose his build for the late game here. Picking up the Aghanim Scepter.
I don't like that buy.
So gonna be
Yeah, it was definitely probably high on emotion and something.
An excellent tool for just killing supports. You jump in the backlines, drop a coil, get out, and your coil will just do the work for you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
Gonna go down in the fight if it lasts a little
Caster Mike just went ham for a sec.
And for Team Spirit, they are dodging Shopify here. They just moved to the top side of the map. They don't want to give Shopify this opportunity to take a fight outside of their base, give them the time to instantly knock them.
Babayevsky, buy your shard!
And now they themselves.
Now is the time.
Running deep here to make
Oh, he's getting it from the Tormentor.
Told you, man. It's waiting for Tormentor. He didn't get it.
No, he did not. He needs to buy it. Buy it now.
And they lost the entire. Here's buyback.
This is the fucking Tormentor, man. Tormentor's such a fucking bait.
It's such a bad buyback though. Like it just seals his item forever, right? If he buybacks
I
here.
mean, the game is over if he doesn't.
Yeah, he has to do it. No, Babayev, you can't start like that.
What did Babayev buy? Oh, he bought a harpoon. There's no way you buy harpoon over shard, man.
Hey, this doesn't look terrible.
Need to kill Wraith King again. He has no buy.
Wraith King dies. Oh.
It's good now.
So you don't have him.
No, Wraith King.
Oh, Wraith
die
King.
back, Wraith King.
No buyback.
Patience by Babayev.
He has no buyback on collapse too.
What?
And
Get
kill?
the fucking shard!
Dude!
Winnable.
They got mega, right?
No buyback.
The skeletons got mega creeps.
Oh
Only
my
Grim buyback.
god, they
yes,
got
that's
routed by skeletons?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
And the Spirit Breaker do to delay things right now. It might just be a Spirit Breaker. Lyle still trying to play with him at the moment. Trying to move, jumping across coil.
Okay, now is the time to buy the shard, Babaevsky.
They are against two of the best wave cutters in the game.
Yeah, they cannot end the game here. It's impossible.
Finally, Shopify able to collect.
They have 2 more glyphs too.
It's over. You can't win against mega creeps against these heroes.
I guess, but the game can drag on for another 50 minutes.
It can.
Gonna be expecting a lot from Shopify here, but it's a start of a potential comeback.
It's not just megas. It's Spirit Breaker and Puck megas.
Babaevsky, it's time! Buy the shard! No!
Message
It's
him.
thrown!
Not a whole lot. I mean, dancing around them. Middle tower is gone. Top tower also going to be falling as well.
Oi, the charge.
For their own possibility of
Who like chose the charge for like 80% of it and then not the fucking landing when there's something else happening? Who does that?
So they're not gonna.
He likes blue balling you.
Look at, he's just watching like random shit.
Like that fight from Shopify was as soon as Yatoro died without buyback, like how quickly can they conclude the fight with enough resources to then run it down the lane and get a little bit of map pressure themselves?
Why don't they say who the observer is?
Because you have Spirit Breaker.
Who's obs one?
When you do win
I
the
don't
fight
know.
and have like, oh wait, we're doing it. There's so many things you have to do, and Mega Creeps, of course, were taken.
Honestly,
from Team Spirit there.
The worst two heroes to be left alive after a fight.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. There's a TP coming in here from Yatoro.
The best time to buy short was 20 minutes ago.
He just TP'd into
Oh my
5
god,
heroes.
is Yatoro throwing?
Oh, the charge is wasted too.
Oh no, you're gonna get pulled. You got coiled. Oh my god, the puck is gone!
CK is still strong right now. But the base, dude, I don't think
you
A can
lose it.
defend. You're gonna have to
You
start
can
backing
defend. You can
soon.
pull the wave into, you can pull the wave into fountain. It's fine.
Okay, okay.
But he's charging.
Ace charge.
All by himself to defend this base.
Oh
And he
shit.
pulls the Spirit Breaker into follow against him.
Spirit are making the end of this game quite spicy.
Ah, pussy didn't go for.
Babevki, you should have bought best time to buy shard was 30 minutes ago, but now is the second best time to buy the shard.
Tormentor in 10 minutes, dude.
Side.
This is gonna be a game of buybacks now.
Oh, he really just skipped BKB this game. I thought it was unplayable about BKB, but he's doing it,
That's
man.
how I felt too, but he's kind of doing it now. I feel like I don't think Harpoon should have been a 6th slot. It should either have been a Bloodthorn or a BKB. I don't think Harpoon is 6th slot item. I feel like it's not.
Yo, Aegis!
Are you serious?
No. It's the same, like, there's no buyback.
Okay, feels good.
Oh my
feels good.
god. If they
Oh my
forgot.
god. I thought like, you know, you tried to click it, but it was not in your like your inventory was full.
Was it them that forgot one game?
I don't know. I remember Ace forgetting it.
There was someone who
there's
fucking
something.
forgot Aegis in the pits at some point. It wasn't that long ago.
Was Chinese, I think.
No, that was a Western team.
Let's sit back for a second.
There was one with the Chinese team, though.
Okay, Arteezy, before next fight, you need a shard. It's a free Phantasm illusion.
What is this marketing, Steve?
This is multiple? Fucking hell.
Alright, so what you're telling me is we've got about 4.5 minutes to burn.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Going. How you feeling? Doing good?
Yeah, I'm alright, yeah. Don't really know what Shopify's cooking yet, but they are cooking something. Or trying to cook something.
I think you sell Armlet for BKB or you drop the refresher for BKB. You need BKB. I think it's just good, right? 9 second. Imagine 9-second BKB at 15 minutes. Isn't that like a super? It's like the trump card, you know? It's like the fucking Exodia.
What if we just beat him to death with more damage?
I did my tech check for TI, and then...
I mean, I feel like you might. I feel like the only problem is you might get controlled.
What the fuck?
They don't really have damage through BKB on Team Spirit side.
The funny cow with shield rune.
So balanced. In the super late game is just something else.
I'm just convinced that he doesn't know that the shard is broken for some reason.
Maybe he hasn't played CK in a while.
Talent you expected to see plus 20%.
I guess, but this used to be the build like back in the days too. Like the build was Armlet, Echo Saber, Dagger, Shard.
Like, it's basically just like a block of cheese. And we know
Tormentor. 5 minutes.
how bad that is. So
Fine.
there could be some games where the left talent's warranted, but just getting that extra bash chance, especially when you've already got so many opportunities just to click through.
I hate how CK's damage is so insane though. It's like Race King is full slotted yet he still almost one-shots him.
I mean, I think Brave King skipped AC, right? No, he has AC actually.
No, he has AC. He has AC Mjolnir ready. Full like
DDCK.
Sniffing you out.
Hey, he's charged!
They're going?
You can tell he's thinking about it. He's always thinking about dropping the coil here, seeing if you can set up for something. And that's the thing. The communication is so crisp.
Why is he not eating
They
the
seem to
scepter?
be able to just be like yes or no as a team
Something happening, mid.
within like 0.5 seconds.
Oh!
I got him.
Oh!
What you
But
doing,
what is
now?
Zora doing though?
What
He's not
you
just WQ. He's not just WQing and getting out.
Oh, his build is pure grief.
Now that on Shopify.
Yeah,
What am I looking at?
He's doing some
Yes,
weird 50-50.
That is the worst fucking build I've ever
Yes.
seen in my life.
Yes, Scepter, eat it.
Oh my god. Why did he not commit to either one of the builds? He just went for both. Now he's bad at both.
Oh shit. He has Aegis though, right?
He does.
Yeah.
This can be a good fight though. This can be a good fight.
You know what I
Oh,
think is
no.
grief right now for the side of fucking Team Spirit? Is how neither the Spirit Breaker nor the Puck is holding a jam.
I mean, you have no slots.
There's
bro.
no way they have slots at this point in the
Spirit
game.
has. Spirit has Aghanim and he has Aghanim's blessing in his backpack.
Feels good, man.
He does have slots actually.
Yeah, it does have slot. I don't know why.
Oh, he's holding it now. Yeah, see, it's too good. There's no way you play without it. Even Puck can drop threats with it. Unless he enjoy getting killed by STK every
He's
time.
getting bloodthorn before short.
Yeah, very questionable gameplay in my opinion. I think a free Phantasm Illusion is pretty damn nice.
And cast range.
I didn't even know he gives cast range.
It's 150 cast range.
What the fuck is PKP on edge?
Wait up. Put the cheese in backpack, Pipochka!
Wait, yours? Oh, the.
Oh, Bobby Off didn't get the ulti.
He doesn't have ulti.
Oh, he doesn't have ulti at all?
Holy damage, what the fuck was that damage?
The 9 to rip.
Oh, it's Grim Aghanim, Grim Aghanim.
Oh.
Oh, the Grim Aghanim destroyed CK, dude.
Oh, those buybacks are too early. They could have baited him in more, I think, and then gone for a kill.
I think they gave up at that point.
I think they could have let them force buybacks, so they maybe get a counter kill inside their base.
They should have bought back one of the 3 cores for. I mean, I guess Centaur's alive actually. Maybe the Sky bites back so he can jump, but then the other 2 bites later.
Yeah, you definitely don't buy that early. Should have let them force the buyback, or you just don't buyback if they don't force.
Am I the one who doesn't understand CK? Phantasm Illusion is nice, right? Like getting a free Phantasm Illusion?
I don't know.
He's not letting it go.
And you don't have the buybacks, that confidence to leave your base is gonna, slowly disappear. And for Spirit, it does feel like they are just farming up, waiting for that next Aegis, and then hoping to try and close out the game that way. But yeah, Shopify.
Huh?
I like that.
I like that too.
Ale.
I had to check my internet connection.
Oh, remake! Let's go! Remake!
Oh, don't tell me fucking Dota TV
The
die
server
again.
died? Is Dota TV or
No,
the
it's fine.
game?
No, it's fine. Think.
Oh, they're still playing. Everyone just DC'd.
There was a fucking team fight too.
Unluck. Oh. Oh, GG, that was out. Bye bye, GG.
GG.
Did you?
I never got to see the shard CK. Unlucky.
Now, what if I said you can get an extra CK illusion for free?
But I guess it's not worth it.
Rampage!
Rampage for Lal to finish off this game. Sure, the buybacks are there, but they can't defend against this. There is
They're
no
tipping the
chance.
puck without knowing how bad his build is.
Oh, we got a Rampage.
Yeah, his build is really bad. His build is really bad.
They like jumping in, trying to do what he can, trying to fight up. I mean, he's got the cheese, they've got the damage onto Lal, maybe finishing him off with the ice blast. But look at
There's no way don't go Octarine in this game. There's no fucking way. Or I just hard commit to the other build, like whichever.
RT didn't even call GG, just disconnected.
He always does, doesn't he?
I mean, you don't have to call GG. You just anyone in your team just has to call GG. Like, not everyone calls GG. Only 3 in Team Spirit also call GG.
Absolutely, and we can throw it over straight over to Action Slacks, who's going to be with the winning team.
Boys, your victory, Bobas. Well done, well done. How we feeling? How's the game? How you doing?
Boba tea.
I'm doing good.
I mean, I can see Shopify win both games.
Well, listen to them.
You know.
Now I feel that we should took other opponents actually.
Unluck.
But we won.
What are you guys drinking for the victory boba? What do we have there? Mango strawberry, the drink of champions. Do you know how tormentors work, guys? No. We do not know how tormentors work?
Yeah, because like after this game, we know that we can die.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that was for the first time for them, but not for me. So I just like run away when I see that I'm low because I died like a couple of times on techies and stuff. So now, yeah.
Well, absolutely. Well, as from one tormentor to another, thank you guys so much for coming in. Congratulations on your series, and the energy is good in here. Your victory bobas, gentlemen. Congratulations. Back to you on the panel. Woo!
Thank you so much, Slacks. A lot of information we wouldn't have known otherwise. Team Spirit did get something out of that, except for, going up a bracket. They now know how tormentors work. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. I've died a couple of times to Tormentor, so I know.
I was surprised at how many times we saw your Dora die to the Tormentor in there. It was a long game, though. They put in the effort. Shopify definitely holding on. They didn't give up. They were fighting it till the end to try and get into that upper bracket, but ultimately, we see Team Spirit. They didn't need all 3 games in this best of 3. It was a 2-0. And a great one for that.
Are we watching more?
Spirit Breaker, I want to have a big
I think I'll watch one more.
because he had a rough lane. We didn't really know this idea behind the Spirit Breaker Grimstroke when we saw the lane going as tough as it was. But when it comes to late game fighting in that manner, it was a duo, a combo that you could not stand against.
Yeah, the hero, once it comes online, just seems to be a complete beast. I think there's a question, because even Maposhka said right at the end, it's like, oh, I'm not so sure about the opener. I wonder if they're going to keep first phasing the Spirit Breaker, because it did create some openings and weaknesses in the Spirit draft, because you can't just lose all these lanes and expect to just consistently win Dota games. I think they're much better than Shopify, so they were able to kind of drag this game out and scale really well with Spirit Breaker, with the Grimstroke, getting an Aghanim Scepter.
Which game are you watching?
They bought time
There's
to
only
raise
one.
There's only one game.
Items, but,
There's only one game?
Only one stream, rather.
It was another game where I think Shopify, their draft.
You just missed Bobby off getting knocked to lower brackets.
Just a bit too passive, which was kind of the similar story to last game.
I see.
Yeah, in the last game they had like a better late game draft.
Maybe you're allowed to stream the
matchup terribly against Troll. This game they had Chaos
Knight. Technically no.
Against the Wraith King, which doesn't really favor the.
What does that mean?
Much if the game
Does nothing work again?
It means technically no.
Like the early game was kind of 50-50. They kind of won their bot lane a lot.
I mean, you're watching it in game actually, so technically yes.
But I think overall the early game
no,
went well
technically no.
Shopify, they were able to run around with the other 4 heroes, but again, like RTZ, he was like really
but it's in game.
Like he was. I wouldn't say he lost them the game, but he also didn't win.
The answer is still technically no.
His own farm, like you could see his farming pattern. Every time he goes to the ancients, he makes sure that he clears the ancients by the minute, and he goes to the left ancients, then he moves back to the right ancients. But it's costing his team opportunities to push towers, because we saw that. I think it was the first one where he came off his lane, he TP'd top, he farmed ancients, and the Earth Spirit plus the AA were smoking. They were trying to make a move. Skyroth was taking levels mid, and they had nothing to do because nobody was pushing the top lane out. So those are the kind of small little things that I feel like affected the way the team could have pushed the advantage forward. If he just decided to go top, maybe it would have affected his own net worth a lot, but it would have helped his team make moves and progress on the map.
Yeah, well, what is that fine balance then for Chaos Knight? Because we originally were really happy to see him on that active carry, but you're saying he wasn't active enough. So where is that fine line of wanting to farm up and be more proactive?
Very simple. If the enemy Wraith King with Midas is coming to the fights more...
If you see 2 Midases on 2
and he's fighting more than the Chaos Knight, which has gone normal items, Armlet, Echo Saber, then something is wrong. I feel like he only started to fight when he finished his Echo Saber. But I feel like as a Chaos Knight with Armlet, you're like the strongest hero on the map. Like who's gonna touch you in the map, and you're not utilizing that window of opportunity to make the game easy for your team. Like I always talk about, when you look at carry players farm, you should also look at when they are farming, are they helping their team at the same time, or are they just focusing on I need to have this GPM at this point of time, or they're just thinking about what my teammates are doing. I have to help them when I'm farming.
Now, Gods, why weren't Team Spirit able to close this one out earlier? They were 1 racks off getting megas. That one took a little bit of time, and then even with the megas, there were still fights being won by Shopify.
The Tormentors were a bit of a problem. You actually, unironically, like you lose your engine, your Wraith.
Unlucky.
They can't buy. Unlucky. I don't know about that.
It happens.
Oh, that's unlucky. It won't be the last Tormentor death we see at this tournament, though, I think. But, I think it was just a bit of maybe overconfidence and sloppiness, because they're probably looking at this Shopify draft and like, okay, they've missed their their timing. They had this Chaos Knight, we outscale, and they kind of rushed some of these high ground pushes, and then we saw just great initiations. I think Saberlight really showed up this entire series, back-to-back games where I think he played really well, first on the Dawnbreaker, now the Centaur, and then Arbet, 11-6-11, he was starting these fights and putting his team in a position to actually kind of claw their way back in. When you have supports like Sky and AA, the damage output you can dish out if you're landing, your initiations from Centaur and Earth Spirit is you can punish Team Spirit if they screw things up. And I think they did a really good job of recognizing that some of this late game damage isn't coming out of Yutura's Wraith King, it's actually coming out of heroes like Enchantress. So they were just focusing Miposhka every single team fight, and it wasn't actually until Mira got that Aghanim
What a stupidly powerful inch.
actually had enough damage to start winning.
Yeah, he understands this hero way better than other people playing this hero.
So I missed the double kill on Tormentor.
We need more weapons from the
It wasn't that. I mean, they got blasted at
No, it was great.
It was Ench dying and then Wraith King ult.
Yeah. I mean, the skeletons killed them. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, they didn't notice the skeletons, I think, because they just stood there.
Shopify going down to that lower bracket, and it's time
They got
to
A
look
blast
at our
and they
next
just stood
matchup.
there, and
TSM
they died
up
to
against Virtus
the.
Pro. One of these two teams will be up there with Team Spirit.
They didn't
in
notice the
upper
skeletons
bracket.
killing them.
Briefly talking about them, who do you favor a little bit more? Because TSM slow start but strong finish. Virtus Pro still kind of in that middle of the pack.
Yeah. I favor TSM. I think they've got a real kind of identity with how they want to play. They kind of struggled a bit, especially on day one, but they, got enough wins out of day one and put themselves, into a position where they aren't going to get a bad playoff matchup. And what I like about them is they've just kind of realized they need to play this really aggressive style. They're picking like these tanky cores, even from the mid lane. They're playing Ogre mid, they're playing Ricky mid. They're just running around fighting. They played quite a bit of Bristleback as well. And I feel like they've really just figured out this is the style that works for them. And they've gotten some really nice wins out of it.
Yeah, it's going to be a very entertaining game for sure, but I would personally favor maybe TSM a little bit more. I feel like the team has a lot more depth in terms of like strategy. Whereas if you look at VP, they've been maybe winning only with one or two strategies. It's hard to say whether they're going to be able to bring more to the table.
I guess I'm gonna watch DPC tab.
Yeah, stop pulling those things out of the back pocket, but TSM being
I guess it's TSM VP.
Let's know a little bit more about
TSM VP, yes.
Have a bit of content about
I mean, according to this, it's either TSM VP or it's already KD star. Actually, it does say it's TSM VP.
Lower bracket. I was a little nervous because it was like a BO1, and I always hate BO1s because.
No, yeah, this thing is completely fucked.
Like, I don't want to get last place again. Like, unless TI, and I think I didn't play bad, but I also didn't.
Did Entity do fine?
Well, and
were they losing? Were they winning?
When you're a TI,
what is it?
Really gotta clutch the game
Entity.
different angles,
Did they win or lose?
They got to. I mean, they were top 2.
Somewhere that's gonna be key and crucial.
But it doesn't really matter.
I didn't do it.
And the format is kind of weird. It doesn't really matter. They play against bottom 2 seed.
3 years had passed, it's same result.
Doesn't matter much.
It was really frustrating. I was really like sad towards myself because it meant like, well, this whole journey, to get to the same spot. But that was really like, that's how I felt when I lost, at least. I think the one crucial thing I've learned from them is to remind myself why I play the game, and to every day just appreciate that I get to play Dota. It's a game that I'm really passionate about. When I'm in that mindset, I really play my best, and I'm the best teammate that I can be.
Getting ready for the second series of the day for the road to the
Oh, get some
international.
war.
We're looking at something quite a little bit
I felt like I was
different
Nymph
than we
at first on the left.
Too
The
much
fuck?
because again, it's gonna be
Is that a Nymph? Looks like
East
Kinda.
Europe. However, TSM versus Virtus Pro here with T-Panta, and of course.
Not the same hairstyle.
Here. How are we doing
It's
today
growing
here?
out
We
again.
just got to see Shopify not quite make it into the upper bracket, and you, as an NA expert, as an NA lover and enjoyer, we have to put
I love
our
how Dead
faith in
Inside Fear
TSM
looks
now,
like.
right?
Oh wait, game started. The hell?
Yeah,
It said in 30
yeah.
minutes, but I guess they just go. Oh, oops.
Nothing illegal here. Keep watching, PGL. Moving on.
What? Oh, the replay auto-loaded.
TSM's turn to pick. Is that voice automated?
I don't know.
Beast. Definitely a beast indeed.
Let me check my subs first. Vertical, thank you for the 63. I heck and love. Monkeys, figure the 37. Santa, Dodas, thank you for the 17. Mogarash, figure the 8.
Think about what's going on in the draft. 4 times has North America had
What are you talking? Mute Steve on stream, make his nonsense stop. You had the wrong kicking open doors? What are you talking about? He's very knowledgeable, in fact.
Storm, Optic, and Evil Geniuses.
Don't be so rude.
Has North America not had a
Especially when you long yourself.
TI1, TI3.
Nice, Momo, thank you to 13. Kakuma, thank you to sub gifts. Mustafa, thank you to 69. Shanty Storm, thank you to 31. Bob Trans, thank you to 4. Vermodis, thank you to 29. Jovi, thank you to 83. Viking, thank you to 76. Is it normal you hear me say ho instead of roll every time? I don't know. I don't understand. New York China figured 18. Time to watch your boy Artur win some Dota? It was 1 hour ago. Who's gonna tell him? It's over 9k, fake with the 58. Sakuma fake with the 6. Habla fake with the 17. Go to the Fallen is pretty nice, yeah. Cookie Lip fake with the 46. Mr. Potato fake with the 3. Steve plays like 12 to 15 ranked games in a row every day. And his games are like 10k average or some shit. He's almost 11k himself. He knows what he's talking about for a lot of these things.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the veterans.
I don't think you understand like how much knowledge there is inside that brain.
He's very smart as well about the game and the way he thinks about it. I had the pleasure of talking to him quite a few times. And
fake arrow over the 32.
At this point, this is the first time TSM is gonna get involved.
Oh, Spearbaker first pick. Yep.
I think Invoker is kind of shit nowadays.
No, well, if you're a good Invoker, it still looks good. I've seen the Stormstormer Invoker games, and Invoker looked very good for being first pick. Yeah, after
I played against Stormstorm Invoker once, and he went Meteor build. It did not look good.
He did not go Meteor build that game. But I think it was the Entity game, yeah. The enemy faces Void dodged one of the meteors and then just walked along the other meteor and then died. I've seen some...
Why were there 2?
The level 20 talent is now 3 meteors rather than meteor damage.
Oh.
Oh,
like that.
Yeah, no, he went for the meteors. I mean, it worked out because the enemy Void forgot how to play Dota for 2 seconds and then died.
Who was the Void Shaman?
I forgot who I'm shaming, but it was very dodgeable. Let's put it like that. That meteor was not in his path. He chose to die.
Yeah, people choke at TI though.
All of a sudden, you've got like 9,000 HP in the
oh yeah, it was mid one.
Making a lot of
what?
Yeah, mid one chose to die. He walked along. He time walk dodged the meteor damage, which was like 500 damage, and then he decided to walk along the other meteor, and then he got punched and died.
With this Invoker, Centaur, pretty much a stable pick all around.
It was pretty impressive actually.
Right now, you take it early, and
you probably tried for science.
As long as you lane range position 4, it's gonna be very.
Can you tank an entire meteor? Yes or no?
Yeah, and also like the itemization that is the staple vanguards and the pipes. You've got the option to just basically disassemble that vanguard.
TK every game.
Magical heavy opponent team going straight towards the pipe.
Also the Grimstroke Spearbreaker combo.
A stronger frontliner, which definitely
that is a nasty combo.
Apparently the Invoker Tornado doesn't get purged anymore if Grim has Shard.
That's gonna help him out. And
previously, if Invoker Tornado the Grimstroke Inkswell target, when he has Shard, it would instantly cancel Tornado.
Yeah, when you think about your carry,
but apparently it doesn't do that anymore.
Early, it has to be.
I'm pretty sure it does. He dispels it and then it stops the tornado.
No, someone tested it. I didn't. I can test it myself. Apparently they shadow fixed it.
You do have the ability to sustain the double.
Or well, shadow changed.
Sometimes he's quite annoying with the fact he doesn't.
Because that's a very important interaction.
Base HP region, so having that life steal available for the CK is gonna help a lot. And Omni Knight, this is a hero.
All right.
I mean, that's just a Dota hero, right? That we haven't seen too much of.
It's a Dota hero, all right?
Well, yeah, where does it go?
It dispels. I mean, it does not dispel. Oh, you mean it doesn't remove it? It dispels the E.
It dispels it, but the E doesn't dispel Tornado anymore. It's very important. So Invoker is actually a counter to this shit now. That's actually really good.
I'm not entirely sure.
I think you still heal if someone is around though, but you know, not getting dispelled is very
bit of
big.
a surprise pick here.
Certainly, yeah.
Right, he gets dispelled, but he just doesn't get tornado dispelled.
Yeah, I guess other stuff gets dispelled, except tornado.
Slatams is the only one who hasn't got a victory. So the first time TSM going for this hero, and we discussed about TSM a lot in day 1 and day 2 that their drafts are kind of all over the place.
Being good at Dota and Circuit doesn't make you good at talking about it. People playing TI proving wrong and doing the opposite things he says. That is so wrong to think like that, honestly. Because first of all, he also played. He also played professional. He also won tournaments. He also played LAN. And playing Pops actually gives you invaluable knowledge on matchups, more than anything else. On top of that, hero spammers are also being copied by pros in Pops. You know when there's a hero that's strong? Professional players steal from random poppers who spam one hero.
Yeah, it could be that.
It really does work like that. Even Envy had like a whole monologue about it, about how he just steals strats from these kind of players.
First Omni Night game as well, and
this is complete nonsense what you're talking about. You just have a dislike for him and you're just talking random shit.
Unless Omni is going to be that.
You're being far too emotional over it.
Trying to figure out where they're
it doesn't make you good talking about it? What does that even mean, being good talking about it?
Pretty sure they needed just a real carry.
Like, what does this sentence mean?
Right. So I'm hoping they just like pick a carry here, and then the real question is going to be, where's this Omni and where is this Invoker going? Is it going to be Invoker mid? Is it going to be Omni mid? Is the other one going to be support? I think it might just be an Omni mid. Looking at this, I think Invoker probably just going to be your range support that's going to lane with the Centaur.
Compared to a soccer player interview on TV? Like, what are you talking about? Who's on TV? We're a watch party with like 2 other friends just chilling. We're not interviewing here, we're not TV, we're not soccer players.
Yeah, I guess they just need a support.
Like, what are you talking about? I'm chilling with friends here.
Toss 4 is what I think they're most likely looking at. Getting something like that, as you mentioned, the Shaker probably going mid.
Yeah, they have opened up their drafts as well with FNG's hero most of the time. We'll see if he wants to play.
I don't know what I'm reading here. Like, you don't have to like him, but to be so openly against him, that's something else, dude. Like, relax. Don't have to be emotional.
Earthshaker, Spirit Breaker can still go all over the place, but Grimstroke, yeah, that's definitely an FNG hero. So we'll see how much they've adjusted since the first 2 days. If they have something up their
yeah, just relax.
Well, an ancient apparition. So I believe CK, Shaker, Spirit Breaker should be the cores, unless.
Yeah, he really needs to chill. I don't understand where this is coming from.
You know, that I don't think we're gonna go that.
Imagine you're walking into someone's house and you go like, "Hey, this friend of yours, I don't like him. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and you should shut the fuck up." You're a complete stranger. You walk into someone's house and you say this, and you think like the reaction should be normal. Like, what do you expect?
Which one? Probably Omni. Now,
I'm just chilling with my friends.
Selection for the carry. What is going to be the best match?
You gotta understand, like, how does it say? You're relaxing a good Dota player doesn't make you a good commentator, but we're not commentators, dudes. Bro, we're just here watching Dota.
I'll get too much against all of this spam available. But do you want to play TB?
We're not commentators, we're not professionals, we're not panelists, we're not talent for the tournament. We're just a bunch of dudes watching some Dota. Not one thing more.
Or they limit your hero pool by quite a lot. They're just going to go for the Terrorblade. I think that was probably the best possible option here for them. It is a hero that can just carry this game, does very well versus Spirit Break in the lane. Good.
Thank you. Potato for the 12 and Green Mario for the 51.
Supports, they can't really do too much.
Yeah, like I want to be more chill about this, but really, I have to ask you to stop being rude to him. There's nothing to be gained from this. There really is nothing to be gained from this.
Heroes that like to farm a lot and bring up these big items that enables him to kind of join in fights. And maybe through auras or damage items or blinks, but he's bringing out the Omni Knight offlane, and Toby, I think, is the only offlaner who's done it so far. That was also a win back when they were still playing that.
Nah, you don't have to ban him. I just don't understand why
they brought the Somni
so vocal about it.
The ult and just soaking up CK's damage. Nobody can get.
And on top of that, I even disagree. I think Steve is good at talking about these things. Sure, he stutters every now and then, but who fucking cares? He gets his point across. And he doesn't even use that many words for it. Like, he's quite direct and concise.
What I'm most curious about to see.
He just stutters sometimes, but you know, it's just human error, like who cares?
This is gonna be an Omni Knight Centaur lane. Is that scary?
Yeah, I like listening to Steve.
Scary because you're gonna have a lot of spam on the CK with the Omni Knight because that's just what he does. Keeps throwing hammers at you. However, I don't think you mind too much because you do have that Chaos Strike to keep bringing you back up if you do get low. And where does this
I'm no pro commentator, dude. I fucking show up for TI like once a year and I play unranked pub games. I don't know anything. Steve plays 15 pub games in a row against top 100, top 50, top 1 players. He knows every matchup, every item build, everything there is. I don't think you understand like how much impact this has on knowledge. Same for Nuns too. They play so much Dota against high-ranked players. They just know everything. They know their habits. He knows fucking like random people's game history just because they're high rank and he follows them and checks what they're doing. And he copies their builds. He's an absolute nerd. He knows exactly what he's talking about.
Kasane's lined up the Midas. Omni Knight's not exactly the fastest farmer as well. He's probably gonna need that extra going his way. Remember back in the day,
there can be disagreements in builds, of course, like the Midas, for example. I also think the Midas is bad, but you know, if all these players are doing it, then there must be something to it.
I think we're gonna see a Radiance, but it could benefit them this game to have these very expensive items coming through the Midas on your pause 3.
We'll have to see. I'm not entirely sure what the meta is right now for the Omni Knight, but I think Midas is fine.
Yeah, well, you don't have to ban the guy or anything. I just think he has a bad day or something and he's lashing out.
And I think
just let him chill. Maybe he'll be fine later.
Players do, and you're just super tanky. And you just build up items that allow you to be just very, very tanky and unkillable. If you can get to the Radiance, then sure,
it's fine, I guess. No biggie.
Greedy doesn't really give you any.
It's not like we hate you or anything. Just chill.
But until then,
Daddy, chill.
Pretty much just run around with the team, make things happen. There's a lot is going to ride on Whitemon here.
This game is also paused, though.
Catch heroes because your Blink Initiator was just demoted to pause 4, which is going to slow down your Blink dagger
this
quite a
enemy
bit here. So they're going to play a bit more of a slower game here, but they do have the tools to get kills and catch. They just need a little bit of levels and they need some farm.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe that's where the Disruptor and the Invoker really show. You have only Stampede to close in gaps.
No, Centaur has no wards. I think they put the Centaur 5 and then Omni Disruptor. There's no way. There's no way they lane Centaur Omni on the same lane. That sounds awful.
Before the bet boom of this year that was able to get from Division 2 into
what would be?
I
guess CK.
What is it?
No.
But you know, into VP they went. Kirtich,
he's alive.
I think right now he's ranked 5th among all.
But yeah, like they have ranged plus melee on both lanes if the center goes 5 instead of 4.
I mean, you're counting terribly as a range hero. He's not really ranged.
I mean, he has range harassment with perfection, and then sometimes he's ranged.
Yeah, sometimes he's ranged, but he's mostly melee on lane.
It's the key for this one.
Maybe meta's better, you know what I mean? We'll have to see.
But I just don't get it if they flex the Centaur and then put him on the same lane as the 3 anyway. That doesn't make sense.
Is that a support center? No, right?
Yeah, it's a 4 Centaur.
Yeah, it's a support center.
Really interesting.
I mean, it's a 4 player on the Centaur. I'm not sure if they lane him top though. But if they do, then it doesn't really make sense.
If they, I mean, it's just who gets more items. I guess they prioritize Omni Knight's items that allow Omni to burst, compared to support Omni that has to stand in the back.
Yeah, but then it means that Centaur 4 is just very strong. They think Centaur 4 is just very strong.
Apparently it is. In the Pro Tracker makes Centaur have like a, what, 55-60% win rate? Apparently.
4?
Yeah, on support. I don't know if it's 4 or 5 support.
Okay. That's interesting. I did not know that.
Fucking bullshit ass Earthshaker mids.
I mean, it's Shaker versus Invoker.
I think this matchup overall is Invoker favored, but he will get some denies on Shaker. But eventually we get clicked out of the lane, and when supports play, when it's 3v3 mid, Shaker can't do anything to Invoker. Because you get EMP Tornado, then he can't do anything.
SingSing, you win Tamada went meta level 1. Not every TV goes reflection, unluck.
Most TVs go reflection level 1.
Yeah, but not everyone, and that's what Sing was modding about. I was talking about it.
That was a time, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a time we had this.
Oh, he got
Everyone
level
goes
2.
reflection level 1, and I got fucking metamorphed at the first wave.
And now he gets 2 kills, okay. Yeah, I think they were thinking the same on VP, unironically. Like, no worries, he's gonna go reflection.
Is this directed cam or caster cam? Oh, this is caster cam. Fucking hell.
Oh, TOS.
No, as in it missed both kills. It missed like everything possible.
I guess it's not the script us observing.
Script us. I see.
The one and only observer. No one else counts.
On the Omni Knight at this point of the game, so definitely got to be happy about that if you are Kasane here. And Ari on the Centaur. See what he's building up here. Just in the tranquil boots.
I actually got the CK pretty low on top.
Another pulse.
Come online.
FPS drop.
You don't really need to build it
FPS.
like tanky either.
Drop your guns.
So many questions about the Centaur, but I'll have to just see it played out.
Yeah, I think that's the
I like the remake in the 33 game, where he was able to see the real Naga.
What, he could see the real Naga?
Yeah, he could see the real Naga while playing Doom, so it's like, guys, I see real Naga. I don't have a script, please. Please remake. He was saying he had that multiple times happen to him, please.
Like, how much into the game was it?
It was at the start. It was like 3 minutes in.
They completely remade the game?
Yeah. And then they had another pause at like 50 minutes. It's like, I do not see the Naga illusions.
Feels good.
Because they also kind of, we talked to TSM at the start of this DPC tour, they kind of, you know, memed around a little bit. Like it was a thing.
Oh!
She got a kill top.
It seems like all these ideas that they have, they can make the.
I just don't get it. How did he get stunned though? He's AA against. I guess he gets slow.
He went for a fucking auto attack, right? And then Centaur just walked in.
Yeah, it has to be. Like, he has been.
I think
he
so.
was just too
Centaur
slow.
stun range is very large now. And it's like 500.
Yeah, but
if
it's
you
still
keep
like
moving.
3-4. Is it like 300?
How fast is he? 310 versus 285.
And
Dude,
it's half a
he's
second.
fast. It's like a wind race difference in move speed, even more.
I mean,
I think he's dead.
I think he fed, yeah.
Oh.
Or? He fed.
I think he's dead.
Nah, he did.
Also, do you guys know that CK stun is if you get 1 second stun, you get max damage. If you get 2 second stun, you get minimum damage.
What do you mean?
It's a coin flip.
Oh, CK, yeah.
Yeah,
I do.
you don't get both max damage and max stun.
Yeah, that was in the patch
You get the
lock way
opposite.
back.
I get the crit is also like that, right? It's either the minimum or the maximum. It's not in between.
Crit?
Or is the crit different?
Crit is the same amount no matter what.
No, the crit is a minimum of 125
Oh,
or
what?
a max. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know if it's. Oh.
I mean, there's
holy
nothing
shit.
else to be RNG about the crit. It's literally just.
Well, but the question is like, do you either roll the minimum damage or the max damage, or do you roll anything in between the minimum and max? That's
Doesn't matter. It's not like you get to choose. And you're just getting it anyway.
I don't.
I mean, yeah, but it matters for like. It's just, you know, just knowing.
It doesn't change your gameplay, but.
But it's nice to know.
You're hitting and you're killing, or you don't get. It's not like you're changing anything. You get a feel for whether you get a kill or not, and that's it.
I mean, yeah, CK also has 30 damage
I actually didn't
difference
know
on his
it was
attack.
stat on his crit. What the fuck? That's so weird. No, I don't read the spells. I just feel it.
You just feel the spells, I see.
If you ask me the exact damage of certain spells, I won't be able to tell you. I think I will be able to guess, but I don't know the exact number. On like, if you ask me the exact damage number on Dragon Slave or like LSA, I don't know.
Bottom is a disaster.
Yeah, TB is just strong lane.
SP is a bad laner.
Yeah.
Grimstroke is also not the best.
Oh, that's stick. Big stick.
Under the tower, they will leave notice low.
absolute disaster here for Virtus Pro in this bottom lane. The Spirit Breaker is unable to really get much of anything down here.
And CQ out the Midas on Terrorblade.
One time, of course, the Grimstroke.
He's not! I am so proud of him.
I'm telling you, man, there's something to the Midas TB. There has to be.
It has a 40% win rate. There's nothing to it.
Fuck.
That was trash.
It's trash.
So many players do it, man. It has to be.
No. It's trash.
Yato buys better than every fucking hero.
It has to be, dude.
I don't think he buys Binance on TB. I think he buys it on Solario. He did buy on Wraith King though.
Playing his first as well.
It's funny. It's funny how conflicting this item is on carry players in general.
Yeah,
like
I think some people just like it more than others.
Yeah, I mean some carries, like both top tier, they like buy it every hero. Other carries don't touch it at all, and they're all just top tier players anyway. It's super weird.
Will go there to secure it, so Squadix will not get the bottle refill for himself.
So conflicting.
And CK is queuing it up.
I mean, the item feels good, you know? Like, it's a feels good item, but like, is it actually good? It's like the... I don't know.
Oh, AA getting surprised here. They've got a charge coming in from Notice. FNG
He's so dead.
couple more hits should do it. They can't get there. Tomato might be the one to drop here.
Or? Oh my god,
Miss,
what?
but it's not a...
W.
Ice Vortex damage. Does a lot of damage.
I actually hate it when supports just run away and they think
I hate supports, yeah.
I also hate supports.
When supports just run away, like just fucking go for it, dude. Like nobody cares if you die. Just kill him, please.
That double edge damage on level 2 is insane. You could have used it one more time.
You're safe. No.
He's dead.
Miss.
Oh, he missed again!
Miss.
Dude, Grimstroke has no luck
my
on hitting
God.
her.
Oh, he lives.
Oh?
I like how TB's back in the same fight.
Oh, he's dead! He just keeps coming back.
How do you see him? The ward?
I don't actually know.
He
Maybe
hit.
the ward's
I think he
on?
hit.
How'd they see him?
No,
I guess so.
Ward is planted on the...
I have no idea.
The ward is bottom right. I don't think that...
Yeah.
Does that see?
No, the ward does.
I
No, the
don't
ward
know. I'm
doesn't.
gonna
See.
No, it
check.
doesn't see.
You can click it, and it shows you the
Oh,
range.
Grim Q gave vision. It lingered.
Oh yeah, Grim Q gives a lot more vision now. The max range gives like 1 second. At the
Yeah,
tip.
okay. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, it's just the path that gives vision for a very short period of time, but the tip gives a lot of lingering vision.
Lucky charge.
I would not be able to tell you what vision it gives.
Oh, it's around 300 around the tip, and otherwise around the path. So like 100, maybe 200.
Mine is blood grenade.
Yeah, but CK feels like shit right now. He's low HP.
This Omni Knight was actually pretty good against
CK
CK.
is
Yeah.
actually losing the lane to the Omni, yeah.
Yeah.
All been pretty much without trial, right? He's
The beef
I
lane.
did not know the matchup goes like this.
Storm, #1 in that CS department. So he's having a great game himself, and you expect him to make some rotations at some point.
This CK is really high rank, bro. He's like ranked 2 or something.
Stay
Cool.
glued to this mid lane because he has no mana.
Heritage.
Just spamming this EMP.
Yeah, he's ranked 2.
Now,
2.
all of a sudden, there's no
Who's
rotations
rank 1?
you can make as a shaker in this game.
I don't know.
Watson?
Mana, you don't have any runes.
Yeah, I guess
What can
so.
you do?
But I don't know, he's not always calibrated.
Bryle is rank 6.
Imagine how more explosive this
Arianka is rank 5. Well, Arya. Arya.
Yeah, Ari is really high rank. His support.
His support. There we go. Yeah, that's a rank 6 play right there.
He's a couple specialist. Oh.
Secures the kill. Brow's going to be dropping low on HP, but FNG has no way of catching him, and the detection.
Yeah, I think nothing to say is highest MMR in total.
The
No,
balance
he's
goes
not
swap.
even rank 2. He's rank 2 right now. He's not even rank 1.
It's nothing to say rank 1?
No, he's rank 2. I saw him in a pub already.
Oh, I see.
His rank,
Someone
literally
else.
rank, his number is number 2. I don't know what server that is, but he's not even rank 1 in the server.
This Invoker at the current point in time. He's just farming up. He's realizing he won't be able to make these rotations, but
they tap on Kasane. This one seems to be a kill for LK. The support's picking up the kills. FNG will take this one.
Gold is gold, you know. Of course, you want these kills on the CK, but
This Spiritberg is getting the memo. He's queuing up the Midas. Midas Octarian.
Oh,
Midas CK, Midas Spear Breaker, any Midas Shakers?
Was it CK doing Midas too?
Yeah, he queued it up.
Alright, we got our Blink Dagger online.
I mean, the glove can go for both Midas or.
We have a Midas carry versus no Midas carry.
And Midas offlane versus no Midas offlane. I mean, actually, Omni is queuing up a Midas.
Blink, Rush, Shaker.
Literally just the
Yeah, he has it.
Yeah, he has
Oh,
it.
he has it. What the fuck?
Yeah, super good.
But dodge this.
I mean, him plus Grim kills anyone right now if they just play on aggressive.
He kills alone. He has Diddy.
Smoke him.
Is he gonna smoke?
I'm gonna hope he smokes.
No? Okay, he cancels.
He TP bottom might cancel, but I guess there's only TP illusion only.
There's another guy TPing in now.
They should
Now
smoke
they're
him.
gonna smoke?
Figment smoke, I think.
Smoke
No?
him and kill this fucking invoker.
Now he's going for what? Now he's going for Timberwolf?
Are they smoke? Yeah, they are smoked.
Oh, but the counters, they scanned the counter smoke, but they got scared. No, they're going.
They will fuck them if they go on the Spirit Breaker.
DD Shaker, dude.
If they go on the Spirit Breaker, they're fucked.
Oh.
Oh, boom.
Oh. No. Oh, they got it. But now it looks like.
Oh, nice play by SB there. Forcing him to walk down.
Whoa.
Oh, you got the kill too there. Wow.
Oh, Fair Breaker ult does a lot of damage. And just kite it. Oh, he has to cancel use a neutral item.
Jeez.
VP is doing really well right now. How the fuck is CK 5k when Omni is 4k now? What happened?
Jungle.
Really? That's it?
Jungle.
He has 1 kill more and jungle. So 1 kill is like 300 gold.
Yes, Omni was 3-3 when the CK was 2-8. CK found 2k when this Omni found 1.2.
Well, they both have Midas.
What they can do here, the glimpse takes the Shaker away for the time being, and that Soulbind will not connect into any follow-up spells, at least. Trying to make a
Just enough.
Why do neutral items not just go to your inventory? To your backpack?
The neutrals?
Yeah, why?
Well, after the first one, they just...
Yeah, but why not the first one?
Yeah, but why not the first one? Because the
I
thing,
don't know.
You play like some stupid anti-mage, you know? You kill that camp and then you blink instantly. And then the item drops on the ground. Like, why?
I guess they wanted to keep the spirit of griefing by losing items alive. So that if you fuck up, there's like, oh, a neutral item for free.
Yeah, I think it is a remnant from past mechanics.
I'm gonna get all these items this game.
I love neutral items at the start where they spawned right next to enemies, so you just pick bounty and waited. And then you bash them and take the item.
Yeah, tanky soon.
Is there a bet going on for CK's shard purchase? One item? Should be 4th.
I think it should be 4. It's the most common build in the past was Armlet, Echo Saber, Dagger, Shard. These 4 items were the go-to. Sometimes people bought Heart before Shard, but they will buy Shard after Shard.
He's been a part of. Very high kill participation for him, and these glimpses are exactly the tools in, or the tool in this.
Omni is 1 level away from balance.
He's going Armlet, Heart, BKB. I hope you buy Shard after us. Otherwise, I'm wrong, I guess. Nobody's buying it. Or I am the only one that's right. I don't know.
No, I saw the Shard. People have it. I mean, it's 1 free illusion for 6 seconds in the stun.
With the babies. I think I hear Chinese.
Yeah. Same. They're just getting run over.
Hello.
Oh? Yaru.
Holy shit.
You get ganked by kids?
No, it's my... Yeah, it's outside my room. It's my uncle's daughters.
That ice wall was so good though. It looked really funny, right? him just charging through at slow speed, but slowing that charge down allowed them to get that extra damage into there, which helped turn that team fight in the favor of TSM here.
Just delayed damage even in a case because he wasn't able to interrupt as he was stuck inside the ice wall, and VP losing members slowly but surely.
Well, the center has a blink now.
Ari, not even halfway to blink. One team wipe later, he's got a blink available on the centaur now, so now you have that type of initiation that is just stable and reliable.
Pretty sick net worth for a pause 4 Centaur 15 minutes in as this game's been going with a glimpse. Bringing in FNG, TSM coming out from multiple directions. All right, no second thoughts, just instant static storm.
Omni Knight has Midas travels.
No.
That ice wall, wow. That's so well
Oh my
played.
god, that's so close.
The ice wall was so good, I didn't even see it. I was like, what was slowing him, you know? Like, what the hell?
Disruptor. He's at a 14 kill participation right now out of the 16 kills. We're gonna have nightmares of this after this game.
What's Invoker's build even?
He's buying Dragon Knights. It just looks wrong, but it's good.
Yeah, I thought so. This is so strange. Interesting. Do they just go Pike or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Pike is one of the best universal items.
University, yeah.
It's just a good 4-star hero too.
If you think about what Spear Breaker does as a hero,
I mean, Pike is so good.
Hard game for him to play because Bulldoze can get purged by the tornado, and then
Pike gives 50 stats.
Vector targeting is a huge impact in Dota, so yeah. A lot of the good spells are vector targeted, like Pango Q for example. It's such a big skill thingy too.
Yeah,
I love it.
Pike is the new universal item.
Lock him down when normally that's supposed to be Spear Breaker's strength. He's not supposed to be able to be.
I hate universal heroes.
Dude, his AA is just his feed. This reminds me of Rain.
I mean, he picked AA.
I don't know, why is AA so popular actually? I feel like the hero's so fucking mediocre.
CK combo is the only thing I can think of, but really, just for a combo like that?
Some teams pick it also with Hoodwink, which is another dead hero. Then you have 2 backliners that do a lot of damage, but
it was
nothing else.
Shopify. They first faced AA without any other hero. It's just like, oh.
Who is happy about having AA in their team actually? Like who likes
CK is occasionally happy with it. Like you get the A ulti with the stun, and it's almost guaranteed kill.
I think they pick it for the Ice Vortex damage amp, unironically.
How much is that?
25%.
That's pretty high.
I mean, it's instant and has high cast range.
The statics, this guy's static storms are on point. He's really easy position. Always.
Such an easy bait too.
Yeah.
And he gets the ward glimpse.
The Invoker is running in and the Disruptor is sitting behind him. They're
Oh.
playing really well on TSM.
I only note those that it's good against all heart purchases in the meta. That makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hearts in this meta.
That's true.
I guess it's a deny pick, but then you have an AA in a potential shit game.
I mean, at the same time though, like if you don't burst the guy that has a heart, he just resets, you know?
Yeah.
I guess he does it no matter what.
Pushed him out. He pushed him out. Did you see that? It didn't matter, luckily, but Jesus, if it did matter, it'd be very sad.
I wonder if Brawl is intentionally baiting, or like he always just does this, but he just luckily got bailed out by his Disruptor every time.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus, clap his ass. Oh, he canceled his hits.
You didn't even need to use Guardian Angel.
He did.
No, yeah.
Just keep it out. Everyone's just out.
How did no one die there?
I don't know.
Omni Knight.
But they will not get caught this time by the Disruptor. So a successful kill on Bryle, and VP gets away.
Wait, is Omni just going travels too first?
No.
There's no way.
There's no
He
way.
got another travels recipe queued up.
There is no
He
way.
did this on a fucking
He got another travels recipe queued up.
And he did this on PL, and then he just lost. He was winning the game.
Midas and Travels too. There's no way. That's the greediest fucking bird I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
He's you don't understand. So Centaur is gonna blink stun someone, Omni TP's in and deletes them.
I guess Omni does have that problem where people dodge him in like this part
Yeah,
of the
so
game when he gets
uses his
shards.
horse. He uses the horse to his advantage.
But really, 4,000 gold? Did he just get a blink to force the fight?
No. I believe in this shit build.
I mean, I guess there's a risk of you getting echoed when you TP into your team.
He knows something, dude. And this guy cooking. You don't just buy travel suit for fun. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, so he's gonna travel onto his horse and then hex them.
But at least, like, it's not like this one hero shows up out of nowhere and just dominates the game in a way, because you don't really have those in this.
Midas CK.
Like cheese pigs?
Is it Midas TV? No, it's not Midas TV.
No Midas TV.
Look how conflicting that is.
A long time now. The meta's pretty much been set.
What is it?
This is how it's so conflicting between carry players.
Yeah.
They're all super good carries, but they have vastly different ideas on the item build when it comes to Midas.
Yeah.
So strange to see.
FNG, he will not die to it. Just good. No Tormentor deaths today, but Tormentors supports worst nightmare.
Yep. Literally tormentors.
They literally are.
Name.
Yep, travels too. He bought them.
Oh my goodness. His like this looks like a game from like Turbo or like Unranked or like single draft. Not a TI
I hope
game.
he has done this in pubs. I mean, not pubs, in scrims at least. So that his teammates knows what's up. Otherwise, I would be tilted if I see my fucking Omni Knight have this build.
I do know what he thinks though. Everyone dodges the Omni Knight fights at 15 minutes because they were just too strong at that point. Too much stats and too much pure damage. Too much burst.
I mean, he still has 1700 HP. He's TPing in. And that's it. Just TP. Nice pure damage.
He was good, man. BKB TP. This CK has BKB at 21 minutes.
BKB looked around for a minute.
The other CK did not.
It's a bit different in game scenario though.
It is. I mean, Arteezy did play against like Grimstrokes and
SB
and stuff too, you know. Like I feel like he should have probably had a BKB.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's just male Dawnbreaker, isn't he?
I feel like Grimstroke warrants a BKB almost always. His spells are too strong.
And Hurricane Pike is also kind of like a high skill way to
think
just believe in your Omni Knight.
This Omni Knight going levels 2 lets TB farm the whole map. Like if they gank TB, just TPs on them and gives them a repel and thingy, Guardian Angel.
Oh, damn, that might be true. Actually.
Yeah, it gives them a lot of
might
freedom,
be a counter to Spirit Breaker.
The TP is so fast too.
Like it's such a good counterplay against global stats like Spirit Breaker.
That's true, actually.
Everything will help here, as this map, it's
maybe that is the idea.
I think so. I mean, you don't just randomly buy Travel Suit. It's such a rare item. It's a 7th item usually.
Yeah.
Not the first.
7K, yeah. If you look at the graphs, it has been slowly going in VP's favor, even though the lead's still on TSM.
I mean, I want to see it. If that actually happens, my mind will be blown.
It doesn't have to be TP, but that's a very nice one to save at least.
I mean, because of the travels too, he's not playing like Dawnbreaker. He's just farming the other side of the map, ready to help.
And him joining the fight means he can't get caught. Well, not in the fight anyway.
Yeah. I mean, catching Omni Knight also doesn't work because he has repel. He can just TP.
Yeah, but then he has to repel himself. Oh, you mean like that? Sorry.
Yeah.
What you meant like in the fight?
Leaves. If he gets caught. Like going on Omni is hard because it's Omni.
I mean, they can change them. They have enough.
They do a Spirit Breaker that pierces repel.
This is
I mean, it's a really fast
TP.
TP though. Like people actually get caught off guard by how fast travels to TP.
It's so natural when you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like what? Where do you go? Like when he's TPing.
If you compare that to the Spear Breaker,
Oh my god. Please stop farming A like this. Yeah, take his farm. Go for support. Trying to take a creep kill.
Oh, he's gonna die for this camp. Oh, he's dead for this camp.
Oh my god. Support players trying to farm one small camp. POV.
And now is where he says space crazy, guys.
Goodbye, clowns.
This Ari build on Centaur is really enabling them set for kills. They've got Glimpse, and then he has the Yule.
I mean, like if I was Dire and I click this Omni and I'm losing, you know, that would make me tilted.
same time, Notice is right next to Bryle. He's on the high ground. This time it's 2v1.
Oh, what the fuck, bro?
What the fuck? He just walked past the Spirit Breaker?
Holy shit.
What is happening?
No fear in his heart.
And the Spirit Breaker just fucking ignored him.
He just left.
The Spirit Breaker just fucking ditched his mid lane.
Bro, he just did a peace sign with his hand and then with his fingers and then he just left.
Doesn't he just TP out here?
Ah, it's fucking close.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Barely gets out. Just a couple
That was so bizarre. That gank?
It was.
Yeah, didn't have enough.
The Invoker walks past the Spirit Breaker, goes for the Earthshaker, and then the Spirit Breaker just ignores the Shaker and lets him die.
Definite kill with the Hex.
I don't know. It's weird. I guess they didn't know the enemy counter too, so they were just like, ditch.
Spirit Breaker. They did the combo. Omni did TP on him.
He did not save him though.
He was slow. He had time though. He definitely had time.
They also let him go.
I mean, the idea was there, but not the execution.
Oh. And he also doesn't have repel because he used it on the AA.
Oh!
Can he turn on CK? No. Can't he?
I mean, they won the fight already.
Yeah, but I was wondering if we could turn on TB there if it's long enough.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think he dies during BKB at least. He was just, I think he just wasn't sure how many was alive.
Yeah.
Because for him, the fight looked kind of weird because he didn't have a clear target, and then he just started backing.
Yeah.
But then he got too late.
From spectators, I think he could have turned TB there.
Yeah, I think so too. So like, it just, from his point of view, he just wasn't sure. He just didn't have a clear target. Like something that he just blows up in one W.
This is why this hero's first pick. Once you get to the state of the game where you have a lot of items, this hero does so much damage, pushes out every single lane.
Oh wow, the gold is kinda even again. It was like plus 6k or something with 7k.
It's just this fucking Spirit Breaker, man.
And so that 2k lead now.
And also, this I feel like this Invoker's overdoing it, no? I feel like he's kind of baiting his team into bad fights too.
Very aggressive positionings. That's just the nature of the hero, I think, with Ghostwalk.
Since that team wipe happened in the mid lane, it feels like ages ago already at this point, because the game has taken a different
FNG, honey. It's time. Time for your cold snap, honey.
Who's Euless? Is that Centaur?
Yeah, Centaur has Euless.
Oh my god, he blinked on the hill?
He cliffed himself.
Oh boy. He misclicked.
He cliffed himself.
Okay. This charge low.
Pops this BKB. I gotta run, boys. And Sayush, I don't think he's gonna be that lucky as Ari with the Yules. He's gonna chase him down. We've seen this story before, and Kasane is high on his heels.
That wasn't his first item.
What's he buying now? Is that Lincoln he bought on Dominant?
It really just wasn't a proper
Heck?
Or was it Hex? I don't know.
He had a Hex queued up.
I saw
Lincoln's.
Copium.
Yeah.
It's Lincoln's again. I just saw you buy Copium, so.
Oh, and then it's Lincoln. His inventory looks so weird. He has one item at minute 28.
But it feels so strong, doesn't it? They have so much global presence against this. You don't get outmaneuvered by this piece of shit Spirit Breaker hero.
But if you think about it though, in terms of team fight, I actually think Dire might be stronger. In terms of gold, at least.
Yeah, but what about spells?
I guess.
I think he may.
Yeah, I mean, I swear to Gabe.
I mean, they're never going on the Omni. Like, Omni is in the fight and everyone just ignores him.
According to Game, at 76% win rates for Radiant.
If there's a replay of that fight, I'd like
yeah, there's only 4K.
No.
I guess that they think they have better heroes.
For TSM kind of just winning that team fight. They do have some.
Let me see. CK items? Is there short? No, he's not buying short, dude. He is going Silver Edge.
And
there's a short after.
Oh, I'm so
Gunman.
happy.
It was 5th item though, I think.
I mean, it's kind of 6th item.
almost 6th, but kind of 5th.
I mean, he's kind of just being greedy about the Midas, you know? Like, he has 6 items, but he doesn't want to sell the Midas, he just buys the shard.
As possible, get these spells off, and we're gonna get that replay just now to see what happens here. And you're gonna see Kasane come in for that boss 2 here, right onto Bryle. He's here, and then he just blinked to the high ground there on Shaker. It's just a blink, but he, unfortunately, just the way the map is right there, he thought he probably blinked behind. that cliff there, but just blinked on top of it into the loving arms of a static store by Whitemon there. Really unfortunate. I don't know if it would have changed too much there. It's not like him going on that centaur
Grim almost a
would have
scepter.
yielded too much. Potentially would have killed the centaur, but you're definitely dying after that.
That's a game changer too.
And there's a ranged illusion, right? If TB is in meta.
Yeah, you get the meta illusion. I mean, so here's a cool trick, okay, on the game. If you link an illusion next to TB, you will link TB and illusion, and then when you use the axe, you get 2 TB illusions.
Hog.
Fuck? Really?
Yeah, because
That's
if
some
you link
bullshit.
an illusion, you will automatically link to the main hero. And then you can get double illusion. And it's gonna solo kill them.
Do you get Metamorph?
Huh?
Do you get
Yeah,
Metamorph?
you get meta, yeah.
What the fuck?
And the illusions is ridiculously hard to kill, by the way, because it runs really fast.
Yeah, it's magic.
It has like
Raid.
500 movement speed. Yeah, it's not only that it's magic movement, it has 500 movement speed. For some reason. It outruns the main hero.
Yeah, detection is probably going to be necessary.
He can beat for that kill.
Spiritbreaker to pick up as, yep.
Almost doesn't even feel bad losing Spiritbreaker there. I mean, Centaur.
Yeah, it doesn't. Because he can't even fight on Radiant when they don't have BKB like that. Dire doesn't want to fight during this thing.
Does he buy short? Does he buy it?
I think he wants to buy it after silver.
But does he want to buy it now?
Man, I think VP's being incredibly greedy, to be
I mean, he's buying the silver Shadowblade actually literally only for movements. He actually doesn't have. There's nothing to break.
Had to buy any dust.
It's like Centaur E, I guess.
But he doesn't really need it. I don't even know why he has dust.
It's a free crit if you don't crit.
There's a Shadowblade on the CK, but
It's not a crit, it's just bonus
not
damage.
Buy the Glimmer Cave. He's going for the Ags Rush. F and G of
Do you remove the free crit?
Atos,
No, it's a free crit.
So he also just dies instantly to Brow, right?
A guaranteed 160% critical strike on silver.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually. I thought it was just a bonus damage.
No. That's why Kanka bought Silver Edge instead of Daedalus. Because it's
because it works on the. I mean, I thought it was because it works on the first hit. Like you get both.
Oh, it's because you get the crit guaranteed. No gambling.
Or at least a couple of these heroes, keeping at least Virtus Pro's 2 cores in the top 3.
Hey, honey. Time for your cold snap.
He has a rod of Atos. He's still so vulnerable.
Why does he have an Atos? He has enough stuns on his team, no?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure 4-step or Glimmer or anything is better than this Atos. He has enough stuns. Like, Atos makes sense if he has no stuns in his team.
Oh no.
Hey, honey.
Oh. He's spooky.
Oh!
Omni!
Where's the
did
grim?
it! See, he did it!
Oh, he did it!
He did the thing!
He did the thing!
And now he's Guardian Angel, so
why
he
is
doesn't die
everyone
either.
golden? Holy shit!
He turned around.
Oh, CK died. Does he buy back? No? No buyback? Fuck it.
I think they're getting out.
Why are they getting out? CK is 1 HP.
This Disruptor is winning them the game.
Oh, he missed the blocker.
Oh, we got out. Maybe.
I think it's fine. This Disruptor is winning Radiant the game. Like, the ultis are fucking own it.
Travels too.
I'm kinda digging it.
That was pretty sick save. I like it.
They got Ags on the Grimstroke right now, so they can make.
I like that it denies the global presence of some heroes.
Probably should. There it is.
Oh! 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 What?
Oh!
That ages anyway.
Yeah, but instead Checo dies for it because he lost all his HP with the Thunder.
I'm pretty sure they should have just killed the other heroes though instead of Thurblade. Because Thurblade has Aegis. Why are they chasing him?
They're trying to keep him here.
But he has Aegis.
He doesn't
I don't know, it's only 30 more seconds.
Did they forget?
No, I think they just really want to keep him in this fight because CK is respawning. If they keep the fight down, they could win this fight.
And now it's good. Now it's good if they keep the fight going.
Ditch him.
Fuck White
Ditch him.
man.
Fuck
White man's
the...
winning them the game. You need to kill him.
Fuck the supports. Ditch him. Oh no, they're coming back for the supports. CK is here now. Now you lose 2 heroes instead of 1. Should have fucking ditched. Should have fucking ditched, man.
I mean, it's a 2 support scheme.
Look,
Oh my god,
they
got
lose
2?
the fucking hero here too.
Or?
Are they gonna lose TB?
No, his team is super far. He's kind of low.
Oh my god, no.
There's another ult already?
Yeah, they slashed the cooldown in half last patch.
Let's see.
It went from 50 seconds to 30 seconds.
When I saw that ulti and disruptor, I was like, ditch. Like, you just call back right there. Fuck him.
Yeah, for sure.
He walks right, you walk left.
I mean, TB should definitely dish right after. Like, that's no meta. I mean, the network is way too close.
It still wasn't too bad. They only lost a center extra.
Yeah, it's just another shitty support. Feels good, man.
Feels good.
It's troublesome choice to make though. Like, I think it's a very bad mistake to make. It didn't cost him much this time, but in the future it can definitely cost him so much. Just staying for like one extra shit death for support.
Yeah.
That's something that we've talked a lot about during
CK short status, he has it. It was 5th item.
Feel good, man.
An impactful game for it when it feels like, is it really going to do much of a change? You finally finish it when you're playing.
I don't agree with this item. I think he needs a nullifier. The Omni ult is cucking him.
Does anyone have nullifier?
No.
No one has queued it up.
CK needs it. he got cucked in the last fight because the Omni is ulti and he was just standing there for 8 seconds.
Nullifier is such a bad item to buy though, like stats wise.
I think it's fine. No, it's not that bad. It's
I mean, for CK it feels bad.
Yeah, on CK it feels bad, no? Because
it's
you
not
don't get
that
illusions.
bad because you get 10 armor still.
Yeah, but nothing works on illusions. They don't get armor, they don't get damage.
Yeah, but the CK's main hero is underrated.
Well, the main hero does as much damage as one illusion.
I mean, your main hero does a little bit more because you know.
Well, yeah, a little bit more from the bonus damage, but still.
I mean, Aura Fire stats is underrated. 75 damage, 10 armor. Oh my god.
Oh my god, these 4 staffs.
Oh my, it's a refresher on Spearbreaker? Is it working or not? It is working.
Guardian Angel timed out 20 BKB, so he dies anyways.
Am I the only one who feels like this Omni has no impact anymore?
Yeah.
Well, he's not allowed to be in front, which is weird because he's the offlaner.
And he also has 4k gold and an item that doesn't help in the fight.
Like, he only has 2 items, means 37. Isn't that kind of bad compared to...
Fuck?
Just going in again.
What?
This force wasn't enough.
No way that was enough.
Grimstroke Spearbreaker is a broken fucking combo. It's unfair.
Combine it with AA and you get 25% more damage on the entire combo.
Oh, Shaker's game looked so shit for the longest time.
And the Shaker's getting bad packs, okay? The Shaker's not doing anything.
Yeah, but he's getting good initiates nowadays and good damage in fights. His game was so shit for his fights.
Spearbreaker did 1.2k damage and just charge ultimate.
Yeah, balanced. GG? Ah, not yet. Well, it's looking bad.
I think that lineup looks easier to play.
Shaker lineup's always way easier. He just fucking echoes some bitch.
Yeah, they just have a lot of stuns. I mean, they have 3 cores with stuns. That's pretty nice. Usually you only have 1. Red has 0 cores with stuns.
Wow. But now his ult is gone.
That's the difference, actually. The Radiant has 0 cores with stuns, Dire has 3 cores with stuns.
Almost 10k ahead now. These graphs have been slowly going in their favor, but now it's a...
In general, when you don't let the enemy control their heroes, it's pretty good.
They're in a very good shape as they warmed up to this game, because, the first 20 minutes...
It doesn't matter if they're Miracle or if they're the guy in the chat. If they can't control their hero, they have the same impact.
Is that true though? What if you're a good player and you strategically let you get stunned as the tankiest hero on a bad spot?
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously like the skill. But
there's a lot of there's definitely a lot of
skill
baiting
in
in
being
that.
stunned.
And there is.
there is definitely. But like, it's not like the idea. The stuns are just like strong concept,
They are.
They should add the Street Fighter wiggle so you can wiggle out of the stun.
That sounds awful.
Fucking slam your keyboard.
That's the
to get
end
out
of
the
keyboards and
stun.
mice.
Goodbye, keyboard.
It's falling apart. All the eggs are breaking here. He doesn't have the damage.
Also the fact that, you know, Nomads
Oh, were they were setting up for bottom row, so they were just hoping.
well, VP with
Yeah.
Sayushin, Grimstone's
Yeah.
actually
Oh no, they were
What was the
hoping.
timer though? Is it like I want to know what minute that was?
used
That
to
spawn
back in
was.
the day, but at least now it does. It does bring them that 6th player, which is, you know,
It's a really bad play if it's like after like 9 minutes, in my opinion. To be that hopeful. I mean, maybe they just didn't want to.
I think it was the only play, perhaps. It's not like you set up where they're already set up now when you're behind like this.
I guess that's.
You just hope for it, and if it works out, good. If it doesn't, then well, you were not gonna fight there anyway and lose.
I guess so.
And when you are a hero that's high agility and you build all stat items, look at Tomato's items. He is built butterfly.
I like the CK build. I like the CK build.
These are all stat items.
Yeah, looks
The only thing
good.
you can't steal is plus damage. And Tomato's only got plus 48 of that. The rest of that's 250 in base.
Yeah, DDTV. Perhaps chance.
Mayhaps.
Ponder their options. And have to come back to the base as they don't get themselves into the high ground of VP's bottom lane. Heritage already done with the tier 3 tower. TSM haven't smoked up yet.
Paul creating illusions with stun.
Tomato has a DD rune, so that could work. Maybe that is stronger than the VP.
He tried to dodge Gibbons with ult.
Yeah, but then he realized that he didn't have to. And he just-
Yeah, so he just walks away.
For the time being, at least. But for how long? Yes, I'm smoking up on 4. Already pushing up the wave. VP, they're backing out. They also have noticed on the other side of the map, defending that push. Taking away the outpost, have some vision.
Smoked up. They want to go on something here, but oh, we're back to the old days. We're camping high ground and vision and wards.
The Lincolns.
Oh Jesus Christ! They're missing everything.
He dodged the.
Don't you disengage here? Reset. Fuck this.
Why was CK's team so slow?
Oh no, they still fight. Okay.
CK is out of mana. He can't fight. He needs someone to give him more kimbos. Flicking supports right now.
He has 9 healing lotuses. He's eating one of them. He has mana now.
What kind of play is this?
He's eating another one? Yeah, he's eating another one.
He's just in. TB does not have damage.
Wow.
Not the dodge.
Wow. I don't. From
Yeah, SB died. Gem.
I don't feel like TB is good against CK.
It's an okay matchup, isn't it? Okay, as
I
yesterday
guess
even.
so, but like in this game, like he's not even fighting him. But maybe it's the team. Maybe it's.
I mean, it was a team thing.
They're getting nice kills out.
They are. But the CK was fighting the TB just now. TB couldn't do anything.
Well, the secret was buffed with fix. Well, you have to run.
Did they pick up the gem? I hope they saw it. Oh yeah, I think this top they got it. I hope that's the
No,
gem.
no, it's still on the ground.
It's still oh, they didn't see it.
I really hope this.
Look, there's a...
Grimstroke buys arcane boots for his carry because
No, they don't know.
It feels like either Tomato's eliminating it right away, which he should be, or.
But it's in a weird spot, so I don't think he can recover it.
Right now on TSM, all you're seeing is just Link and Pop, Link
It's
and
in the
Pop, Link
courier.
and Bob. It's hard to keep track of what spells.
Yeah, but it's next to the tower. You need a level 20 hero. Actually, it supports a level 20.
Everyone is 20.
Well, except they.
They definitely do have to pop this Link multiple times.
What the
There's
fuck?
no way this works. There's no. They don't have CK. They don't have TB meta. What?
That was a good play.
What the fuck?
They don't have CK and TB meta. What are they doing?
CK even has Aegis.
No, that was a good play by Ari. That wasn't even his force staff, by the way. The enemy force staff them in harder.
FNG dropping the jam voice line, which is kind of a, you know, you're not coming.
Oh yes, the axe.
Oh, they saw the gem.
Definitely not. And Ari, I think that was a little bit of impatience.
Is that a courier flying out for the gem?
He is a first-time
No, that's the one.
attendee, right? These are plays that
No,
you gotta
TP
be
saw it
careful
finally.
with. Jumping past
He's not
the
blind.
One tower. Didn't really blink on anyone at all there. Just kind of got stuck there and ended up dying. Punished his team a little bit.
I mean, it's hard to see the gem on when you're radiant. Ground is green. Ground is green in your base. It might be hiding in the bush.
I mean, it has this highlight thing though.
Only Evolve are over it.
They might not even be watching their base. Like, why would you? Why would you watch there?
True.
It sticks up more if you're on dire side, so if you walk by.
All over the place. TSM in one spot of the map. So Aegis will be reclaimed.
No, that's Aegis.
It's hard to believe they actually had an Aegis throughout this entire engagements here, but
yep.
That's gonna be gone now. I'm gonna move those boots back into the inventory here.
I have Scotty next on CK.
So they're gonna smoke up instantly.
Not sure if I'm the biggest fan. I feel like I would rather see Nullifier.
Some of the old patches are just camping some high ground vision here, as we have entered the late game now.
Scans on top. Know exactly where TSM are. Right
Same place.
Oh my god, this disruptor just died. Is TB only bugged for me, or are you guys?
No, that's an Omni Knight bug. If Omni Knight dispels a stun, then you will be stuck.
Okay, that sounds like a problem that never happens in a Dota game, so it's fine.
Yeah, it basically happens every time Omni Knight is picked. At least once.
No, go for it.
Oh,
no, I'm
he
sure,
fixed
I'm sure
himself.
Valve just never saw it, so that's why it's not never fixed.
these quick snipe attempts.
He fixed himself somehow. I don't even know.
Maybe casting spells.
It doesn't always fix casting spells.
Not enough to kill an AA. I mean, AA is not exactly squishy.
I cast many spells when my hero was
He's
stuck.
got some defensive capability now too. He's picked up the 4-staff and.
Oh, maybe Manta. Yeah, Manta gives a hard reset, I think, to your animation.
He used to. And level 25 coming online after this creep, maybe? No,
He did almost 25.
For the Chaos Knight.
He changed the AC. Okay, I'll for a fact say there's no way you buy AC over Nullifier, okay? AC is 15 armor, Nullifier is 10. AC gives aura to the enemy when he reflects you. Nullifier does not. Buy Nullifier, please.
Well, they're weaker illusions, they just last longer. The other choice would actually make illusions too.
Does feel like a bad AC game.
Yeah, if he needs armor, he buys Nullifier here.
Long-term more damage, I guess.
40 seconds, Phantasms now into the base. Braille and Whitemon using the defender.
I just think Nullify is kind of good in general against Omni Knights.
Yeah,
it feels
I mean, even without all these things, like, you kind of need one against Omni. Or he's kind of just not playing during his like gardening, you know, which usually overlaps with your BKB.
Pretty low on HP, hasn't really regenerated at all during this time.
Oh, they seem to be doing good still somehow.
More vision. Parties are doing the work.
Yeah, they're carrying him with magical spells.
Whoa, Santa, what you doing, bud? He's so suicidal.
He's so fucking dead. He's so fucking paper, man.
He feels like the way he plays as if he has like 5 hearts.
I mean, he
He's
plays
a
as if
support
he's an
center.
offlaner, but he's not. He's a fucking 4.
They're just not committing, and he's just.
At least like Rain.
Like I mentioned before, he's like a glorified blink stun at this point, right? You just blink and you stun, and that's all you got. And they're just gonna take this Rax of illusions. It's very low committal.
I think this Grimstroke illusion is too strong.
What's gonna stop them from
It
doing
is.
It is.
Maybe they want Roche. That'll be the only thing to stop
I mean, it does 150% damage.
TSM.
I've seen like
You gotta beat Tomato. He's gotta.
Grimstroke take a Naga illusion, literally kills the whole team. Because it just runs so fast, like you literally can't catch it.
Because they're not getting stunned.
It only takes 5% spell damage, and usually you take Agi heroes so they have high armor.
Any spell damage? I thought it took 0.
5%.
Why 5?
What is that random number?
Because of the BKB change, so they changed all the BKB abilities as well, but they didn't want to nerf Dark Portrait, so they made it 95. If you hover over it, it says has 95% magic
Why make it
resistance.
do any damage? It's 95% magic resistance.
95.
That is so random.
That is such a random
Also, I
number.
think an interesting hero this game that could, you know, look very scary in the late game is usually like Refresher Invokers, but Braille, he's decided to build a Daedalus on the Invokers, so that is something different for sure. But TSM, throughout this entire road to the International, they've
He bought
been
the AC.
drafting differently, they've been itemizing
Weird
differently, and they still believe it's gonna work. BP, they're around the area.
It's good.
They've got wards already inside the jungle.
No, it's not.
TSM,
No, it's
good.
better.
to the Roach Pit, 50 seconds.
He bought it, it must be good.
That's too long when you're missing the two sides.
Oh.
They got the vision, they see Ari. Ari's gonna get stunned up by the
He forgot to press
CK just
AA.
fucking pressed the fucking
I saw
words.
too.
Fantastic. Popped up as well, TSM's.
He's like,
I'm
"Why
pretty
can't
sure
I
he misclicked
move?"
that.
That deep onto Ari. Afraid of this Invoker just tornadoing the whole squad. Amato scouting up the information. Keratix is just cleaning out more
This
and
is
more of these
so-
illusions, bringing in more of his.
It's so
This
awkward.
Yeah, Ray is really scared. Like, they're really scattered.
TSM's base.
I mean, all the illusions got used, so
And
if
Radiant
they
also
waited
has to
out.
make a play. They're losing their base.
Centaur, do it now. Oh, they got Disruptor, but there's no fucking none of fire, so he takes 0 damage.
Yeah, he's running
Got
away.
AA blasted.
Oh. The CK is running away during the Guardian.
Oh, big stun!
Yeah, but
No
he's
damage.
alone.
Oh, big stun!
No team.
He's alone.
Big stun!
Hey, they're going for bottom for the Roche. It moved. It turned day.
Is it Agnes?
Yeah.
Feels good, man. Agnes.
And now they're standing on the portal. Get through the portal. It always works.
I mean, they're not killing them.
Oh, they're doing it!
I don't think they're dying.
Is it gonna work?
I don't think Radiant kills them. Do it?
He doesn't have BKB on CK.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Works every single time!
This portal
through the
play
portal.
never
Oh my God.
fucking works.
What is this team?
I swear to God, this portal play is the most
Why
dog
didn't the
shit
support
play.
go first?
Like, whether it's like a TI or like unranked shit pup, it never works.
Better question, why did TB go first?
Yeah, CK,
I mean, the
but
CK.
yeah, I don't fucking
Why
know.
did CK go first?
He's unkillable, surely.
Surely.
Oh my God, they're actually throwing.
Oh, not yet.
It's fine,
Not
they
quite.
have buybacks.
Not quite. There's no Metamorph on TB in this fight, so it looks very awkward. CK is behind him.
I mean, Radiant has no business winning this game anymore, but if they do, then that's extremely
And
close.
Radiant also has to go back to base soon because it's getting pounded by random creeps. No CK ulti. Okay, so Invoker went back.
I mean, someone has to defend. That's 2 catapults and
Yeah.
like 5 waves.
There's a lot more than 2 catapults.
How long for CK
Well,
ult?
4 actually.
40 seconds. It's aligned with Metamorph pretty much. He's even gonna have Metamorph earlier. Oh, do you ditch Roche here? You have to, right? But if you ditch Roche, you're gonna lose the last barracks. He's gonna siege down. You have to fight. There's no Invoker though. Oh, it's such a shit scenario.
It is, but you kinda have to fight
You
it.
have to fight it, yeah.
Because this is your chance to win the game, actually, because Dire doesn't have buyback.
Invoker's running now, but he's 4. He's gonna be late.
He's gonna be a little bit late to the fight, but not that late.
Oh, they lost position on high ground.
VP is not doing anything, though. VP is chilling too hard.
VP has to wait. They need to wait for CK ult.
He just wants to.
I don't think they had to when the Invoker was going. The CK burst in stun. The Phantasm illusion from the stun is enough to burst support.
If they find support, and they don't know where they. Oh my God, he got the illusion.
Yeah, but this is a shitty illusion. It's melee.
It's still strong though. It's super high DPS if you get caught.
It is.
It's about vision. They have
Why can't
something.
dies if he gets
Look at
stunned?
this.
Oh my God, look at this fucking damage on this.
Oh my
He's gonna die
God.
to
Oh, Repo and
He's
BKB
losing to his own
time.
illusion
He
almost.
is losing this fucking illusion.
Hey, he died back. Or is it died back?
He just doesn't have buyback, but
Oh.
No, it's. I mean,
Terror
it's,
got it.
he died on the top fight.
TB got all in.
All in, he got like Spirit Breaker plus illusion.
All in.
all
There was Echo too, I think.
Was it?
I think yes, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, yeah, he did get stunned by Aftershock. At the end. The Terrorblade did 1.1k
base.
damage to Terrorblade.
Their base is dying.
Looks like they are the ones that emerge victorious out of this fight.
yeah, melee illusion.
Squadix having to buy back. but
They
Roche
lost
is
both their forced keeps.
They're gonna go for it.
Alright, you know there's no buyback on
Look at this fucking illusion. It's too fast.
Well, this is a different NA versus East Europe game compared to the last series.
Definitely. Alright.
There's a jump on the ground. Maybe someone picks it up.
It's cool you're coming. Oh no. Too good for Gem. Too rich.
Do they have a gem on Dire? They don't.
Oh, they pinged it.
Oh, they do. They have a Spirit Breaker.
Aghanim.
The heroes are respawning, but they still have a window here. It is 40 seconds for
The A is like Aghanim for me. Oh, I just clicked the.
They're just gonna
Actually,
play
no.
super safe here and try to get these mega creeps.
Also a big benefit coming out of the Ags on CK.
Oh no, CK took the Ags, right? Did he buy it or
No, I think Spirit Breaker got it.
Very nice to have.
Unless he consumed his.
What?
No. CK took it. I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
yeah, I'm
so
pretty
Spirit
sure
Breaker
too.
just consumed his own.
Can they hold? Can they hold this base?
Endo. It's time, my friends.
You know, all over the world are going into TSM space.
Gay.
Mega creeps.
It has to be game.
Range racks gone, and the final melee, and the Ancient exposed. Can TSM hold 4 versus 5? It's a difficult task, but it's a
Struggle killing these illusions.
that Ancient is already down to half HP.
Slowly going down.
Their base is going down faster. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, he's dead.
my
Same
God,
with their
Echo.
heroes.
I mean, what can you do, you know? Like, if you get stunned, you just can't control your hero and you die. Stuns are apparently very strong in this game.
In a very unexpected fashion as well.
Radiant has 1 stun, Dire has like 20 stuns.
The resilience from Virtus Pro to be
Unlucky.
able to just hold the game for as long as they possibly did, get the team fights, wait for that Grimstroke Ags, and once they
Oh. Just randomly end this.
That 15-ish minutes on their own side of the map. TSM controlling the map. We see interesting.
Thank you, Konik, for the 9. How's TI so far? It's alright so far.
It doesn't feel like TI to me. Well, I suppose it still is TI. Game's okay. They're nice to watch.
I'm just looking at this Spirit Breaker that Notice played out. But, I mean, maybe just ask the panel what they thought. Nat T and the gang, take it over.
What a phenomenal showing from Virtus Pro there. They had their backs against the wall, but they were able to come back in game 1 for this best of 3. So let's break it down and have a chat, because we thought that Tomato's Terrorblade, he was being active. He was pushing up against the tier 2s. They were looking at going high ground as well, and I thought that this game was very clearly going to go in the way of TSM's favor, especially with Spirit Breaker having a bit of a rough one for them.
It seems to be the story of just hold on with Spirit Breaker. He's the new late game carry winter. I don't know what it is. This hero just gets out of control once you get some items and levels. Same for the Grimstroke. That's 2 games in a row where the Dark Portrait suddenly comes out and like swings the tide of the games as well. But yeah, it really felt like TSM. To me, the biggest issue for them was like this Omni Knight who was in the offlane took a lot of farm and wasn't able to like contribute in a way that maybe a core hero should.
Yeah, his build was something we were questioning. We also
2 question marks, you know.
Yeah, okay. Well, you can talk about it, Wendell. Let's talk about his item inventory and maybe why this Omni offlane didn't have the impact a lot of other offlane Omnis have so far at the road to TI.
I mean, one word scaling.
I'm gonna finish the series, yeah, and then I'm off. So maybe up to 2 more games.
With the Grimstroke, the Spirit
I'm missing so many games though.
And whenever they
Unlucky.
had an advantage early game with the Terrorblade, you get
Oh,
am
am I missing this
They
one?
were hit by so many kills, but the kills didn't really matter.
I
because they
am
didn't get,
missing Game Man Gladiators.
I felt like
Fuck,
Brown
man.
could've gone and Midas, because he needed to actually scale. Like he had to foresee that they couldn't really end the game, even though Timano was so huge that game.
I guess this is the next
And
day,
he gave a
right?
lot of goal, like,
Yeah, this is all next day.
How Kasane built, like he had a very peculiar item build. Midas into level 2 boots of travel. Like even then after that, then he built like Lincolns and BKB, which I feel like it's definitely not right for the game, because no matter what he builds, he's not going to be able to frontline. You're building BKB because you need to frontline and do damage. But that game, I felt like his job is actually to stay behind the TB. You just need to protect him in the team fight. And I don't know. The Lincolns was fine, but BKB was a little bit too much.
Yeah, and that became his job, but I feel like that's also a problem in itself, because you've given this hero like 25k of net worth, and all he's doing is trying to sit behind your cores and keep them alive, but then there's an AA on the other side. So it's like he couldn't even fulfill his job, which was already maybe like too small of a job for how much
I gotta
farm
wake up
priority
early tomorrow
you get,
too.
because I always feel like
That's always have
with
the
this
fun to
balance.
play.
The more farm you get, the more you're meant to impact the game, you know? And if the impact he was having on the game was more like a support
that's
impact.
true. They gave money to the wrong hero. They needed to give money to the hero that can change the game, which is Brawl, because he's an invoker. Like he's the one that has a lot of power. His spells work so well against the Spirit Breaker, you know. And Omni Knight, even your farm, what are you gonna do when the Spirit Breaker is charging over? You can't do anything.
Yeah, so a mix of a little bit too much farm, maybe on Kasane on the Omni Knight in the off lane there. He did end
over
up
after
with
that, yeah.
24k for himself. Itemization maybe a little bit off as well. I do even remember seeing briefly Bryle on that Invoker doing a lot of damage to Chaos Knight. Obviously could not 1v1, couldn't stand up there against himself, but he had a good showing. Virtus Pro though coming out on top. That Chaos Knight, Kiritich, 16 and 4. Great stats for himself. The Earthshaker as well. A couple of missed ults, but ultimately a really good showing. And then I want to circle back to what Fear was talking about too, because
at least I'm not from SEA.
that felt like a really big
that are watching from like 6 a.m. whatever it is now.
Maybe there was something a little bit more in that Spirit Breaker too.
Definitely, I mean, the game was starting to already look pretty good for them, but it's one of those things where it's such a power spike for, like a late game power spike, even though it is a support hero, because all of a sudden
4 a.m. or 5. It's still pretty fucking bad.
Your other team, you just like put it on a support. You don't even do it on a support. Like put it on anyone other than maybe Tomato's TB, and they just got to run away. They're just melting to it.
I mean,
so.
kind of sealed the game for them. That's why you could see that they were paying so much emphasis on putting the Lincolns on Timado, making sure that he doesn't
Saturday
get,
at least.
the Dark Project on him. So I mean, it was hard, you know, when you get to that stage. I feel like what I would do this game if I'm the Omni is I would actually try to play less greedy. Maybe in the early game you could try to build like drums or Solar Crest and you support the TB, because Timado has such a good game, you know. Maybe if you build more aura items, you could have actually pressed and pressured the map more and just let the Invoker get the Midas and keep scaling, you know.
Some drums and like even pipe like against the Shaker plus AA, like and suddenly because they were
same
like,
time tomorrow
pushing high ground almost. At various points.
Imagine if he had a drums pipe at that point when Timado was so strong. Maybe he didn't die that fight and they were able to.
No time set on this.
Couple of misplays for them, but ultimately you really did still like the draft. You thought both teams were able to draft quite well for themselves, and it just came down to that itemization and execution. So moving forward, do you want to look at maybe taking out some of these heroes? This Chaos Knight is getting picked up a lot. The Spirit Breaker we highlighted too.
Gyrocopter 05?
Where TSM have found success in the past that you want them to really focus and try and getting their hands on.
I'm pretty okay with most of what, like, I mean, like you say, draft-wise, I don't think was necessarily the issue. Even like, the way it played out, we had a great game of Dota. Like, that was a game that either team could have won at various points, maybe with different
What the hell was good?
So I don't think they have to shake things up entirely. I think you can definitely target some of those bans. Like, I think the idea of taking away the Spirit Breaker, that hero just looks so dominant, particularly once you get past the mid-game. You know, the hero struggles in lane, but then it seems to just get away with so much.
What is a Biomo Beast win rate at 18 games?
Even though the hero is strong, I think that it's not necessary you have to ban it, but maybe you have better supports that can deal with it. Like Shadow Demon comes to mind. I know the hero has a terrible win rate right now, but he's like
wait, maybe they're not picking it at right moments like against Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, because Spirit Breaker can do nothing against Shadow Demon Purge, so maybe that could be
oh,
a solution
Quest is
the Spirit
just
Breaker.
completely out.
You could not use your bans to
Oh,
deal
surprising.
with
They were really strong in Riyadh.
to deal with him.
Yeah. What else sort of eliminates
I didn't realize they were out.
Spirit Breaker is late game and in team fights. You said that Shadow Demon, just anything that tries to remove him?
I mean, or just do what they did, you know, just try to group up early, because if the game doesn't go long, then...
Oh, you just think end early?
Yeah, just end the game early. I feel like they had the draft to do it with the Omni Knight, just the items were not really on point, which didn't really allow the Terrorblade to hit his timing.
Yeah. Is that a similar way to be able to shut down a Chaos Knight as well? Because when we looked at those stats, the KDA, Chaos Knight was also able to come back pretty farmed up in this game too.
Yeah, I don't think Chaos Knight's some hero that's just easily countered. It's kind of good at all phases. We're seeing the scaling potential as well. You know, they had the game earlier with Shopify where the hero does fall off a bit in the late game compared to some of the other carries, but it's not like a fall off where, oh, if it goes late game, you've lost. You have to win before 30 minutes. So the hero is very strong lane. Great in the mid game if you're making those rotations, and just pairs well with so many different supports. I mean, you have the CKA combo. It's great with the Grimstroke.
This is the last series I'm watching. It can be up to 2 more games.
One of those heroes that you're going to have to maybe deal with. Or, I mean, you can ban it, but I don't necessarily think it's strong enough that you have to ban it.
Okay. The other thing on that TSM lineup that happened throughout the game was we highlighted our issues with the Omni offlane. It did also see Centaur in a position that a lot of people probably wouldn't have expected. Did you like it? Did you think that that ultimate is valuable enough to have it in the game as a support?
It's a bad schedule for Europe.
I felt like the laning went a little too good for
Does she sound Dutch? A little bit. But I think she's American.
CK and AA lane they got
Wouldn't
bullied
even
too
check.
much the first couple of waves
Overview
of creeps,
maybe?
when I feel like the AA maybe should have just focused
I don't even know who that
on
is.
because I think he
Oh, here.
underestimated how strong the Omni and
It's one of these.
Centaur was, and he
It's
died
not
twice. I
Snares
think
and
it was
Amber
twice in the
Shiver, so
lane,
it's
and
nutty then.
kind of snowballed the lane for the Omni, and the Omni was like bullying the CK.
She's
all the way.
from
If they got
down
past
fucking
the first two
under.
levels, like say the AA was able to pull, like he just tries to pull the wave, get his level 2. Their heroes
Look
are
how
gonna be
Australian she looks. It's
stronger than them when
ridiculous.
They get to that phase, but unfortunately he felt
Like she's gonna
once or
stroll
twice
in a
and
fucking
the lane
kangaroo.
became really difficult for the CK.
The
How much of
fuck?
a trap do you feel players fall into that when you get a couple kills in lane, when your laning phase does go so well, you're like, oh, I can continue going greedy?
It depends on the team's vision. Though. I feel like TSM as a team, they have a very different vision compared to the other teams. I feel like they see the game in a very unique way. Not necessarily bad way, but they just have their own vision on how the game should play out. And the heroes have different power specs if they go for different items. So maybe sometimes a little bit too much. They're trying to do too much, trying to think of two different ideas to play the game when maybe they could have just kept everything simple, go for normal items and just play the game. Because I feel like Centaur going pause 4 might still be alright. He went Blink, you just play the initiating role, your Omni just builds the team items and they just play together, Everything could have just worked out.
It was very mid-game centric. Like they weren't trying to go for this like late-game TB to carry the game. We saw Bryle join all these fights early on. Like we were really impressed by how active and involved he was. And then as a result, they were winning these fights. They got the fast Centaur Blink. So it almost felt like TSM went all in on this mid-game. And then once they couldn't close the game at that point, suddenly the game kept dragging, and it was like, oh,
I don't have any profile design.
Omni Knights,
Mine's just Windrunners, and that's it. Nothing else. Fuck, why is it pause this?
These are the things that could ruin a team's momentum in the game. Because sometimes you lose the game, you feel like you're doing the right thing, right? But then you lose the game, so then you second guess yourself. Then the next game you're supposed to play, like you mentioned, Timado, he's doing the right moves, he's coming to the fights, and then maybe the next game, if he gets into the same situation, he feels like, oh, maybe I shouldn't come, I should
He's
farm.
like, oh, this is actually not a good time.
But then when he does that in that game, then it actually made it hard for his team, So all these kind of things is very difficult, It might affect the team in a very different way. And so it comes down to the coach whether he has to come to the team after the loss and try to tell them, okay, this is what went wrong, blah, 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 and keep everybody in the right mindset so that they don't focus on just the result. You have to focus on what you have to do in the game, your job. If you're doing your job, that's all that matters. Whether you win or lose, that's after the game you have to decide.
Yeah, and look, that's something that Moon is really good at. He's done the morale and last year as well when TSM made it to the Stockholm Major and they had their documentary sort of come out. That was something that Moon really did, and they have a second coach, so maybe that's something Moon's also focusing on here for the road to the international. But their opponent's VP, it's only been 3 days. Are you guys impressed with the progress already from this team?
Yeah, they felt kind of one-dimensional. I think they had 1 or 2 strats they looked good on, a couple different Spectre games. So to see, a kind of different look for them here, and the fact that they were able to kind of hold on and kind of claw their way back into a game, that's something we hadn't really seen from them.
Yeah.
So honestly, I feel like this is the best game VP
I've listened to like 200 words spoken here, and I didn't register a single one.
I don't think compared to like some of the other series where it's like, but these teams probably happy they got maybe one of the easier matchups, but they both played incredibly well here.
Yeah, and the other aspect is that for 3 players on this team, this is actually their first showing, at
oh no, it's can't focus on it.
So people might not know a lot about them, and we do have a little bit of a video, some information on the Virtus Pro team.
Oh, game is up. Do. Game is not found. I think I need to go for tournament tab.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be
lobby not found.
Huh, it's also not on tournament tab. Huh.
It's supposed to be on already?
Yeah, I saw the draft.
Oh, what the fuck?
And it's only like 6 bands or something. Okay.
VTC live, watch in game is grayed out for some
our
reason.
team, it's not like we are not confident in ourselves, but we are not showing this confidence to other teams, or like we are not bringing this confidence into the game. And we can play 10 scrims, 2000 Dota games, and then we come into official game and like, okay, what to do? We're like chickens running around. Come on, guys, we did it. We did it a lot of times. That's why we played this game. That's why we love this game. Let's have fun, etc. And this is, I would say, what is like the biggest thing in this team.
I have the same haircut as FNG right now. The exact same.
Nice.
This is just like unkept long hair. The laziness of not going to the barber.
And as we return from the break, we are basically heading over to game
Feels
number
lazy,
2
man.
and an important
Doesn't it take a long time for it to dry when you have long hair?
I don't know. I just air dry. I don't pay attention.
Otherwise, the thing is, Fear, the last time these two teams met in Riyadh, it was a tie, 1-1 in a best of 2. It's a best of 3 this time, so we'll find
In-game works now.
I restarted and it works
between each other's.
Oh, I think they remade that game. That's why.
Yeah.
Because they just restarted the draft again.
Oh yeah, I see that. I guess they're supposed to do the same job.
No.
They were going off script.
I'm hoping for a game number 3 here, but we'll have to see.
Spirit Breaker is banned by VP. They don't want to play against it.
It's bullshit. TA is
It's
getting
bullshit.
first bans.
I'm perma-banning this hero, actually. Fuck this hero.
Is TA carry that good? Or is it mid? No, it's carry.
TA has some really good matchups. Like, LC is unplayable, some melee heroes are unplayable.
Yeah,
in
but
TA.
first ban in this many games?
I'm not sure.
Some meta going on here. Teams are valuing TA
Could
really
be
high.
teams. Could be teams.
Yeah.
Which led to a
Right.
full-on team wipe for Virtus Pro. So that probably didn't do any good for
Hello?
Hello?
some time until they got their
I'm
courage
back.
back.
Yeah,
started
Ru.
winning
Welcome back.
some fights and slowly but surely winning the game. One fight after the other. But how
This is
does that
probably my last
impact
game for
our
the day. I'm
drafts?
gonna go to
Because
sleep
I
after.
think
That's my last series for the
itemization-wise,
day.
we've already
I'm
kind
tired.
of discussed that a couple
You
times.
still playing morning
Are
games?
we winning?
Panel talked about, like,
There's two more. Actually, is there?
damage
Is
here
there two
and
more
there.
series
Maybe
after this?
someone had a bit
Yeah.
more fun.
Yeah,
The other
there's two more.
probably
The
didn't
last one
shit.
starts at 4 AM for us.
Maybe
Holy
Euro
shit.
picks as well
Yeah,
might
fuck this,
be
right?
interfere.
It's such a bad schedule for us.
It really is.
Good.
It's the worst TA schedule I think that I've had.
But then at some point feel like the game is unplayable. Has to do with
That was the SEA one, I think, where the game started like 4 AM and then I could catch them at like
Yeah.
9 AM. It was also terrible. It's better though than this.
Yeah, but it's kind of manageable. Yeah, this one's terrible.
Yeah,
because
this
the
one's-
games you
this one's
actually want to
impossible.
watch are so late.
Like at least I could wake up early for the other ones. This one I don't know. It's just over.
Well, TI finals will be at like 5 AM.
What? Really?
I don't.
Yeah.
Well,
It was probably
Yeah.
earlier. I don't think
maybe
so.
a bit earlier.
It's
Maybe
usually
they
only
start-
two-
they're probably
it's
gonna start at midnight.
I just
It,
can't
it is
fucking...
usually only 1 or 2 series during TI finals. Then
So
it
the
should be
final
like
is
one
It's
a
usually
game.
2 series.
Yeah, one best of 3 and then the best of 5.
What the fuck? I'm skipping TI finals for the first time since 12 TIs.
Strong hero right now, like the most powerful hero.
What is this
Can you imagine a best of 5 starting at like 2 AM or something?
Yeah, sounds great.
But it wasn't like this before, was it? For
I
NA
think they
schedule.
skipped the timings because this wasn't like the last time it was in Seattle. I think they just doing it later.
I remember
Well, no,
finishing
earlier.
watching TI in like past midnight-ish.
Yeah.
This is a classic against.
No, they have to be doing it
And
later.
also talking about Dazzle, guess who
What
had
is
the
this
first win
AA
rate?
pick?
Well, it's
Yeah,
Is it that
dude,
good?
again.
9 and 3
3 games in a row is the AA first pick now.
5% win rate. Dazzle has the
good.
Oh, and the
Did
Dazzle
this
got
win?
through finally.
I mean, I guess the hero, like you aim blast the hero, that's great. Feels good, man.
Plus, you know,
Did the AA win?
the options there.
Yeah, he did, but not because of AA. I don't think. It was because Spirit Breaker Grim.
Who was it though?
But
Maybe-
AA added 25% damage to the Grim
AA
Spirit
lost
Breaker
most
combo.
times with EG. With, I mean, Shopify.
I like how you also call him EG. I do the same mistake all the time.
Be a nuisance to deal with, even in the laning stage.
Who did he win with?
And it was very strong in the laning stage, and it was
Who?
also against an AA where
AA.
the heals
When did
He
he
were
won
win?
with
great.
he
had
won
some
with
nice,
Spirit Breaker and Grim.
It's only 7-5
Like
in this
the game
tournament.
before this one?
Brave to get some kills as well.
What?
After having a good laning stage.
The game before this one?
Yeah, they have the flex
Yeah, the
potential
game just
there,
now.
and I think if you are Virtus
Okay.
Pro now, it is deep enough into the tournament
watch.
where they've seen this. They've done.
Breaking AA.
They were playing TSM today,
Wow.
so they had all
Thank
the-
you,
When I
Zero
played with
Nucleo for the Prime.
Mipoche swore by this lane.
Thank you very much.
And he would tell me to buy Armlet Dagger, not Armlet Dazzle or Radiance.
Sure, if you're really
He said, just all you have to do is blink and stun. I will solo kill him.
I solo kill I'm AA.
You have to play Sven.
Wow. Save flame
not wrong,
picks as first two. I find it a bit dangerous, but I suppose the lane is strong anyway.
It was banned. So maybe
Yeah, it's
they
pretty
just
strong.
decided
The
this
problem
one,
with Rave King pick
maybe
is
plus
not
one,
that
make this happen,
the
but
lane is very hard to
last
counter.
game,
It's that he gets countered by PL and
enough
Nagasar.
to make that lane win. So
Naga's banned. PL's in the
see if
pool.
this move here of picking the
They need to
Wraith
draft
this
against
early
PL
on
or they're gonna
will
get
have the
PL'd.
Desired impact that they're hoping for.
Well, at least following the footsteps of,
It's gonna be an offlane Wraith King AA, and they will pick PL instead on VP.
Versus another North American team.
Whoa! Rare pick!
LD?
Lone man.
I need to check.
Timodo cannot place LD, I think.
Only 6 games, 50% win rate.
Someone could say that's a bit of a deja vu.
Perfectly balanced.
I don't know if Timodo's a specialist on the show, but he plays LD a little bit.
Take Shopify as an example. They made, not in just that series, you talked about it before, that in previous...
Dazzle is 75% win rate this tournament. At like 20 games or something.
Dazzle is unfair on lane.
So maybe TSM's kind of caught onto that, like kind of copycat idea. We pair up this Tusk with another heavy hitter, which Lone Druid can definitely be. They've got some good tools coming out of these 3 heroes.
Yeah, and Kasane has really been enjoying the Lone Druid in the offlane, so that's probably just going to be, as you mentioned, their position 3 and position 4 already on the Tusk. Kasane
Worst hero so far?
TBD.
Worst hero is...
I wonder if Virtus Pro has any... like surprises for us.
I think it's Venge.
Generally, it's
the fuck?
Just to carry.
Venge at 28 picks and 40-ish% win rate.
Is it good in the offlane? Not entirely sure if it's worth
and
it.
Also, Shadow Demon is 27% win rate at 22 games. TA is actually 33% win rate at 12 games. Pango is 36% win rate. Sven is not winning games? What the fuck?
An AA in your lane?
Pango did get pretty nerfed, actually.
Pango
is pretty significant.
It's just not winning.
Yeah, not much you can do about
He's over-nerfed. Pango's over-nerfed.
Destroys Lone Druid.
I mean, the hero is getting first picked every game for some reason as well. So that might be the reason he's also losing. Because the hero is counterable on lane.
Right now aren't particularly good at hitting the egg. They've only got a dazzle for the most part right now, but really good pick here. I like this one a lot, and it's bringing that team fight yet again that we saw in game number 1 from Virtus Pro. It's not a Grimstroke this time around, but it's another big team fighter. You got the Phoenix.
Spectre. Okay.
What is going on
I
here?
do not agree with this pick.
Offlane Race King.
Oh,
Let's go.
God, it is an offlane Wraith King.
Okay, Spectre is fucking dog shit again.
I was fucking right. Offlane Wraith King. Yeah, bullshittery.
When did you say
I
that?
don't understand the Spectre pick. It's dog shit.
Well, maybe it was muted.
You can never desolate Lone Druid, and he just fucking kills you. He doesn't care about your fucking dispersion. He just hits you and he kills you.
It could probably tell us where this dazzle is.
You're ruder than you die.
Have played it.
Maybe it's a support Spectre and a mid lane Phoenix.
I love how.
Okay, Toby, let's chill.
No, maybe it's mid lane Phoenix and support Spectre. It's good.
I love my boy Lone Druid here.
Oh hell yeah.
Maybe it's the worst Spectre deck ever created. Mid Spectre with Dagon.
What am I looking at? It's a mid lone dude. Or what?
Oh yeah, it has to be.
Oh, offlane
Why is that
lone dude,
offlane
but that
lone
sounds
dude?
awful. That sounds so bad.
No, it's not that bad. I've seen it. I mean, it's the lane is fine.
Apparently they do offlane Lone Druid. TSM is known for offlane Lone Druid.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just like you need a mid
Sunny
that...
plays Lone Druid a
Okay,
lot.
if this is the tri-core, I'm pretty sure TSM loses. But they need a mid that actually does shit. If they pick fucking Lone Druid like
They got
that.
a range creep on offlane and a midi creep on offlane.
Fuck last pick, let's go.
If this Dazzle is fucking mid, I'm pretty sure TSM's gonna. Like, they have 3 heroes that's fucking AFK.
Dazzle mid can still work. You can 5-man push super early and just take control of
Yeah,
the map
but-
forever.
Okay, but you know, he just doesn't make moves. You need to just run down
Yeah,
S5 then.
exactly. You just go tower. It's a very strong like 25-30 minute push.
Yeah, but it's very all-in-ish.
It is for sure. You have to win that fucking push or you lose. The game right
Like, if you
there.
die once in a push, you're not catching any heroes. You're just gonna die.
But they're good for it though. Like the really
They
hard
are.
lane winners.
Yeah, they are. Lone Druid does win this
I mean,
lane.
Lifestealer beats either side lane now. Lone Druid probably wins the lane and Dazzle wins the lane if it's mids.
I'm actually not sure if Lifestealer beats Wraith King on lane because of the skeletons. I'm not sure if he fights the skeletons.
You can't.
He can't?
Skeletons destroy him.
You have to walk away.
You
from
mean
the
he
fight.
can't?
He can't, yeah, he can't. Skeletons
can't.
destroy
You
Lifestealer.
can't.
I actually think this lane might be bad then. But it's good in the game. Like, he wins this matchup in the game.
Certainly is here.
It just kind of dog shit on lane.
Both of these teams
It
right now are
depends
kind
if he
of
has
working on
Dazzle 5 or
similar
not.
things right now. I think if you are on the side of
It's time. Last big anti-mage.
I believe last pick
No.
here, so they
Get
are
out.
opting to discard it.
Jansen needs a hero that does shit.
Oh
Or
god.
they
like
just need to go
anti-mage.
5-man.
Because you have like a.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's mid Spectre with Dagger.
That's it right now. Like Phoenix and A.
I think Lone Druid build is gonna be Diffusal and thingy and double Echo Saber.
No, apparently he goes aura items.
Really? Like
what,
old school
Diffusal,
offlane?
like pipe?
I think so, pipe drums.
He might not.
Aura items like the Desolator, AC?
Yeah, that's an AC.
Is it gonna just
I mean, that's what I see as build.
Choices theirs right now to pick what they find.
Rue actually, you can't go for it.
Well, Primal Beast.
Unless the Life Stealer does the Radiance.
No, I mean nobody wants to buy AC. You know, it's like a support item.
Yeah, sure, AC support
Oh,
item.
here we go, the puck.
How's AC a fucking support item?
Literally gives you, okay, this is what AC gives you. It gives you 35 attack speed and 10 armor. And -5 enemy armor. How is that not a support item?
And the aura.
Yeah, that's a support item.
How do supports afford this, and how are supports in the aura for the offensive part?
Yeah, I might put a situation where Phoenix.
All I'm saying is, what it gives the bearer is 30 attack speed and 10 armor.
So Vladimir
Give
is a
also
support
30
item.
attack speed because it gives you like the actual things and the aura. So it gives you 60.
Silences are especially good.
No, because that part is aura.
If it's aura, it still gives it to you.
Yes, but
So you have 60 attack speed and 15 armor from it. Not
okay.
30 and 10.
If you only think about yourself, there's better items.
It has been first phase pick material, also in the second phase locked in.
You
a
need the
lot,
armor,
like early
no?
for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, but you get my
The
nullifier.
thing is,
Depends.
It has been living a Viper theory.
But Nullifier doesn't give minus armor as well.
It's been like
And also no attack speed.
11 minutes, you've seen godlike
Nullifier is
spree, you've seen
cheaper
domination
and gives more
from these
damage.
unkilled Earth spirits,
But has shittier build up.
hasn't seemed to be
But
able
it
to close
doesn't
out
give
the
attack
game.
speed.
And then you have, we had that one Somnus performance where he just kind of popped off at 20 minutes on Earth Spirit, carried the whole goddamn game by himself.
Okay, out of everything you said about supports, I kind of somewhat get, okay? But AC being a support item is... There's no way.
Laundry doesn't mind
Not
buying
even
AC.
I can say that fucking AC is a support item.
Lifester does not like buying AC actually a lot of the time. But Laundry can buy it. But Lifester doesn't actually like it. Like you sometimes you're forced to buy it, but you don't really want to.
Support's fucking sweating, dude. Glimmer Cape, 4 staff, AC, what do I buy? How do I afford this? They're fucking sweating, man.
It has aura, it's support.
And as a Lifestealer player myself as well, playing late game Lifestealer into AA, it comes from a matchup where you can sustain and out carry the potential Spectre, but once you stop lifestealing, the Spectre will shred you instantly. So that is one downside.
I don't like this Spectre game, by the way. I think this is a dog shit Spectre game.
They do have the Lone Druid Lifestealer.
I think the idea was that Spectre can jump to Dazzle and kill him, I guess. Because I don't see any other reason to pick Spectre.
Total numbers of trees destroyed. All of them.
Big fight! God, they're clamping up for the spells. Everyone's clamping up.
Yep, Dazzle is dead.
If Dazzle took Shadow the heal here, he would have destroyed.
Well, Poison Touch kind of fucks too.
To potentially give another kill for the North Americans. They are chasing him down as that orb dodge.
I like how, like, you know when 5 people fight 5 people at minute 0? One of the teams has to be wrong. But both are so confident they're right.
Combined with Spectre inside the same draft.
This happens very often, by the way, what you're describing here. For Roshan, for team fights, for smokes. It's actually really interesting. Because teams have different ideas and different approaches. Someone is always wrong, but who? Who the fuck is wrong? And based off result, it might not even be correct. Like, sure, they got 2 kills there, but I'm not even sure if they're correct on this move.
Yeah, maybe it's not something else that was wrong. That went wrong.
Just go straight up for it. But how does that impact your skill build? Max out dispersion, we've seen that happen.
Wait, what? The Barry can outclick heroes now?
Yep.
Are you serious?
It's 0.
It can't pick up something. Oh, it can't pick up XP rune.
Yes, the Wisdom rune cannot be picked up.
I don't know how it worked, but when the bear was not a hero unit, or like whatever the fuck it is now, it was impossible to outclick a hero. Like, impossible. It never worked.
He's a creep hero, but mostly a universal hero now. But sometimes he's still a creep. That's him.
Oh, I like these picks into Earth Spirit, man. It's like the only lane where you feel safe.
games just in general, because it's a very powerful item.
I can see why they do it.
Works really well to Dispersion, and it can be used as a farming tool. Spectre doesn't have a lot of ways to farm quick, so you can't rely on just Dispersion plus Blade Mill return damage to get you a lot of that CS.
I had been trying to play Puck again recently, and like I fucking played first pick, and there's like a Lone Druid in my lane, there's like an Ember in my lane. It's impossible. Except that there's a Kunkka in my lane, you just can't play the game.
I think, I am convinced that Puck is literally unplayable against Lone Druid.
Yeah, it is. You can't do anything. I watched him farm for 10 minutes and take my tower.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Just orb him for 60 damage.
Of course, Puck, you know, phase shift is a very powerful.
It literally zones you from the wave.
That he has, so it's more about just right-click trading, making sure they get as much farm as they can, doing the early rotations with another having the coil, the other just having a very powerful level 6, level 7 rotation. The side lanes, it just feels like.
Wait, the Barret comes to the hero.
Tag team works? Yeah, I was about to say. Tag team works on Bear. What the fuck? I thought they removed it for all summons, but the Bear is special, I guess.
That's fucked up, actually.
The Bear is a hero in this case.
Dude, that's so good for this lane, then, tag team.
It is. It's fucked up, actually.
It is.
Yeah, this is usually a lane you see in the safe lane.
Adios, pendejos.
But it's making an appearance in the off lane here, and I'm very.
Adios, pendejos? What are you saying here?
I'm trying to reach.
Why did it look away? Wait, is it just my camera?
No, it's the it's the ops cam. Yeah, he fucking
I
moved
saw
away
the
on the
tag
initiate.
team and then he just looked away for some reason.
Yeah, he fucking moved away from the initiate.
He wasn't interested.
Dude, there's a rune fight going on too, mid.
Yeah,
but
this
Puck
is
got
not
it somehow.
Like they like to say, 17% luck, 17% skill.
100% concentration
Uh-oh.
will, or
The infinite slows.
But Wraith King is just, you know, Q. Stun.
Jesus, every tag team is 70% HP, huh? Even more.
AA died in the saddest way possible.
How did AA die at all?
He was at the hard camp, and he was slowly walking to his tower while being right-clicked. Again and again and again. And then he died.
Well, I guess it's on him for trying to block that camp.
His off is strategically missing everything. Not seeing the loot fights, you're not seeing the air devs. It's so funny.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know, you notice, you really notice it when it's not the Scriptas.
I wonder if it is them though. You don't know for sure.
Is it them?
I
It feels like they always catch everything though.
It'd be a bad day. It's funny.
And probably having the closest.
It's a big stack.
Gets into those ultra leaking situations.
Who are the observers of this event? I'll see.
I don't know.
Web Pass is one of them.
Definitely having a bad day with the last few games. It's Web Pass this game? The fucking Web Pass missing kills.
What, really? Is it?
See, that's what I mean. You don't know for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know. I told me my chat said it was. I'm not even sure.
Oh yeah, it does say on Wikipedia it's Web Pass. He was doing the first series too.
Ah, fucker. Is he sleepy?
I guess so.
He hasn't adjusted to the NA time yet.
ESM having the majority right now. Spectre CS, not exactly the highest, but maybe even a potential kill.
Fucking EU obs.
Keep in mind that they do the triple camera in laning stage a lot.
Wait, what was Ari? How did the Laundry die?
I don't know.
This is such
missed the whole fight.
an illegal kill, actually.
Yeah,
I think I know what happened. They didn't buy enough regen. That's my guess.
I'm gonna check.
My guess is Ari wasn't on the lane because he TP'd. No?
And I also think
Yeah, well, Ari was
Yeah, he
on the
TP'd. He was TP'd.
Ari was going for the bottom water rune, then he went for the bounty rune, and then he's dead.
Unluck.
Jesus.
The worst part was
Those
Ari got
skeletons
TP'd
are-
and saved him for so long, but he decided to go for the bounty rune instead.
At least punish this down.
That was the worst part.
Oh, maybe they're not missing stuff. Yeah, the guy in my chat is right. Maybe it's like the production split screen stuff and like that.
Yeah, I told you, the triple screen. They do that a lot in laning stage.
Oh, you mean like
Yes.
that? Okay. So they're not actually missing stuff. We're just not seeing it.
They have 3 people observing the game. Vepos is probably the main observer, and they have 2 side observers that will look at the other lanes, so they sometimes split.
That's so poorly managed for in-game watching.
Yeah, I guess so.
At least for laning phase, I think it's fine when it's past laning phase.
Post laning stage, it rarely happens, but in laning phase you will miss a lot because of the triple camera, because they'll catch it. It's just might not be
Fucking
the
red
main...
boss, man. Why is there just 3 of him?
In net worth. Also with that life stealer following right behind. It is VP's side.
Dino Laundry feels so bad. He's a hero,
it's
so tempo.
Holy shit! They went on
They're
him and he
all
just
gonna
fucked their ass instead.
They're all gonna die to this fucking ult.
Holy
I
shit!
don't know how they saw this as a
No,
kill.
once it's
There's no
orb,
way.
there's no way you orb like that. I feel like he
He
didn't have a
doesn't have a
roll.
roll.
He didn't have a
No,
roll.
he doesn't have a
If he
roll.
had
He
rolls,
already
that
used.
puck was fucking dead.
Yeah, he was.
When you just saw the power of Phoenix against Tusk right there, this is why they picked the Phoenix into the Tusk. You run in there with the tag team.
Die
right?
for
You
it,
wanna get
Pushy.
the damage done,
Oh, it
but
doesn't
you
have.
the fire spirits on top of 2 heroes.
5-second
All of
cooldown.
a sudden, you're not getting the right clicks, therefore you're not getting the damage done there, which makes it an easy turn there.
Could you not contact anyone today to watch like the stream?
Power of the sun.
What?
This is quite powerful.
To watch like the TI stream instead of in game.
Oh no, I contacted Valve directly.
Ice shards, one would say.
Yeah.
This Spectre should be 2k net worth right now, but they choked. Unluck.
I mean, he's 2.7k. Not
Yeah,
that great.
he should be 2k right now.
Also is very different to
I mean, you pick LD to stomp the lane. If you don't stomp the lane on LD, also I hate LDs that don't buy phase boots on this hero. You buy phase boots and Orb of Venom and you just fucking hit him.
This Wraith King's yet to really be played in the off lane.
I don't like threads on LD.
Also some
Yeah, it feels like you can't catch
Facebook
it.
makes more sense.
You buy phase boots and Orb of Venom and you just fucking hit them until they fucking cry and leave the lane.
That's just nice though.
Those are actually there's very
Which attack
The
speed?
what?
The threats
The
on the bear.
Treads? Yeah, Treads is a better... So in terms of damage, Treads is way better, right?
Yeah,
But
it's
the
not
problem
close.
with LD is you never get the first hit then. Because, you know, you run at them and they just
I
run
mean,
away.
Treads isn't that bad anymore. It gives 50 movement speed now. Or 55 for melee.
There's so much
More.
stats on bear.
I mean, if you compare it to
The
like...
split difference is insane.
You know other heroes that have Treads? They usually have like a slower or stun, you know? Or like some blink
I
or
think
something.
threats is fine if you have good catch on your team like Puck.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a support that also catches for you, it's all, I mean, the main thing is the lane. Because Laundry is such a lane-focused hero that
He
you want
just
to
rushed Diffusion Blade. Fuck everything. He has 9 branches and Diffusion Blade.
I mean, the thing with phase boots, right, is that you cannot zone the enemy from the lane because you just run, like you just run so fast. Like you get one hit and
Do you
then
not
they
zone in
can't
the same way with threats?
No, because it's too slow. Like they cannot get into safety in time when you try to run it.
But don't they still have to run away from the bear though? Like what if you just park the
They
bear
cannot do
between
it, but,
creeps
like-
and the enemy?
Yeah, but it's a little bit different. So like
Yeah, you don't
the
get
way
the
you can
hit when you
chase them.
chase. But they still can farm, right? Because they're just too strong.
Yeah, it depends on the heroes. Also.
Like this
But
for
yeah,
example, you can't do shit.
I mean, he has Diffusion Blade. That's why you can't do anything.
No, but even without Diffusal, Spectre was
Oh
also
my
taking
God.
damage like this. Oh my god, it's HP.
I like
this
phase
is-
boots even like on Void Spirit too. I don't like threads on Void Spirit. I would rather have phase boots on that hero. Because he moves so much.
Really? I really like Power Charge and Void Spirit, and I'm usually a
really-
phase boost buyer.
He is good, but I
this
think
Earth
phase
Bridge
boots
is
is
fucked
better on the
himself.
hero.
No, I really
Because you
disagree.
rotate so much, so phase boots movement speed is really good. The armor is nice and it's more damage.
Maybe didn't realize there's a diffusal blade.
I really think the DPS from Power Charge is too much on a hero like Void Spirit.
So he couldn't really escape from that.
And I'm even a phase boost enjoyer.
I think yeah, Sing is a player that buys phase boots on Tiny XD.
Fuck off, it's the best boost on Tiny.
He hits once every fucking 3 seconds.
So bad.
You hit twice with
It's
Echo
so bad.
Saber and it's all you need. You throw your 3 toss for the third one.
That's all you used to need.
Yeah, but now it's a different Tiny. Now it's like carry Tinies and tank. It's different. It's not burst Tiny anymore. But then again, I don't play Tiny anymore.
I think heroes that has movement spell, you buy power treads though. Because like treads is better boots, like objectively.
It is.
It depends on.
This just lets you
I just
catch up
like-
to things.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
you combo them and that's your play.
He's stuck?
He is
He has a coin blade?
He has a quitting
Oh
blade.
my god, another fucking Earth Spirit
He
matches
has, wait, what
Q.
the fuck?
These Earth Spirit doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. That's Thompson this build by the way, oh, let's see actually.
But Ral can't really use it right now.
A very common build apparently.
Maybe I'm wrong if Thompson does this too.
I like how Thompson is the measurement
not
for
wrong.
this.
Yeah, because Thompson knows what he's doing with Earth Spirit, but I don't know. Like everyone's doing this.
That's funny.
Like you disagree with Partridge's playmail?
No. The skill build on.
No, he disagrees with 4 points in Boulder Smash.
He thinks it should be 3-4-1 or like at least 3-4 and then 4-4.
Or Thompson does 4-2 as well. What the fuck?
Boulder Smash gives
It looks like you're wrong.
Yeah, but you W is better for fight. You have more W's for fight.
I think it depends on whether you wanna farm or
But you can farm your last point.
I wanna see if that's
by
every
getting
game.
the Boulder Smash first.
No, but you're not doing that. You're fighting with this hero. You one-shot range trips with level 3 Boulder, which is what you need. And then you max W. That's my opinion.
Holy shit, he was hopeful.
You know what I was grief, Steve?
What?
2 points Boulder Smash into max W. Then he couldn't even kill creeps.
No, I mean, you just get third so you can kill range. But apparently Thompson does 4 points in Q.
my. Oh, dude. Doesn't Lone Dude feel so bad in a game
No,
like this?
here he does 4 points in W. Sometimes he does 4 points in W, sometimes he does...
I think it depends on whether he's chilling or he's rotating a lot.
Oh, this guy is fighting every moment he can.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, he used to do max
good.
W.
So, yeah.
He used to max W, now he maxes
He
Q.
still maxes W, I think.
I mean, the last official he maxed Q.
Maybe it depends on the guy, I don't know.
You know, like in the past, Thompson did max W. I mean, maybe it's like everyone watched this one game from Thompson, you know, and everyone's just copying it.
I disagree with max Q. I tried it and it felt really bad.
Yeah, same actually. I did one max Q game and I was like, I'm never doing this again.
And they're forcing them away. Infest inside the Tusk, but Tusk, there's going to be a bit of a surprise inside. Does TSM get to use that surprise, or are they just going to die one by one as they've lost Ari, and Tomato is dead as well.
Okay, Earthspray is top net worth after laning phase, that's very dangerous.
Max Q.
Solo kill.
Pass the farm.
Solo kill.
I guess so.
Adios, payasos.
Yeah, Spectre had the blade mill coming out on the core.
He picked Spectre into Lone Druid, right?
There, so kind of made him
Yeah.
easy pickings.
That's
there.
crazy.
This is one of Lone Druid's scariest timings once he finishes up this diffusal blade.
You're
It's
crazy.
very, very powerful as he can just chase you down on the map. Even has the treads finished as well. So Sonic still off to a great start here, but your only concern is still gonna be that this is.
Oh
not
my
gonna
god,
be
I
an
forgot it was
avoid white
waving
series. We
off
just saw
lane.
in that last fight that
What a
without
dog
Ice
shit
Blast.
hero.
Same thing with Kasane bottom. If Ice Blast ever hits on either of these
I
heroes,
hate
they become very
a lot.
versatile.
I love the hero, but I hate his Aghanims.
Sniping this AA.
Okay, another thing about Raid King, guys. You skill 3 points in W because you cannot maintain 8 skeletons. So people that skills 4 points in W, let me wait. Before I say anything, let me check Yaturo's.
I do 4 points, by the way. But I'm fucking dog, so.
I wanna see Yaturo's build before I say anything. Oh my god, Yaturo also does 4 points W. Okay, never mind.
What? There's no way you don't go 4 points in W. What do you mean?
You can't
Skeletons are
maintain
too
8
broken.
skeletons. No, you can't maintain
can.
8 skeletons. No. Every time you have your W, you don't have 8 skeletons.
You do. It's 50 seconds cooldown. How are you not hitting 8 creeps in
You need to
16
last.
creep in
No,
50 seconds?
it's not that you're not killing 16 creeps. It's you need to last it 16.
Yes, I know you need to last it, but like you watch the skeleton, you wait and you last it.
Do you know what your GPM is if you have 16 last hits every fucking 50 seconds? You have like 500 CS a minute 30.
He's good, man.
These are all early game type of items. Meanwhile, man, you look at their draft too, right? They got a lot of heroes that apply a lot of early game pressure. And VP, they're like, nah, we're gonna chill. I'm gonna get Midas on every hero. We're gonna pick Phoenix and Spectre together. We're gonna have mediocre lanes. We'll just get to the late game and everything will be okay.
That's.
And every time you pop through form,
Isn't AA kinda good against Lone Druid?
Yeah, it is.
Even lifestealer.
It's good against his W. It's actually weird. His ulti actually gives him HP even if you transform after A blast, but you don't lifesteal, which is problematic.
Yeah, but they picked like lifestealer and Laundry into AA.
Well, I guess that's why people pick AA, because a lot of heroes don't is bad against AA, I guess.
Into the
He did not ult it. He's so greedy.
Yeah, he really didn't. I guess if I could just get it anyway, just walk with it, but...
Yeah, if he had maxed it a little bit better. He was just lazy.
He was hoping he was AFK, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Lightsaber can get Scepter if AA becomes a problem.
Let's see, what's Puck's builds?
I mean, he can just say fast
normal builds.
Yeah, but that's harder because low range.
Again.
What the fuck? He has Armlet Shard on Lifestealer? Isn't this too early?
The shard, you mean?
The shard is broken.
I see 2B by this shard, second item.
Yeah, the shard's broken.
I'm not convinced about this build. I feel like it's kind of dog shit. You have no damage. It's broken, but not when you have no damage.
But it is.
I agree with Steve.
They bank on the fact that everyone is gonna hit the target.
Okay, let me see what Yatoro builds on this hero.
Yatoro, the build measurer.
He like every meta
Yatoro
carries
doesn't
that
have a
being
Laundry
played
and a
recently is
Tusk
all
in his
from
team
Retro.
when he plays Lifestealer. Like they want to run them down now because they have so many people hitting. That's the whole point of getting short early.
It looks kind of nice right now.
But he's not farming, no?
He wants to fight. He's here. And now Lone Druid is just wanking off
Maybe
somewhere.
Lone Druid is the real carry in this. That's an early grave.
Yatoro buys it after Dezo. Which would probably be what I would do too. If I played Lifestealer.
Depending on what Yatoro does, guys, I do too.
Well, he's a go-to player, so what can you do?
He's the best.
It is true. Yato really is the best fucking Dota player.
Yeah.
Not just carry, just best Dota player right now, I think.
Yeah,
that's how I feel too.
He's too good. He's too good.
Virtus Pro has to go through to go to any of these majors. They have to get through teams like Team Spirits. They got to go through Nine Cans. They got to go through Betboon Team. Those three teams have been dominating the Eastern European scene. But they're showing us here that in Eastern Europe here that you have their potential fourth best team here is still damn good.
Yeah. What a show. And you got to give respect to that.
And to have 4 teams at this level from one region.
I mean, Lone Druid is just building carry as well.
Something else, to be honest.
Yes, diffusal,
Hey, he
echo,
didn't
power
go for
fit.
the-
I don't think you can build this hero as aura. You have no damage. You're just a creep.
Nah, it's all in push threads if you go Auras.
Yeah.
What do you like? What kind of aura do you buy on Lone Druid even?
I mean, I've seen the fucking scuffed drums, pipe, crimson meme.
Sounds so shit.
Awful. Yeah, that's off.
It worked for that game, but you know.
I mean, drums
don't
gives
know-
all stats, right? He gives like 6 all stats. What does
You don't
drums
often, yeah.
Drums.
Actually, only 7 in 7 strip. It's kind of bad. Dog shit item.
It's definitely here. I'm gonna tune back into the game here. I'm just gonna do a little update on like some itemization here. F&G is going straight Hex Rush on his position.
I mean, yeah, the build was the last time I saw Lone Druid offlane was before he was universal, and that's what people did when they did pick it offlane. But now the bear is universal, so it feels kind of pointless.
I don't like this. Do you like this Earn on Spectre?
Yeah, because you need mana regen. I
Hero
actually
desperately needs mana.
I actually
Yeah,
like
train on
Bassi, but this one makes more sense actually.
Isn't it expensive though?
But it's your
Yeah, but
HP
you
and
need
your
mana.
mana.
You
item.
have no mana. Yes.
You also have no HP regen.
I like the.
Oh my god,
ulti into
what?
TP. He might still die. No, he doesn't.
No, they blasted him.
How does that work? There's no way.
The
What?
ulti into TP?
Just TP.
I don't know actually. Where's the Earth Spirit?
Very fortunate there.
Was on Dazzle, I think.
Yeah, could have probably died.
Very, very fortunate, but still the name of the game for TSM right now, it's kind of just run away. And honestly, it's more
Oh,
like
bro.
I think
Dota's been looking more like the Herald memes from the past, where you have 5 carries. You see a Phoenix with Hex at like minute 20, fucking AA Midas, Race King, Dazzle armed at offlane, carry Spectre.
This AA can have his minus as long as he doesn't buy like Aghanims after it, man. I'll pub AA by Aghanims minus Aghanims.
Well, that's a board carry player, right? He didn't get his roll.
No, he was a support fucking player.
Really?
I don't know why the fuck he did that.
He saw Dark Willow do it and he wanted to do it too.
He was even pretty high rank. It was like rank 600. And it was like a game where we had 0 CC. Like all of Tricore had no CC. We just need a fucking Hex.
Why don't you pick a stun then, Mr. Gores?
Pick a stun for your A.
Well, fuck off. I'm winning my lane, okay? It's not about stuns that wins the lane.
No, bro. Something that really tells me in drafting is like when I pick Mirana for example, and somehow 3 cores pick after me with 0 stuns.
Yeah, but like.
And then they're like, guys, we have no stun.
Yeah, imagine this is happening, right? Like you have a Mirana.
Dude, it is the International. In International, they're focusing Rave King first. You know why else they focus Rave King first? In fucking Herald games. That's why it's like super high win rates.
I'm pretty sure they're just mad that he took their fucking wisdom. You know, people overthink it. People overthink. I mean, so you pick a Mirana, right? And then the enemy picks a fucking Undyne. Then what can you do? You need to pick a range hero.
You're right, fucked.
Like, do you pick an axe or what? I don't think you can get fucked.
You pick you pick Beastmaster.
Do you?
You can. The Hog fucks Undyne.
Okay. I don't know.
It used to. I don't know if it does after nerfs.
I mean, now it's a 0.25 second route to level 1.
You had to have a good start. You needed to snowball the game.
Oh my god, the only way Rave King offlane
But
ever
like,
works.
you can't tell me that fucking 3 cores pick 3 heroes with 0 stuns or disable, and then are like, why did you pick Mirana instead of a normal stun?
I mean, that's kind of dog shit here. Okay?
He gets hexed by a post 5 Phoenix at 20 minutes, dude. Did you think he's like, what the fuck on the live stream right now? This bitch has hex.
Just preemptively rage the Hex.
What's VP's score? I thought VP had really bad score at this tournament. VP was
okay.
Actually, there's 35. It's respectable.
Yeah. But imagine an A team beating a U team. What the fuck?
That's true, actually. There's no way.
That's like a team that barely scare-raped EU qualifiers to make it to the I, and that's the second best NA team.
It does remind me of a lot of pubs.
And they're getting completely shit on.
AA wants to build a Midas so he can just chill at the back of the fights and, you know, get a casual Midas pop every now and then. And maybe get an Aghanims to amplify the old Ice Blast.
Bro, playing against Vector is like playing against Jumpscare. It's like any second.
Vector's so strong this patch.
Spectre?
Yeah, I think it's really strong.
Spectre's really strong. His ult is too short on cooldown. He's +1 on every single play.
Look at that, the fucking Hex! I can't.
Again.
I can't do that. Pause 5.
Just call it.
Pause 5 fucking securing kills.
The game's still fucking done.
Yeah, just call it.
I'm pretty sure that if Ari played on his laundry lane and they just kept playing his laundry lane, they would
They would
do
have
way better.
destroyed. Yeah, true.
They will snowball this game, but they just ditched his laundry for some reason. You cannot ditch laundry. The hero needs.
I don't know why he felt forced to leave. Yeah, it's really bad.
I've ever seen a team be, and they're getting away with it.
And he's securing a lane, like he's securing a water rune in a Puck versus Earth Spirit matchup, which barely matters.
That's the shit thing about the offlane lone dude. Like, this wouldn't happen with a mid lone dude, for example.
Yeah.
Because then you just win and play your lane. They can't even gank you because the enemy mid is too weak.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say you beat Earth Spirits with lone dude mid?
Yeah, it's free. Like,
It's
what
free,
can you do?
okay.
You just fucking hit them.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the lane. It looks like shit. Feels like shit.
Like, you know, the Earth Spirit is trying to make a creep low so he can fucking kick, you know? We just fucking hit him. You aggro the whole wave. What can you do? Then, you know, the reason like these
again.
heroes like Laundry is so unfair is because you don't care about aggroing the creep wave. You literally just tanked the whole wave and they tried to last it.
Death number 6 is a certainty for Kasane. She's toying around.
I wanna see
like kill bear first. The Race King is like kill bear first.
Whenever Laundry has this game, like his damage on is like 5k because he can't do anything. Like, he's never fighting.
Unluck.
Unluck indeed.
The answer is going to be but
I mean, I did also not like TSM's draft, kind of from the start.
Into the game. Poor Tomato here just
It was a hard lone with offlane game to begin with. Like a mid Earth Spirit is gonna rotate on it no matter what.
Phoenix is hitting close to
That's true. Like he rotated on him at level 6.
I'm not
Just
sure
kills him.
I don't get why they didn't just put him mid just to finish it.
I feel like Kasane is the kind of player that doesn't play stuns. Which is kind of
Kasane is summons a player. He plays the Lycan, Brood, stuff like that. Lycan, Brood, Lone Druid. He plays summons only.
He limits the mid laner a lot.
They don't have a single defensive item to even dispel at this point. Any silence that is applied onto Brow's puck, so no Lotus no other proper saving abilities. Maybe just the Dazzle has to instantly shallow grave.
Then the mid laner needs to pick stun every single time.
But that's not the way you really want to play this one, and he's also forced out right away. So at this current pace,
he's upgrading his branches.
Is Virtus blowing TSM?
This is good, man.
Maybe they can hope for Virtus to actually.
He's believing.
This game's so fucking dumb.
He's believing. Maybe if he has 6 Wraith Bands, he can win.
Maybe taking this fight here. Other than that,
maybe he will die 5 seconds slower.
Is applied for the puck, so let's see if he can get to the back line and do some damage. Melee's already down.
The bear is losing to skilling.
Right there, but they read the Hex is onto the puck already. It's surprise, it's lost. The silence is there, and the target is Ari. Tusk is gonna
I'm just surprised that they haven't had a talk where the Lone Druid tells the 4, you can't leave me when I play Lone Druid.
Oh, he got him. Also.
No, he dodged the kick.
It's close. Good aim.
Yeah, if that kick hit Zo, he would have died because it would have refreshed his ulti
That
too.
was like the scariest Uber ride of Tomatoes.
Yeah, he was there. I mean, he went there for the kick damage, I think.
I hope you got this, bro, because I don't want to come out of this infest whatsoever. This fight does not look good. And he continues to stay inside.
I mean, isn't this kind of a hard puck game? I feel like there's no course to kill, right?
Yeah, but it's also free in terms of spellcasting.
Can you even kill
him?
Well, until Phoenix had a fucking hex.
Silenced, but he can get silenced from Earth Spirit too.
No bounce!
That one's not so bad.
They're dying to the fucking dispersion.
What the fuck?
He's solo killing them!
Oh no.
He's solo killing them!
Oh no!
You got him.
And Life's supposed to be a counter to Spectre, actually?
I thought it was too.
Was it the
shard?
Maybe he's just 5k behind. No, he doesn't have shard.
I didn't even have it. It was just blade
I
mill.
looked at it. I checked it too.
GG. That's gay. I'm off.
Yeah, I'm also.
Thanks again.
Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye bye. GG's.
Thank you, Akman Desi, for the 2 months. 2 months I've to watch for 10 years. Guessing you landed a nice job. Good shit. I am done. That was a not so nice game to watch, but what can you do? It is what it is. Isn't this extremely low viewership for English stream TI?
Take a quick look after this loss here, before going into the lower bracket and
Oh no.
playstyle. I think they're trying to play way too fast.
Weird.
Slow down, chill, take a breather, maybe build a couple
Whatever.
of minuses.
Alright, I'm done.
The late game. It's pretty
Even for
strong,
group
Stadium is
stage.
strong, make it happen. Also, you got to give credit to Virtus Pro as well for
I think even for group stage, it's usually much more. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't actually care that much. I'm off. I'm gonna walk my dog and eat, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Okay, guys. See you all tomorrow morning. We'll be playing more Lords of the Fallen. Bye bye.